I cannot wait to share my beautacious cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual gaming abilities with you all. I cannot wait to share my beautacious cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual gaming abilities with you all.
Poppen helemaal 5 dance. Cheer 49 ruim Shoedissie Snipart of Snooking of Scheen.
Oh god, I'm 30 seconds late. Oh, you'll never forgive me. Oh well. I guess it's over for me. I guess that's it. I guess I'll wrap up, I'll leave. Yeah, you know, I ripped you off of 30 seconds of thrilling commentary. Oh man.
Just noticed that if each share ja few more bits you get aan the line verlemelte, en so here are the bits. A transaction well profit.
Thank you, Sepusai for the bits, and thank you Squeaky for the bits also. Thank you both very, very much. Thank you for testing Heck Money, making sure he was working. I mean, we just didn't know, right? Thank you for the follow. We just didn't know if he was working, right? Oh, no idea. Oh, we had to donate some more to check. It was very, very important. You know, I mean, I really appreciate it. You know, thank you. Hi everyone. Hello. Hello, Jeeple. Hello, Washa. Hello, Nimmernimmon. Hello, Digi. Hello, Neo0. Hello, Muware. Hello, Kahan. Hello, Platycat. Hello, Ness Wyoming. Hello, 68K. Hello, Tenkyo, formerly Mugman. Sorry, I'll stop saying formerly Mugman at some point. Hello, Algernon. Hello, Rand. Hello, Rumi. Hello, Sepusai. Hello, Squeaky. Hello, Iggy. Hello, Sekwar. Hello, Zakoko. Hello, Applica. Hello, 68K Heart. Hello, Chumpy. Hello... Sorry, for some reason, it says Chumpy, but I always think it's an L for some reason in your name. I always want to go Chumple, and I said that once, and you noticed, and I felt ashamed, but still I get tripped up. Anyway, hello Ilya, hello Danny, hello Ditto Fantasy, hello Windows, hello Dark IRL, hello. My lost Twitch name was my full legal name. You can call me formerly full legal name. I'll keep that in mind, Ilya. I'll try that out from now on if you want. If you want, I can do that. I hadn't been, but I could give that a go. I have seen that username around. That's very funny. That's very funny. Hello, Amy. Welcome in. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh man, what was I was gonna say something. There were things to talk about. But they elude me for some reason. Hold on. There's something important I need to do real quick. I forgot to do something regarding the new emote that's been noticed. I forgot to set up emote attribution because I'm a bastard and I'm a fucker. So hold on, let me make sure I do that real quick. One second, and then we can talk about it in a moment. Hold on. I can't be not attributing here. There we go. Okay, there it is. Yeah. I don't know why this is what I'm starting off talking about. I guess because I saw it in chat. There's like arguably bigger news that should come first, but fuck it. We're going backwards. We're going in a nonsensical order. Hello, Danny. Thank you very much for the sub for 8 months. Thank you. So hello, Blues. Hello, Masumi. So yes, I've finally joined the masses. Oh my god, it's so big. Oh, that's so scary. It's so big. Amos, made this. Amos Western Style guy, incredible artist and streamer of great taste. Oh, thank you, Wahoo, thank you, Squeaky. Finally, I know I said finally. I shouldn't say finally, but I have a piece. I can join in. With all the others with my big ol' eyes. I like that every other one of these emotes has the particular style of stylized eyes, and also has no nose. The nose is almost funnier to me that I have a nose here. Like I don't like giving me the eyes makes sense because I do have distinct big old peepers. That's a classic. But I like that I also am the only one with a nose. It makes it really seem like I'm just a different species, you know? Like you put me next to everyone else and it's like, what is she? She's some kind of a creature. It would look so weird to have the big eyes with no nose. Yeah, maybe that's the case. Maybe that's what he did. I don't know. Maybe he tried that and was like, there's gotta be a nose in here. But yes. You looked very strange without a nose? Okay. Hello. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. Thank you very much for this again. I'm very glad to be able to give a piece. I love all of these. It's very delightful seeing them in a row. Oh, hell yeah.
You look like a Smurf with your skin painted white. Also, fuck JC Denton.
Why are we talking about JC Denton? He's not even here. We're not even worried about Denton today. Thank you, Neo0, for gifting Amos a sub, though. Thank you very, very much. It's very kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. But no, Denton's not even here. It's okay. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Sorry, my head is a mess right now. I don't even know what to talk about because there's like 5 things I could talk about, and for some reason I'm ignoring the most obvious one that then naturally all other things could like follow off of. So hold on, let's go. Okay, let's go back a few steps. Look, thank you very much for the sub. Hello, thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Okay, hang on. Let's get this off the screen so I can stop marveling at it. Well, I'm poppin', gamers. It's out. It happened. We can talk about it. I'm officially a Poppin' Start gamer now. You can see it. It's on my page. I'm in the Twitch team. Isn't that thrilling? You can click on that and see like many other people. What does that mean, Jeeple? Don't play dumb. Poppin' Ahoy. Poppin' Ahoy is catching on. Poppin' Ahoy is catching on, I think. Poppin' Ahoy is the big new greeting, and it's good. We finally have a slogan, I think. Do they like pay you? Yeah.
4000
Wow.
congratulations, Holy. Now
Oh my god.
Thank you
very, very much, Neswyoming. Thank you. And 10 Galaxian, thank you for the sub. Oh my god, it's all happening. Thank you both. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, as you can see, they paid me a hefty fee. My contract was not cheap. They've got me for 3 months. They've got me for 3 months, and then it's going to be another payment coming my way. So, you know. Very lucrative for me. Very unwise for them. But yeah, no, I'm very glad. I'm very glad. I hope to do many, many fun things with them, because they're all very talented. I presume everyone here knows what Poppin' Start is, which is why I haven't been saying it. But if you don't know, it's a team of VTubers who are friends and play retro games, and hang out occasionally, and do stuff. And I like all of them a lot. And I'm very, very happy to be joining in on all that. I'm very grateful. So that's what's up with that. It's like the Jonas Brothers. Yeah, it's like the Jonas Brothers, except if there were 8 of them. It's like if there were 8 Jonas Brothers and they didn't do anything that the Jonas Brothers did and none of them were brothers. So if you think of it that way, it should maybe click a little better for you. Thank you, Taveshi. Thank you for the congratulations. Sorry, I feel like I'm tripping over every word I say right now. This is embarrassing because I was on that stream where it was announced on Dot's channel, and I was like, I feel like I should say some kind of a thank you, or I should have something to say about this other than just I'm here now. And I was like, that's fine, I'll talk about this more when I stream. And now I'm streaming, and I don't know what to say about it other than I'm glad, and I think it's good, and I'm excited, and I think we have things in the works. We're planning things, so it's good. And I'm excited. Can you develop a really big head about the whole thing? Yeah, I briefly thought I was going to do a bit about that, but then no one's bothered mentioning the stacks of money and gold behind me. I'm going to be honest. Maybe this is cowardly of me to abandon this bit right now, but I was really hoping someone would call out this that I put here. I was waiting and no one said anything. They're hardly visible. God damn it. It's a subtle stack of money and gold. Yeah. It does sort of look exactly like what a stack of money and gold would look like if someone only set it up maybe 2 minutes before switching over to their chatting screen, but
Holly hasn't been the same since she joined Poppin' Start. She's Holly Poppin' Sunday, Saturday. Her hatred of Joe Biden has lessened.
Okay.
She may not even want to kill him anymore. This
I do.
Sucks. Also give me the money. Please. Do it for your pal Junior.
I'll do it for my...
Oh.
That was unintelligible. That was awesome. Thank you, Uno Squid, for your bits. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, Junior, you can have this. You can have this. There you go. There you go. Alright. I've been watching Holly 5 stacks, heck maybe, since before she was a millionaire. Yeah, you've been here since the beginning. You were here back when I was real and genuine and honest. You can see how I've fallen. You can see how I've become depraved. But yeah. I don't know, I'm happy. I'm excited. I like all those poppins very much. So that's cool.
I'm rich like heck money.
200 PSST.
What's up?
Holy, don't tell them that the gold bars are just golden chocolate frappers. The straks of money are real though.
That's true. They're real, as in that is real Monopoly money. That's true. Thank you. Thank you, Muer. Thank you very much for your bits. Hello. And hello, Pingu. Incredible to see Hackmady in her Scrooge McDuck era. What a sight to behold. Yeah. It's thrilling stuff. I think I'm going to go in for the surgery soon. I'm gonna get a beak because I want to be even more like him. I have the pool of money to dive into, but I don't think I have his look down just yet, and that's really what I aspire to. You know, I want to look like I have money too. I don't just want to have it. So I think get me a beak, get me a bill. I have the wings, I guess. Can you give the accent a shot? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Listen, at some point I'll have to play another game that involves like copious amounts of voice acting, and then we can all delight in my failures. But for the moment, I'm letting myself keep my dignity. Alright? Just for a bit. Jeeple is staring at me because he knows. He knows. He knows that at some point I have to play Ace Attorney 2 with him. And, oh god. Oh no. Oh no. It's the perfect chance to start wearing a top hat. Okay, so I told my top hat story again on Dot Stream because we were answering questions from that funny old wheel. And now I know that's truly never gonna be for— Oh my god? Excuse— Now hold on. Now hold— What the fuck? No, hold on. It's a lot. No. If I know anything— Okay, bring back the money pile? Yeah, sorry. How foolish of me to remove that from the screen. Hang on, I think I have a new delivery coming in. If I count, which has been in question before, I believe 50 is a very large number. I believe 50 is a very large number of subscriptions. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Whoever did that, I really appreciate that. That's incredibly kind. Sorry, I'm failing to stretch this group of gold bars to cover the whole screen right now. Oh my god. Thank you. I don't know what to say. That's a lot. That's a large number. That's a lot. Heckma 5 drowning in gift income. Maybe it was Junior. Maybe Junior took the money and reinvested it. Maybe he was kind like that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop doing this bit because this looks terrible. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like I should say thank you 50 times. Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. I'm counting on my fingers. Thank you, 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 and we'll do like 5 more just for safety. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, great, cool. Alright. Holly has 50 fingers. Yeah, confirmed. That's why I never show them. I'm scared. I'm scared you're gonna laugh at me. You're gonna laugh at my plentiful fingers. Oh, no. Holly, now that you're in Pop and Start, have they contractually mandated that you get a second monitor? No, and sincerely, I think what is going to happen is that I'm going to drag them all down to my level. I mean, I went on Dot Stream for the reveal, and immediately ended up getting her to do a bit on the fly.
Well, it isn't my favorite cash cow. Just the heck, I've been meaning to talk to you.
What's up?
Now that you've gone from playing Holly to Hollywood,
Ooh,
we've got to
nice.
work on your PR.
Okay, what's up?
I was just workshopping a PSA with one hep that will remain unnamed. Try this. Poppin' Molly's? No thanks. I've got my Poppin' Holly. Pretty good, right? Eh? Eh?
Hey, alright, Junior, that's interesting. We could get that going. Yeah, maybe I could become kind of a cool anti-drug figure. I think that's really the message I should be shilling. Absolutely. Hello, Mr. Snowman. Welcome in. Gaming. Thank you for your Prime sub. Hello, Deep Freeze. Hello, everyone. Hello, Tellier. Hello, Speedy. There's a lot of people I haven't said hi to, but hello, everyone. But yeah, no, I went on Dot Stream for the announcement and immediately got her to do a bit on the fly that she didn't plan on doing, where she had to quickly download an interrogation, like, spotlight PNG and, like, a brick wall background to do a really stupid bit that was not the plan and it happened last minute, which is the kind of thing that she doesn't usually do. And so I feel like my presence was immediately having an effect. For better or for worse. I didn't know that was on the fly. Yeah, that was being set up during the chatting before the video played. That was on the fly. Also, the video, I'm glad. Whoa, Mr. Snowman. Oh my god, I didn't. Thank you. Thank you for getting 5 subs. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you. I believe, by the way, I think I have. I only just now finally filled all of my static emotes.
2000
What the fuck is happening? Why is this This isn't this isn't an event. We're here to play a PC point and click game. Thank you though. Thank you very much, Mr. Snowman, and thank you, Nest Wyoming, for another 1,000 bits. Thank you. Oh god, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I finally filled all the emote slots, except I'm pretty sure I have another one unlocked. Thanks, Rachel. I'm pretty sure I have another one unlocked now. So, thanks. I'll get right on that. Hello, Puppy Doll. Hello, Rachel. Thank you. Hello. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hi, Cerebro. You're exploding. That's good to see. I'm sorry. That sounded... Why? I didn't mean that.
49 junior can tell people no to Toepop Molly. ELL be here selling calf syrup in my DMS.
That's good. That's good. I think it's good if we corner both markets. I think it's good if we're playing both sides. I like that. Thank you, Squeaky. Thank you very, very much. Hello, Leatherface. Welcome. Oh, man. But yeah, no, I'm really excited. Just sincerely, every single one of those funny poppins, they're all so good, I think. Truly. Several of them were like some of the first, like, retro game streaming independent VTubers that I was at all aware of, so it's like a weird full circle thing to be here now. And I'm very grateful. So yeah, very excited. I can't wait to make them do some complete and utter nonsense on this stream someday, because I'm sure it'll happen. It is very cool. It is very cool. Anyway, I have been a bit all over the place, planning for that and stressing about that, but now that's out in the open and we can return to just doing streams and having fun and having a bit of a laugh, as they say. Because let me tell you, I was stressed about that reveal. I was like, am I gonna make a video for this? Because they were all like, you don't have to make a video. But someone threw out the idea of like, what if there was like a Cheetah Factbot fake out? I forgot who first said that. It was someone else in the group, and I was like, oh, that's so good though. That's so good. And so I spent way too long editing that like 1 minute long reveal video, which if anyone hasn't seen that yet, I'm gonna post that at some point. I'll just like tweet it out because I want it to be preserved. But also I think there is a clip of it from when it played on Dot's channel, so you can see it there also. I had a lot of fun making that. Video editing is way more fun than I remember. It's been a long time since I've done any video editing, but turns out, oh, it's good. Even when using a program I don't like using, I still like it. Because I used to know how to use Premiere, and then I don't have Premiere anymore, and I have to use DaVinci Resolve, and I don't like the workflow in Resolve as much. I don't like it as much, but it's like very good for being free.
I cannot wait to share my beauticious cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual gaming abilities with you all.
Oh no, is he still saying that? That's so funny. I didn't realize he was saying that. Wait, that's so funny. You guys, Cheetah Factbot is broken. He's still saying the he's saying the line from the he's saying the line from the fucking trailer. No one noticed. Oh, okay, hold on. I
cannot wait to share my beauticious cheetah.
He's gonna keep saying it.
And downright sensual gaming
I mean, he did explode. He did explode. So it makes sense that he's a little bit fried. You know, that's okay.
I cannot wait to share my beauticious cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual gaming abilities with you all.
Leave it like this.
Enjoy the lead for she was cool. Now that she's mainstream. prefer trend, easily accessible and pushed by the media apparatus that is. I must express my disgust.
Oh, really? Come
With
on.
you, with the fact that it was not me. Please give me my baguette, I cannot ruminate in this patois.
I'm
I
sorry.
cannot wait to share my Butacious cheetah-based factoids and downright
Guys, I
sensual
think I
gaming
should
abilities
fix him.
with you all. I cannot wait to share my Butacious cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual gaming abilities with you all.
I think I should. Hi, Lily.
I cannot wait to share my Butacious cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual gaming
I'm
abilities
gonna
with
go
you
insane
all.
if this is playing all stream.
I cannot wait to share my Butacious cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual gaming abilities with you all.
Oh my god.
I cannot wait to share my Butacious cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual gaming abilities with you all.
Is he okay?
I
No?
don't think so.
Good.
I don't think he's okay.
The machine is forever cursed to repeat its last words.
I
Oh
cannot
no.
wait to share my Butacious cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual gaming abilities with you all. I cannot wait to share my Butacious cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual gaming abilities with you all. I cannot wait to share my Butacious
still going.
cheetah-based factoids and downright
He's
sensual
still broken,
gaming
he's
abilities
still
with
busted.
you all.
Oh no.
I cannot wait to share my
How many
Butacious
did you guys
cheetah-based
redeem?
factoids and
Hold
downright
on.
sensual gaming abilities with you all.
You're in
I
16
cannot wait
already.
to share my
Good lord.
Butacious cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual gaming abilities with you all.
A società Factbot Penders legal representative will be making sure all intelligent property cheetah Factbot contributed to these streams over the years can no longer be used in the holiday my Besotom cartoon and comics.
What?
I cannot wait to share my Butacious cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual
Okay.
gaming abilities with you
I'm gonna
all.
fix him. I'm gonna fix him real quick.
I cannot wait to share my
Oh,
Butacious
no.
cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual gaming abilities with you all.
Oh.
I cannot wait to share my Butacious cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual gaming abilities with you all.
He should be fixed. He should be okay.
Did you know? I wear a helmet to bed.
There we go. That's good. You stay safe, okay? Stay safe after what
I cannot
happened to
wait
you.
to share my beauteous cheetah-based factoids and downright sensual gaming abilities with you all.
There we go. Did you make that a regular fact? No, I didn't make that a regular fact.
Did you know? Did I know? Do you know? Does anybody know?
Oh god.
This world is full of mystery.
It is!
And also full of cheaters.
True. That's very relevant. This is sort of a segue. That's sort of a segue of sorts. The world is full of mystery. Did you guys know that? So much mystery that I think we need to get to the bottom of it
I
all.
cannot wait for this bit to end.
Well, good, because it's over, so don't worry. It's okay, Cousin Hack. We made it. We're fine. We're free. It's all good. We can breathe easy. I'm playing weird. Truth is stranger than fiction
Disseminating
today.
information like this really takes me back to my days behind the lectern.
This is a 1997 PC point-and-click thing. After playing Mind Gym, I really got the taste again. I was like, oh, I need to see more pre-rendered
GameStop
backgrounds.
sitting on their knees begging me to partner with them. But I cannot support a company that tests all its products on live cheaters. Tell your friends.
I'm glad he's back to normal. So yeah, this one, it's like, I don't entirely know. I mean, we'll find out, of course. I think it's like vaguely an edutainment thing where you walk around and explore and do puzzles in some kind of a facility, and you learn about conspiracy things and weird facts that sound like they shouldn't be true, but maybe they are, and there's all sorts of weird photos and videos and shit going on. I don't know, it looks cool. I don't know if it's good. We'll find out, but it looks cool, I think. I'm excited. And thank you, Leatherface, for your subscription. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. What are the X's? Emily, those are band-aids. Those are bandages. Those are for when you fall and scrape your knee. He had a big accident the other day. We had to patch him up. That's all. Emily has never fallen. Yeah, apparently. Hello, Ouchie's Epigun. Welcome. How long have those been there? Oh. Come on. Vaguely an entertainment thing would be quite a thing to put on the back of the box. Did I say entertainment? I meant to say educational. I meant to say vaguely an educational thing, or vaguely an edutainment thing. Because it's vaguely entertainment, vaguely education, I think. We'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah, Emily, no one commented on them, I think, because everyone else understood the visual language going on. But that's okay. That's okay. I know you have a small screen by the sounds of it, so I understand. Okay. Sorry, I need to make sure the game is going to work real quick. I think people didn't notice them. I think people are quite astute. I think I have a very wise and clever audience who are always taking note of things. Always seeing things and deducing and making inferences. Isn't that right? I feel like I have the smartest audience on the web. What if I started claiming that? What if I started claiming I had the smartest audience on the website? What if I started saying I had the most intelligent viewer base? No one else thinks like you guys do. No one else has your wisdom. Why did you laugh? I'm sorry, Ilya. I mean, you might. You might. That's true. You might. You might. We know a whole lot about cheetahs. That's true. You are learning fun facts every day, and we're about to play an edutainment game. We're about to get educated even more. That's a really good point. That's a really, really good point. Yeah. Squeaky, I thought you did, but then I was scared that I misremembered that anyone said anything, so... Median IQ of like 170. Yeah, medium IQ of like 1,000 in this
Did
chat.
you know? You are my best friend.
Why did that one get me? Why did that one get me? Why did I laugh at that? Normally I don't laugh at Cheetah Factbot anymore because I know his shtick. I know what he's gonna say. I've heard everything. Why did that get me? Why did he say? Oh, that was beautiful. That was so nice. Cheetah Factbot, you too, buddy. We're besties. We're oomfies. Me and you, forever. Alright? Ah. See?
Did you know? Through the power of magic, an informative little robot has become animated.
Yeah, that's true! An informative little robot. Oh, through the power of magic, he's been revived. Oh, he's so sweet today. I think everyone's correct. I think he's just nice today. Oh, how lovely. How lovely. I think let's just play the game. I feel like I could talk about stuff for ages, but my head's all over the place. And I don't know. I feel like we gotta get in there. I gotta get some direction. I got stun-locked by the incredible generosity of people here today. So we gotta get out of here. We gotta do something. We gotta look at a video game so that I can be normal. You like the drawing for this one? Thank you! Sorry, we're going back so I can look at it again. Thank you. I'm glad. So I feel like I kind of half-assed it, and that some of these are complete nonsense. I don't know why there's one where there's just 4 juniors. I don't know what that's meant to be alluding to. Like, okay, I drew like a very scribbly Mothman, and like an alien, and like a Loch Ness monster, and I drew the ghoul, because we all like the ghoul. And then there's 4 juniors. I guess they're clones? I guess I was thinking about clones. I don't really know. But it was fun. It was fun. Fun drawing this one. Okay, I'm noticing the game is on screen. I'm noticing the game isn't here, which is a cool thing to have happen when you want the game to be on screen. Now, why isn't this capturing? It was capturing for me before. Oh, there it is. There it is. There we go. Oh, whoa, the mouse sensitivity is crazy. It's like way too fast, or way too sensitive. Okay, that's fine. I'll learn to live with that. We are gonna reset this though, so hold on. And I will shut off my music, and we will turn on game sound, because I know there is an intro that plays automatically. And so we're gonna see that. And that's gonna happen. And we're gonna marvel and be like, wow, holy shit, that's incredible. And stuff like that is what we're gonna say, okay? Those are your lines, all right? Remember those. When the intro happens, you have to say those. You have to react that way. You have to. Whoa! Jorb! Jorby Izzle! Welcome in! It's lovely to see you. Hello, Jorb. Thank you for the raid. Rip Cheetah Factbot, thank you. He's been through a lot recently. He exploded, but he has been recovering.
Maybe
Thank you for the
could
follow.
outrun a cheetah. Maybe. But you couldn't outrun me.
See, there he is. He's okay.
Is
We patched him up.
everybody here gay or something? I don't want to be rude. I'm just getting that vibe.
His head's still a little bit. He's not in a great state. He mentally he's not
Did you
all
know?
together. But
My favorite color is chartreuse.
that's nice. But hi, Jorb. Welcome in. I hope you had a fun time drawing those funny little babies or whatever. Is that what you were doing? Are those babies? What are those? I don't even know. It was awesome. Hell yeah. I'm glad. Ash babies. Yeah, that's the words. That's the words I'm looking for. Thank you. But yeah, welcome in. Hi, everyone. I'm about to play Weird, Truth is Stranger Than Fiction, which is like a PC point-and-click edutainment thing. I haven't started yet. I'm about to set it up and get it going. We're about to watch the intro. But yeah. Also, yeah, Jorb, yeah, please go stretch or do whatever you need to.
Do you think if we gather up all my clones, we can like hold hands wherever we go and stuff?
Yeah, that'd be lovely. I think so. Oh, thank you, Diggy. I will sit up and I will sip up. Yeah, this is a pre-supplied DOSBox thing. I did a little bit of testing. It works. I see funny pre-rendered BG, so I'm locking the frickin' hell yeah. I love a funny pre-rendered BG. Hold on, I'm gonna close it, because we did not get to see the intro. So I'm gonna open it again.
Did you know? When I hear a good cheetah-related joke, it makes me ROTFL.
That's lovely, man. That's great. It's so good to ROTFL. Okay. Let's open this up. Hopefully it will get on screen in a second. OBS seems to take a moment to capture this one. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. It's got it. Okay. Here we go. You can check out this awesome intro. I haven't seen this with sound yet. Wow, holy shit, that's incredible. Yeah, right? Look at this. Whoa. Oh, you can't hear it yet, I just realized. Sorry, hold on. That's not right. In fact, you should be able to hear it, so that's really not right. Ooh, why? Oh, there you go. Now you got it. Okay. Wow, holy shit, that's silent. Yeah, it's okay. Thankfully, we're just looking at company logos right now. So it's gonna get more exciting after this. But big ups to McGraw Hill. That's a name. But yeah, here we go. Look at this. Look at these mysterious visuals. Hazard. That might be some bones or something. It is quiet. This is true. There you go. Oh, an eye! Whoa! Something red. That's a scary color. Something blue. The Stonehenge. Who built it? Why is it here? Octopus? Whoa. Sincerely though, this is pretty cool, I think. This random mix of photos and weird rendered environments that we're getting here. And these awesome like X-ray filters on everything. Hell yeah. Awesome 3D the dragon head was awesome, yeah. Some kind of wow, oh my god, what do you call that? Not like an observatory. I guess an observatory. Whoa, a Loch Ness Monster! Whoa! Oh my god. Are you ready to learn about the incredible world of the unknown? I so am.
It was me. I made Stonehenge. I ran out of space for funny-shaped rocks at home.
Oh, you had to put them somewhere else. I see. Understandable. Are monsters real? We're gonna find out. Monsters might be real. It just might be that a lot of people haven't noticed because they haven't played Weird Truth is Stranger Than Fiction. But we're here, we're gonna play it, and we're gonna find out. Monsters might just be, they might be real, straight up. Whoa! Galaxian, thank you for giving us up to Diggy! Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I hope the Fresno Nightcrawlers are here. I think we're gonna hear about every cryptid. And about a bunch of other stuff also. Are Monsters Incorporated? God, we'll find out. We'll find out. Cool chain. It's, guys, ghouls, aliens. Oh my god. Oh, don't worry. I know our real monsters, Masumi. I'm sure there's many our real monsters knowers and appreciators here. So thank you. I didn't see our word of the day, but I'm glad our word of the day is just weird. Whenever you see something weird, can you guys just slam that button? Those eyeballs look like fucking like kid pics to me. That's like you've used like an eyeball stamp in kid pics and just dragged it around. Wonder if Holly will get around to playing the Real Monsters Genesis game. At some point, I'm gonna delve into licensed games. At some point, it's gonna happen, Mail City. I think so. Whoa! I like all the ones of aliens for some reason. Those are the most thrilling ones. This whole game was made in KidPix Deluxe. The incredible technology. Also, yeah, I like how many guys are credited for like research and investigation and stuff in this. We had Lionel here, we had Nigel before. Oh, we gotta credit the curator of the Royal Museum of Scotland. Whoa, what the hell's that? No freaking way, what is that? What the hell is that thing? That was crazy. Consultant cryptozoologist? Oh, this game's gonna be awesome. Holy shit. They had so many guys. This has to fucking own. Also, this is a long opening. Okay, thank you. Whoa! Oh my god, what the hell is that? Like a little bird drone? Wait, this is awesome. I didn't think we'd have such a great... Are we that thing? Please tell me we're playing as that little thing. I would love that. I love it. Just a little camera cage with wings. Oh, this is awesome. Also, I think there might be like voiceover and narration for parts of this. So, floating text. So just be mindful with text-to-speech and stuff. Because occasionally the game might talk. Ocarina of Time opening got weird. I guess it's a very similar thing, yeah. I want to be a cryptozoologist consultant when I grow up. Oh boy. Weird! Yeah! Suggest user investigation. Okay. I guess I'm the user. We're in. Alright. Here we are. Okay. Oh yeah, we're just in an environment now. We're just in here. We can just click around. We can pan around here. We can look at some doors. Oh, hell yeah, it's all happening. Okay, I can't go back down the tunnel. I guess that's where we came from. Whoa! I want you to know, by the way, this game boasts having like 3,000 screens of like awesome visuals, so we're gonna see a lot, I bet. Yeah! Oh, I love this. I love the funny like perspective change in this like single image. Yeah, climb up there. Oh, this is awesome. You guys, this is fucking awesome. This rules. I'm immediately immensely happy. Okay, I guess we're out of the hatch now. We're out of the hatch and whoa, the dragon! We saw that, I think, in the opening. Whoa. I love this. Do you think there's a goal? I think there is a goal. Hey, Sheriff Ram. I think there is a goal, because I believe there are puzzles occasionally. Whoa. There's so many things. Can we go look at any of these? Kind of like go towards that? I guess we just go towards this thing, probably. Whoa. Frog, cross, chain, vial of blood, sensual fish. Whoa. The expression, "it's raining cats and dogs," is a well-known yet rather strange saying. More accurate, perhaps, would be a saying, "it's raining fish and frogs," as there have been several occasions throughout history when such bizarre showers really have taken place. See, here we go. Yeah, I think we're going to explore a bizarre environment that looks like this, and then learn about, like, weird factoids. So this might be, like, the best game ever made. This might be awesome. Fishfall at East Ham, London, May 1984. Oh, hell yeah. This is educational. It's a factoids game. This is fish that rained in London, apparently, in 1984. Awesome. Okay. Is that a... Oh, can I see more here? Whoa. Oh my god. There's even more. Yeah, this is less Mist but Haunted and more Mist but Haunted Microsoft Encarta. Yes. Yes, yes. The most common of all the strange showers, or Fefrotskis, as they are sometimes referred to, would be the fishfall, which has been written of for well over 1,000 years. Fefrotsky. Hey! Which has been written over for well over 1,000 years. Athenaeus, words, was one of the first to chronicle such occurrences, writing that a fish shower in the Chersonesus. This is really bad. I've done study of ancient Greece, and I don't remember how you pronounce anything. District of Greece that lasted for 3 whole days. 3 whole days of fish rain? That's more than I've had in my damn life. In 1833, at Futtepur, India, nearly 4,000 dried fish were said to have fallen from the sky. Dried? Because, they have to be, really small ones for this to ever happen, right? They have to be really tiny guys. What am I saying? How on earth does this happen? Sorry. I just said that like this was, all... How does this happen? I don't know how this happens. Allegedly, this is real, but I feel like a lot of stuff in this is going to be real, but also, not actually. I feel like a lot of this is going to be, bullshit. Who ordered the who ordered the falling dried fish? That's what I want to know. Remarkably, all of the same species. India seems to be particularly blessed with such occurrences, as the Journal and Proceedings of the Asiatic Society of Bengal reported a case where a tennis court was completely covered by a white sheet of fish in a shower near Muzaffarpur. Numerous other such showers have been reported all over the world, though particularly in the United States, India, Germany, Australia, and Australia. I've been ripped off. I have not seen a single fish shower. A most ardent researcher of this strange phenomena was writer Charles Fort, the inspiration for the excellent Fortean Times. He suggested that there was a super geographical pond in the atmosphere, which occasionally leaked its fishy contents into our world. This is awesome. Holy shit, the super geographical pond in the sky? Oh, awesome. Awesome. This game is going to be full of true facts. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. More common is the theory that such falls are a result of whirlwinds that have scooped up fish from the sea and emptied their loads over the land when their power waned. This theory does not take into account all the cases which have occurred so far away from any sea areas or from clear skies, nor does it explain the selective nature of showers, as they usually only contain one type of animal, such as a particular species of fish or frog. Oh, that's so funny. That's so extremely funny. Being like, here's like a bullshit explanation that's completely nonsense. There's a magic sky pond up above the earth that the fish come down from, and here's like how weather works. But this doesn't sound right to us. This is awesome. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Okay, that's all we have to read here. Really, really strong start. Really strong start. Open your mind. Sorry. You're right. Make it louder? It's playing, like, ambient, like, wet sounds. I don't know if those need to be louder. Does anyone else feel like you need louder ambient wet sounds? Or are you content with the dripping and the slopping and the sopping. Oh, we can look at this. I didn't think we could. Oh, we can look at this. I'm moist enough, thanks. Laws, louder ambient wet sounds. We can get a, oh, we'll make them louder. I can make it slightly louder, and I don't really mind, so I will, and then if it's too much, that's fine. Okay, I've made it as loud as I can, without doing annoying stuff. There is music and it was too quiet. Okay. The music was quiet, weirdly. Like, quieter than the wet sounds, I feel. What does this octopus tell us? Whoa! The Kraken! Oh! Oh, and look at, like, how this looks. I'm really glad that this isn't, like, in the same format as the other text we just read. I'm glad that this has, like, its own weird visual thing going on. I'm gonna be delighted by this game. What actually, yeah, what is the deal with the Kraken? Please tell me. Norwegian legends of the Middle Ages told of a giant sea beast known as the Kraken that was so huge it would sometimes fall asleep and be mistaken for an island, leading unsuspecting sailors to climb upon it only to drown when the beast awoke and returned to the deep. Many old accounts of the Kraken attacking ships still exist, largely due to the work of French naturalist Pierre Denis de Montfort, whose personal crusade was to prove to the world that such creatures really did exist. In the late 18th century, Captain Jean Magnus Den told... Dens? Don? Oh, I don't know how to say names anymore. Told of how some of his crew were actually dragged to their doom by a creature he claimed had tentacles 35 to 40 feet long that snatched them as they were cleaning the side of the ship. De Montfort also recorded the case of a creature seen along the West African coast where a sailing ship was said to have been attacked by a monstrous cuttlefish. Wow. There are giant squids, yeah. Kraken is, like, one of the less, like, insane, like, cryptid giant creatures of the world. Because it's like, okay, well, there's big squids. And, like, I don't trust anyone to eyeball the size of a giant squid when it's, you know, fucking them up. Or scaring them for any reason, you know? A giant cuttlefish that slung its arms about 2 of the masts until the ship had nearly capsized. Only the gallant efforts of the crew and the power of prayer were said to have saved them all from certain death. They prayed hard enough and the squid got scared. A picture depicting the event was painted and kept in the chapel at St. Malo, France. Later in the 19th century, the crew of the steamer named Strathowen claimed to witness a 150-ton schooner, the Pearl, being capsized by a similar beast. They told of seeing a giant tentacle almost casually pulling it over, killing all of its crew. Oh. Even oarfish can be mistaken for a sea serpent, yeah. Yeah. Kraken is like 1800s crazy, now it's just like, oh, giant squid. Yeah, Kraken is one of the less crazy things here, probably. The men of the French gunboat Alecton were luckier when they encountered a large tentacled creature in 1861. They actually managed to kill it with a harpoon. Oh, you guys, but the body broke up before they could get it ashore. I love how all of this is listed with, like, equal, like, authority and, like, veracity. You know, like, okay, there's a picture painted in a chapel. I mean, we can verify that. You can say that happened. But then, you're not even saying that they claimed this, just saying that they were lucky, they killed it. Oh, and its body broke up. Not being like, they claimed. You know? And the Kraken's uncle worked at Nintendo. Sorry, I'll stop being an unfun skeptic in a bit, but I didn't know what tone this game was going to take. I didn't know where it was going to kind of side on things, but I see now. We're about to learn a lot of bullshit. Long ago, the existence of the Kraken was taken so seriously that it had been given its own classification, Sepia Microcosmos, by the pioneer of such classifications, Linnaeus. Many scientists now, however, are rather more dubious of the existence of the massive Kraken of legend. Many zoologists. Anonymous, thank you for giving us up to Chompy. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you. Thank you. Are you doubting the academic rigor of weird truth is stranger than fiction? I guess I shouldn't. I guess these guys put in their work. They made a whole interactive multimedia video game experience. They would absolutely back up their claims. when researching. They would not put them in the game without proof, so, you know. I'm crazy to doubt them. Zoologists believe the legendary beast, said to be 1.5 miles across. Wow! Anonymous, thank you for doing a sub to. Thank you for gifting a sub to Lesbian Donkey Kong. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Hello, Ule. Welcome in. This company made one game. I bet they were true believers. I think so. Yeah, it was said to actually be a giant squid of the genus, Architeuthis, which can grow to about 50 feet long. These are frightening enough, with long tentacles bearing powerful sucker cups and retractable talons, and huge sharp beaks concealing rows of teeth, with which they voraciously eat meat. One of the largest was discovered lying beached at a place called Thimble Tickle. Thimble Tickle? Thimble Tickle in 1878. You guys want to go swimming at Thimble Tickle? It had a body 20 feet long, tentacles 35 feet long, eyes that were a massive 18 inches across, and suckers that were 4 inches in diameter. What size, then, would the beast that left sucker marks 18 inches in diameter on the skin of the whale seen by naturalist Ivan Sanderson? What size, then, would the beast that left sucker marks... They forgot to say B at any point in this sentence. Okay, that's not on me. I thought I misread. Many other whales have been found covered with sucker marks, a legacy of battles between the two arch-enemies. And it is this enmity that experts believe may be responsible for the reports of some boats being attacked. It has been suggested that the giant squids responsible for such attacks may have been mistaken by the boats for sperm whales. Okay. They're big believers. They're big believers in this game, clearly. Clearly. Isn't Sucker Marks the Facebook guy? Yeah. Are scientists correct? Was the island-sized kraken of legend really a giant squid? The discrepancies in size are certainly huge, but there are enough tantalizing morsels of evidence to suggest that there may well be such creatures under the sea, larger than we can dream of. Whoa! Cool. Cool squid. Alright. Holly, can you collab with Giant Squid? I think that'd be a good stream. There's just frequently tentacles coming off from, like below the frame, like pulling me under. And then you just hear me gurgling. Oh, yeah, Emily, I know about the Ghosts game. Yeah, the Ghost game has Christopher Lee. Don't worry. I also want to play that. I just wanted to play this one first, because, I don't know, the theming seemed more fun to me. This, like, weird laboratory thing going on. But don't worry, I'm well aware of Ghosts featuring Christopher Lee quite extensively. Sepasai, thank you for gifting a sub to What's Kraken 7. Thank you. Is that... Thanks for... I'm so glad the Kraken's gonna be able to get in here and play with me. How fun. Can we look at this? Oh, there we go. Whoa! Forbidden text. Holy shit, what the hell? I thought this was all going to be about underwater stuff. Oh no, okay, I see we're talking about a submarine. Psychokinesis, the ability to influence objects with the power of the mind, has been taken very seriously by some parts of the American military establishment. In the 1970s and 80s, they conducted several experiments to gauge the effect of psychokinesis as a potential military application. And in the mid-1970s, a group called the United States Psychotronics Association was set up as a reaction to fears that Russia was starting to use psychotronic warfare against the United States. Wow. Lieutenant Colonel Thomas E. Bearden believed that the loss at sea of the nuclear submarine Thresher was caused by a Soviet experiment with a device that could amplify this mental power. Whoa. 999 ripped off this game? Damn, true. Okay, what is this guy gonna tell me about? Whoa! I've been sent to the Gator dimension! Whoa! This is awesome. I love this image in the background for this bit. I love this. Bala Lake, the largest natural lake in Wales, is a place of many legends. Most notably that of the old town lying submerged beneath it. It is also said to have a most interesting resident, the lake monster known as Teggy. It was sighted in the 1970s when Lake Warden Defied Bowen saw a gray crocodile-like beast about 8 feet long. A more recent sighting, however, described it as looking more like the Loch Ness Monster. Oh my god, fuck Nessie. I want to know about Teggy. I want to know about Tedgy. Oh god, I love this background though. Look at that sky. Whoa, weird. Oh, that was awesome. That was so awesome. I love sea monster lore, it's my favorite cryptid stuff. Sea monsters are an exciting concept. Because, like, it feels, like, very believable when you think about the ocean, because it's like, damn, I mean, it is, like, super deep, and shit down there does, like, look genuinely fucked up and weird. But then, like, whenever it's about, like, a lake, it's, like... that's, like, the most magical and, like, suspension of disbelief requiring stuff, because it's, like, lakes are very confined spaces. You're not finding a lot in a lake that you haven't found before. But that makes it fun, I think. It makes it fun to imagine that somehow there's a creature in there that's just eluding us, you know? Have you watched The X-Files? I watched the first 2 seasons of The X-Files when we finally got Netflix in Australia, and then they made it so that, like, cheap and easy and free VPNs no longer worked, and you could no longer access American Netflix with it. And then I wasn't bothered to set anything up to get around that, or track it down on another service, or illegally acquire it, or do anything, and never watch the rest. So that's my X-Files story. What is this sponge? Like, we need to go look at this sponge. What is the story of the haunted sponge? Because I'm very curious. How do I even go look at that? I'm trying to figure out where I have to click to go to it. But, like, that's gotta be something, right? You wouldn't just have a sponge there for no reason, right? Ah, there we go. Show me the haunted sponge. Whoa. The most unlikely of flesh-eating creatures, a sponge, has been discovered in a cave deep beneath the Mediterranean. Reports suggest that cases of skinny dipping in the area have strangely decreased. Whoa. This is awesome. The menacing... there's no more information on this one. They just say that there's a sponge in a singular cave beneath the Mediterranean somewhere. There's a cave somewhere in an ocean or a sea. And people are getting their flesh eaten. And maybe that's why people don't go skinny dipping there anymore. Maybe. I love how vague that is compared to the others. That's so funny. Like, the others are really thorough. They could have given us a Latin scientific name for the sponge. Because it sounds real. Oh, speaking of Latin scientific names for the sponge. Thank you, Emily. Carnivorous sponge belonging to a family. Cladorhizidae. Porifera demospongiae. Bacillosclerida are unique within the phylum Porifera due to their ability to capture and envelop small prey. Wow. They look scary. Can I send you a pic? Okay. I'll look at a scary sponge. I'm brave. Some people think I wouldn't dare to look at a scary sponge, but they don't know me. Can we look at the dragon? I want to look at the dwagon. Because that's got to be Loch Ness, right? That's got to be Nessie. That's got to be our friend Nessie, because the other one was Teggy. This has to be, right? Oh, this is just about sea serpents in general. Okay. Oh, we're gonna learn a lot. Whoa, cool visual. Cool visual. Hang on, okay, I'm gonna look at this sponge. Let me see how grisly this sponge is. Is this guy fucked up or what? Oh my god, whoa! Holy shit, wait, this looks like infinitely cooler than I thought. I am showing this. It's like not scary. I thought it would be like kind of grisly somehow. It's actually kind of pretty, really. The photo quality makes it a little bit unnerving, but sorry, here's a giant sponge picture. Look at this thing. Look at this guy, isn't this cool? I like this thing. I would be afraid to see it. I'd be wowed to see it. That's scary, I kinda like it. I kinda like this thing. I don't wish to meet it. No! It's kinda creepy. No! It's cool! Underwater angel? Yeah! I'd touch it? Yeah! It's more of a menorah. Yeah. Hey, jaunty fella. Yeah, I like this guy. The candelabra. Yeah. It looks designed to eat things. Yeah, I could kind of see how it could entrap you, I guess. I don't really know what parts of it can move. But, cool shaped guy, I think, absolutely. Absolutely. Alright. This guy's awesome, right? I think that guy's awesome. I think the guy might be awesome. With all the reports of mysterious beasts lurking in relatively tiny lakes all over the world, it should come as no surprise that there have been many sightings of unidentified creatures in the vast expanses of sea that exist. We are still discovering many life forms in these seas, such as the coelacanth. Or how do you say that? I've learned and then forgotten, because that's not how I said it. Which was previously believed to be long extinct. Or the recently recognized megamouth shark, which no one... It's coelacanth, thank you. That makes so much sense, because it's... the letters that it is. Anyway. The megamouth shark, which no one even knew existed. It is fair to assume, then, that there are still many more zoological discoveries to be made at sea. Reports of sea serpents have been with us for centuries, often from numerous respectable witnesses. You guys, these witnesses are respectable, so it must be real. Way back in the 16th century, Archbishop Olaus Magnus published in a book that described a huge sea serpent that was black with a mane. This mention of a horse-like quality recurs on several occasions over the centuries. Wow. A well-known encounter with another maned serpent was recorded in 1848 in the South Atlantic by the crew of HMS Daedalus, when some of them saw a snake-like creature, estimated at over 60 feet long, traveling alongside them at great speed for about 20 minutes. Captain Peter McQuay's account was published in the London Times and aroused much interest from the Admiralty? I'm learning words today. Whoa, I like this picture. Oh, I like this picture. Oh, look at this. Hold on. Wow. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. Oh, look at this guy. This guy rocks. This guy's cute. I like that he's just minding his business. I like that there's just, like, a bunch of boats around and he's just hanging out. He's just keeping to himself over here. Homer Simpson monster? I don't really see Homer in this. It'd be cool if Homer looked like this. I like how, do you see, it's actually like this line of whatever behind it, that this little thing is here, but I thought briefly it had like a tag. I was like, oh, it's a toy. It's a plush toy. It has like a tag on it. It's a little square here. I don't know if anyone else can see that way. I see Homer. The eye and mouth a bit are kind of Homer. I suppose, it's a little bit Homer. A horse-like head was attributed to a 100-foot-long serpent in Gloucester Bay, England in the early 19th century. This dark brown beast was described as having about 30 humps. Far more than your average lake monster. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know the average hump count for a lake monster, but apparently it's not 30. I guess like 3. I guess the Loch Ness monster is like a 3-humped guy. Usually. I saw a lake monster with 31 humps. Wow.
Homer should be aquaticoid ocean-filled serpent lizard beast. I'm going to make this change now.
Oh, good.
Uh-oh, the series has been cancelled now.
Welcome in, Arsons. It'd be really funny if that's what got the show canceled after all this time. They run for 3,000 seasons, and then they make Homer a serpent lizard beast, and it's canceled immediately. It's over. The show could not withstand such a radical change. Yeah, I did not know Junior had that sway with Matt Groening. I did not know. Wow. There must be at least one episode where Homer is that monster. Maybe. They should Treehouse of Horror it. Make him a lizard for a day. The Gloucester Telegraph told of how one boatman actually took a shot at it. No! Why? You sicko? Another brush with a mysterious sea beast took place more recently, in 1959. Well, that's practically yesterday. This is practically a contemporary happening. This is very real. Tex Geddes and James Gavin were in a fishing boat off a small island near Scotland when they saw what one of them described as a hellish monster of prehistoric times coming towards them with a reptilian head and a large red mouth. Fortunately, they escaped unscathed, as did another group who had such a close encounter. In 1983, a construction crew was working near Stinson Beach, USA, when one of them noticed a huge eel-like thing, about 100 feet long, hurtling towards them through the water. It got so close that the safety inspector Marlene Martin could see its teeth. Whoa. She described it as a snake-like dinosaur with red eyes. Her recollection that it undulated up and down rather than sideways like a snake is another common factor in many descriptions of beasts of this type. Cube, what crazy thing are you seeing here? You're seeing real sea serpents, Cube. Whoa, Yumeniki. Anyway, sadly, none of the team got a chance to take a picture, and as is usually the case in sightings, since the advent of photography. Yeah, weird, ain't it? It is weird that there's not been chances to take a photo since photography was invented. Oh well. That's unfortunate. Photographic evidence could help explain many sightings. Suggestions that the crew of Daedalus might have really seen a long string of seaweed or that Geddes and Gavin had seen a sea turtle could then either be confirmed or discounted. In 1964, however, a very impressive photograph of what looked like a sea monster did appear, taken by Frenchman Robert Le Serre in Stonehaven Bay, Australia. Wow! Oh my god, guys, I gotta go there. He claimed that Henk de Jong and himself had got within 20 feet of the beast when it attacked. What is this meant to be? This is a filtered photo of a squid. This is a giant squid with a filter on it. Awesome though. What about this? Is this the alleged beast? Is this their photo? Is this their 1964 alleged beast photo? If so, I mean, I'm gonna level with you guys if this is it. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's a legitimate beast. If ever I've seen one, it's a cool photo. I'll give them that. That shit's real. Guys, I've been sassy and snarky for no reason. This shit's real as fuck. Also, hello, Cube. Real sea serpents. I know. I think I said hi already, but I'm saying hi again, because I like to say hi to my friend Cube. Experts have unfortunately expressed some doubts about the authenticity of the photo, largely due to the claim that Lesser had tried to finance his journey by mentioning the huge monetary rewards that would be on offer by investing in a trip that could be associated with the discovery of a sea serpent. No! It was a scam! No! That's so funny. That's so extremely funny. Being like, hey, can you help pay for my trip to Australia? Consider that it's going to be very financially lucrative because I'm going to discover a sea beast while I'm there. I'm gonna discover an awesome creature when I'm in the country, so we're gonna get a lot of money out of this, okay? Like, what is even the... I guess you can sell this photo for money. I guess that's the idea. But, like... is it that lucrative? I don't know. It is the lack of truly authentic evidence of such sea serpents that has made them so fascinating to so many for such a long time. After all, we know there are huge creatures alive in the sea, whales being the largest mammals on Earth. And we know that the most bizarre beasts imaginable, and then some, exist in the oceans. Who would believe in the existence of such an unusual creature as the octopus without the physical evidence that we have at our disposal? Like so many mystery animals, it would almost be disappointing if we do someday solve the question, do they or don't they exist? I don't know about that. I think it'd be pretty exciting, but, you know, whatever you have to say. Well, okay, that was cool. Whoa, fish mouth. Gnarly. Okay. Well, this was thrilling. This was a thrilling little room. I guess this is all that's here? I guess we have to go elsewhere? Like, I think this room just exists to learn about various beasts of the sea. Although, hang on, have I gone to that hatch? I don't know which hatch I have been to. I, like, came out of one, but maybe we can go down another. Hold on, we have to scroll over. Oh. This isn't working how I hoped it would. Why is there a cross thing on the floor in the middle of the room? I don't know. Oh, I know I said on the floor, on the thing in the middle of the room. I don't know, is what I'm trying to say. Whoa, huh, whoa, did you see the beast? Come back. What was that? What was that? Why did that happen? Was it random chance? Again. What the hell? How did that happen? Come back! Come back, please! Come back! Why didn't you take a photo? You're right! No! I'm a fool, and I can't remember how I was aligned when I made that pop up before. Was it here? It was here, right? I think I was just like this. Ever since cameras were invented, every creature is so shy. Oh, you're right. Oh! Cross! It happened again. Do I have to wait? Do I have to wait? It happened again. There was another thing. Because it takes a second to load in. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get something to happen. Trust me. We got this. Is this game a roguelike? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't think we'd spend so long in the water room, but turns out there is, like, so much to read in here. Which is fine. It was fascinating reading. I am not funding your trip to see that thing again. No! I'm not gonna get 50 gift subs when I come back here. No! How did I make that appear? I'm so confused. Is it just chance? I guess it's just some kind of chance that when you pan over to this screen, a thing can appear, but I am failing to get it to happen again. What if we go farther away? What if you can't cheat it like I'm trying? What if there's rules? What was the thing? I missed it? There was briefly...
Tonight I'm throwing a couple back with the boys. This is how a gentleman spends his evenings.
Lovely. There was briefly like a fish PNG and then a cross PNG at the top of this screen. This particular one. It happened twice, but then I moved past it immediately. Because it like was delayed in appearing and I'd already clicked to move elsewhere. Maybe it won't happen again. Maybe that was it. Maybe this is just how the game is, you know? Maybe this is just like... Whoa, no, it happened again! I guess it happens here. I guess it's in front of this one. And it's stuff raining, because it's the umbrella. And it was happening... If I wait, will stuff rain? I don't know. But, like, I guess that's what it is, right? It's like, you stand in front of the one about weird stuff raining down, and weird stuff rains down. I guess that's what it is. I think I feel content to move on. I feel like I know, I feel like I understand. Also, was that a Canadian coin? I did not know. Is this back where I came from? Very possibly, but that's okay. Goodbye, water room. You were awesome. Oh god, we're going down a dark tunnel. This is not where I came from.
In 1795, when young Daniel McGuinness stumbled upon a strange indentation on the ground of Oak Island, he could have had no idea that what he had just uncovered would turn out to be one of the most baffling of mysteries, a mystery that would remain unsolved to this very day. For many years, there had been numerous stories about Oak Island, the sort of stories that were bound to tug at the natural inquisitive impulses of the young and curious. Eerie stories of mysterious lights seen burning through the fogs that so frequently descended upon the area. Ideal conditions to mask the illicit activities of the pirates that were believed to have used the island for their own nefarious ends. Youngsters nearby were deterred from visiting the island by spooky tales of phantom pirate watchmen, the
pirate watchmen
of those left behind to guard their booty, and the chilling howls of the ghostly black hounds also said to roam the isle. Anxious parents would stress that 2 fishermen who had been foolish enough to investigate these sights and sounds were never to be seen again, almost challenging the youthful bravado of Daniel and his friends.
How long is this?
The creaking remains of an old block and tackle, swinging from a dark oak tree, alerted him to the disturbed ground that marked the spot. Nothing so plain as a cross marked the spot there. The pick marks in the hard clay ground, and the stone of a kind that was alien to the island, were the first telltale signs that this was an enigma fashioned by strange foreign hands, and the layers of carefully laid coconut matting, another substance foreign to the isle, and
How long is this?
were to suggest handiwork more akin to that of regal Egypt than the rough-hewn hands of drunken pirates.
Oh, okay, that's how long that is. Thank you for answering my question. I didn't think that was going to happen. I just clicked on the floor, and it just... that started happening. Okay. Yeah, that was sudden. It's funny how they have audio logs for this hole, but not for the Kraken. Yeah. I guess that's just the fun of a multimedia thing, you know? In one room, it's all text, and suddenly you go somewhere else, and you're getting voiceover narration. Oh my god! And we're also now in some kind of a miniature game.
Did you know? I am afraid of the dark.
Okay. We have a depth meter now, so that's exciting. Okay. Alright, let's have a little read. Alright, we're on Oak Island. Out from Chester, Halifax, Nova Scotia. Okay, cool. Alright, here we are. Welcome to the Money Pit, an ancient gateway to untold treasure that has claimed the lives of many who have tried to recover its fortune. Situated on Oak Island off the southern coast of Nova Scotia, this marvel of engineering continues to frustrate the most ardent efforts to get to its bottom and unearth the treasure chests that many believe lie here. Damn. The pirate hole is in Nova Scotia, apparently. Alright, we're going deeper. Here we are, 20 feet deep. Whoa! Oh, this looks... this is the hole? I would get in this. I would get in this hole. Are you kidding me? This is gorgeous. Look at this verdant green. And there's just like weird little struts, this little structure. I'd be so curious. As a child, I would clamber in here immediately. Oh my god, that's a gorgeous hole. Nobody knows who was responsible for building the shaft, but the complex nature of its defenses suggests that it must have taken some considerable time and effort to achieve. Not the sort of task that would have been undertaken without good cause. Oh, no one would dare build such an elegant hole if not there were riches within. Okay. How do we delve deeper? There we go. The oldest theories claim that its most likely architects were the What was that? Oh, hi, hello, Hitlakoche Gaming. Welcome in. Something just fell down the hole. Someone just plummeted to their death. Oh my god. Oh no, again, someone's fallen. The oldest theories claim that its most likely architects were the pirates who built the shaft to conceal their booty. The infamous Captain Kidd himself has been put forward as a prime contender. Kidd was a most successful pirate and must have amassed quite a considerable fortune before eventually being found guilty of piracy and subsequently hanged in London in 1701. That's true. Oh no, I didn't get to see. Go back up. Can we go back up, please? Yeah, there we go. This is Captain Kidd, guys. This is a real photo of him that we magically have. Here he is. He's digging the hole. All right. Charts found in an old chest that he had once owned led some to believe— Who is falling down this hole? Led some to believe that he had buried his treasure on a small island that could well have been Oak Island. One man, Gilbert Hedden, used the charts to try and find kids' treasure on the island. Can the TTS prosody stuff make the voice gradually softer? I think so. I think it is possible. It would take some effort, though. Okay. Let's see these charts. The wreck, the lagoon, the wrecks, plural. The Great Hill, Death Valley, woods, cocoa palms, mountain, desert, hill, coral banks, snow passage, rocks. This seems awesome. I want to go to all these places. I want to go to Cocoa Palms and check out the Great Hill. I gotta go to Oak Island. This place seems like it fucks. This island has biomes, yeah. Following the directions led him to an unusual boulder that had been drilled through, possibly as some sort of marker. This subsequently led him to a stone triangle which pointed toward the money pit. Detailed investigation into the history of the charts suggested that the discovery of the markers and pit must have just been an extraordinary coincidence. But can that really have just been the case? Detailed investigation? Can it really have been the case? You know, sure they put effort in, sure they researched, sure they, you know, deduced, but it doesn't add up. It must be real. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, when they said there was a boulder with a hole drilled into it, I was kind of expecting something that, like, stuck out a bit more than, like, this that doesn't look like... This is a large boulder the size of a small boulder, you know? This is not a very, very big boulder. This is not an exciting marker. Anyone could have done this. This is a rock. That is a rock. A rock with a hole in it, but a time to be alive. Whoa, hold on. Things are getting awesome. Who the hell is this? Never mind. This might be incredible evidence. Let's read quickly. One expert has stated that such a complex creation as the Money Pit would have been beyond mere pirates. Well, that's a bit rude. Pirates are talented. And suggested it could have been the work of British naval engineers to store funds for their campaign during the American Revolutionary War. Now that makes some sense. While the enigmatic Knights Templar or even the Incas are also candidates according to other theories. Oh, okay, this is just an Incan guy. I mean, cool little Incan sculpture. Hell yeah. Yeah, in Canada, by the way. On Oak Island. Now, geography's never been my strong suit, but it does seem curious. Yeah, this is a lovely fellow. I like the effect for him drawing onto the screen. I like him appearing like this. I'm amusing myself. Oh, I'm amusing myself. Okay. Deeper into the hole. God, there's so much deeper to go. There's so much mystery in the damn money pit. Holy shit. Respected author Lionel Fanthorpe. Now, hold on. Now, pause. Everyone, flashback to the opening of this game. You might recall some names in the credits. I do believe our friend Lionel was credited on this game. Respected author, I think he wrote these words himself, has suggested that it may have been of the work of many different hands at different times, all building on the work done by previous visitors. If this really was the case, I love the spin they're taking on this. Like, this first bit is like, okay, I kind of get that. That seems kind of, like, plausible in a way, right? But it doesn't imply that there's any great treasure there. But then, you guys, if multiple people worked on the hole, if that really was the case, then the pit could be the home of not just one, but many different treasures. Guys, they all could have stashed treasure there and left each other's treasures alone somehow. Oh. Whoa. Oh my god, he wrote this with his sister or mother or wife, or all three. Lionel and Patricia Fanthorpe, good for them. The secret of the world's greatest treasure hunt. The Oak Island mystery. Whoa, there they are. I like how his book is just in this. I like how his book is just here. There's the barcode for his, there's the ISBN for his book if you want to look this up and buy your own copy. Oh, that's awesome. What's on the tape? Oh!
I think we've got to go back a very long way for this. And I also think that it has possibly been done by a group of people acting over the years, one after the other. We may be going back 1,000 years BC to Phoenician times, when the earliest sailors managed to cross the Atlantic, came through the Mediterranean. I also think that there's a lot of mileage in the Welsh gold mines theory, that the Welsh, the early Celts, were known to have crossed the Atlantic. And there was a mine at a place called the Ogilvie mine at Pumsaint in Wales. And it was mined by the Romano-Welsh in the 5th century. When the Roman Empire collapsed in Britain, it's possible that a group of Romano-Welsh miners went across and did the work on Oak Island, or at least did the foundations of the work. The reason that we suggest that is that the Pumsaint mine, the Ogilvie mine, has got a watercourse which has been cut 7 miles through a mountain. And it also has tunnels which miners can walk through, triangular tunnels, standing on the apex, so the flat base is to the top. So that a man could walk through those tunnels, carrying a yoke on his shoulders with gold ore in that yoke. Men who can do that sort of work could have cut Oak Island. Roman discipline, Celtic courage, and you've got the Oak Island Labyrinth.
That was awesome. He called in. Lionel rocked up. That was amazing. That was incredible. Holy
Oh,
shit.
dude, that's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. I love that. Also, yeah, sorry. I made it louder, but it's as loud as it can be for me. So I made it louder with gain in OBS. Which means I can't hear how loud it is for you guys. So if anything's really loud or like quiet at this point, I won't really know because it sounds different for me. Like, is it too loud right now, or is this also fine? Just like this background stuff. Let me know. It seems fine? Okay. Cool. Well, maybe this will just be good. Because, yeah, this is just a very quiet game, seemingly. Whoa. Oh, wait. Okay, this one looks awesome. Wait, this book looks way fucking cooler than the other book. Can I be honest? This book looks fucking awesome. Check out this awesome cave. There's a woman and a book and a skull inside. A challenging new guide to the investigations, facts, and theories. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, the things that actually happen are quieter than the background sounds. I think I'm going to have to. I think I'm gonna have to change it whenever someone starts talking. I think that's the way, actually, because I feel like it's definitely loud now. I'm gonna just manually enable that amount of gain again whenever anyone talks, which is a little bit annoying, but I can do it. Whoa! Rennes-le-Château is one of the most mysterious places on Earth. Buried treasure and unsolved murders, hints of dark supernatural powers, codes and ciphers on parchments, and ancient tombstones, ingenious clues concealed in statues and paintings, enigmatic priests who controlled immense wealth, suggestions of strange secret societies, whose members may still keep their sinister watch among the dense forests and limestone caves of Rosé. Rosé? At least one knowledgeable investigator believes that Rennes conceals a doorway to the invisible. Holy shit! Others think that its unique geography and topography may indicate some timeless cosmic enigma. Oh, this sounds so awesome to believe. And, you know, this sounds so awesome to believe in. I would love to believe that a place contained a doorway to the invisible. In and around Rennes-le-Château are Visigothic churches and Cathar castles, Templar fortresses, and Roman gold mines. There are persistent legends of great antiquity which link Rennes-le-Château with Mary Magdalene, with Lazarus, with Joseph of Arimathea, and the Holy Grail. There are also tenuous, but significant. They're significant, yeah, but they're tenuous, okay? Significant links between the legendary treasures of Rennes Le Chateau and the mysterious money pit on Oak Island, just off Chester in Nova Scotia. In fact, there are so many fascinating ideas to explore, and such a plethora of twisting passages complicating the Rennes Labyrinth, that while the authors do offer their own conclusion, they are equally happy to lay a wide range of possibilities before the reader, and invite him, or her, to bring in the verdict. Wow, even women are included in the mystery. What a world we can be living in if we simply believe in the world of the invisible. Thank you, Lionel. Thank you. They've never found any money in the pit. They just call it that. Yeah. I don't think they've ever found anything in the pit. A bunch of guys are just really obsessed with it. Women are... That's true, Plumbo. Women are also included in the authors of the book, to be fair. Yeah. Okay. Whoa, hold on. Let's read this before we look at those timber platforms. Hold up. The only thing not in doubt is that it is truly a masterpiece of engineering that has frustrated all attempts to conquer it since it was discovered back in 1795. 3 lads set about on the task, digging at the disturbed earth beneath an oak tree, from which a rope had clearly once been tied. Sorry, who... 3 lads? Who are the 3 lads? Who are the 3 lads? Who are you? The 3 lads of 1795, the iconic figures of history. Does Lionel not know their names? Mo, Larry, Curly? This is awesome. Okay, the ones from the Starburst ad? Oh, not that little guy. Tag 3 lads who dig. Everyone knows the 3 lads, so it's unnecessary to specify. Sorry, you're right. Having dug through a layer of flagstones, they came across the first of many oak panels that were eventually to be discovered. These oak log platforms were laid across the shaft at 10 feet intervals, perhaps to try and trick people that they had reached the bottom of the mysterious shaft, or to make access further down difficult. They moved this, but could dig no further until they had enlisted more help. Okay. Oh, we're about to get more talking. So I see. Okay, there's the timber platforms, and it's surrounded by clay. I like this visual. Again, I like whoever made these images. I like the texture of the ground and this. Yeah. I hope the 3 lads show up in another mystery. It would be fantastic if we start learning about, like, the Mothman or the Jersey Devil, and it's like, the 3 lads saw it in the woods, but could investigate no further without more help. Oh, okay. I'm gonna make it louder, and then we can listen to our friend Lionel again. Or it might not be Lionel, it might be someone else. We might get talking to from someone else entirely. Let's find out. Oh no, I went too far deep. Go back, go back, go back. Learn. Lionel!
There are so many possibilities for what actually lies below the money pit. A fragment of parchment came up bearing the mysterious letters V.I. It
Whoa.
is possible, one school of thought believes that it's Bacon's original manuscripts proving that he wrote Shakespeare's plays, the Baconian Society.
What?
Certainly there's a possibility that it contains ancient jewels. I don't think it's pirate treasure. I think the whole thing is far too elaborate and difficult for pirates to have done it. It may contain part of the mysterious and ancient treasure which Templars salvaged from Rennes Le Chateau when the Order of Templars was destroyed by Philip le Bel in 1307. They were befriended by Prince Henry of Orkney. He, we know, went across to Nova Scotia. Did he take Templars with him? And did the Templars bury some of the treasure from Rennes Le Chateau? In which case it is something that's older than Egypt and of possibly unknown power.
Oh my god, this is awesome. You guys, the mystery just keeps on getting bigger and crazier, and oh my god. Oh my god. You guys, in this Canadian hole, there could be the truth to the works of Shakespeare, or there could be a power older and more ancient than anything else in this world. Whatever it is, it's far too advanced for pirates to have put it there. Pirates could never construct such an elaborate shaft. So there must be something so deep and so ancient and cosmic. I love the idea that it'd be fucking Shakespeare. Why? Why would it be Shakespeare? I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. This is awesome. Oh my god. This game's... this is great. This is so cool. Oh. Okay, tell me more, please. A syndicate was eventually formed some years later. Oh, the three lads. The three lads. The three lads formed a syndicate. Exciting. And they managed to shift the mud that accumulated in the pit and remove some of the oak barriers until they reached the 9th such barrier, which was covered by a black stone slab bearing a coded inscription. This was removed and studied. It was not until several years later that a translation of the message on the stone was made. It was believed to state that 2 million pounds were lying beneath it. Okay, we're dealing in pounds now. Okay. But there are many doubts as to the authenticity of this, as the original stone went missing for some time, and this message was later used to acquire funding for further exploration of the shaft. And maybe some of the funding went into the guy's pockets as well. Who could say? It was beneath the stone that what could have been the most significant of discoveries was made. About 100 feet from the surface, they could feel a hard object below, presumed to be a chest.
So that's what Lad 1 and Lad 3 were up to this whole time. Exploring shafts. Without me. Sigh. I guess they found a new lad too.
No, Junior, I'm sorry. You guys, I read ahead in the paragraph and this is so funny. This is so incredibly funny. Oh my god. This is the most significant discovery, okay? They felt a hard object below, presumed to be a chest. They retired for the night, excited by the prospect of examining the contents of the supposed chest the next day. Only things didn't quite work out like that. When they returned in the morning, they discovered that the shaft...
Explore my cavernous hole.
Oh, we're trying. They discovered that the shaft had been flooded! No matter how much water they pumped out, the water level wouldn't drop. The following year, they set about digging a second tunnel so they could burrow into the money pit to drain the water. But this flooded too, almost drowning the unfortunate treasure seekers. This was the last straw, and they gave up their attempts, both physically and financially exhausted. That's such a shame, you guys. They found what totally was going to be a chest, and then it just happened to flood right afterwards. Oh, this is awesome. Like, feeling something hard while digging a hole and not being like, oh, that's rock, that's stone, and instead being like, nah, that's the riches. That's the goods. Hi, Washa, welcome in. The game's really funny. The game's really, really funny. Well, let's see the stone tablet that allegedly promised 2 million pounds. Oh, can I not click on that? Is the stone tablet not for clicking on? Oh, I guess not. It just... Okay, it just goes away. Oh, here comes Lionel again. I bet.
Well, the scale of the operation was so vast that, assuming that they only had simple hand tools, we're looking at a group of well-disciplined and skillful people.
Well-disciplined lads.
Anything between 10 months and a year. The problem is that there's a limit to the number of people you can have operating simultaneously in a confined space.
Okay, that's true.
So we can't hypothesize an infinite number of workers. We can only say, okay, the workface being the size it was, we can have men working in shifts for XYZ hours. And I base my calculations on limited work area and the tools that would have been available at the time. And I don't think it could have been done in less than 12 months, and I don't think it could have been done by less than, let's say, 50 to 100 men. And they'd have had to be well-disciplined, well-organised. It's a stupendous undertaking.
Oh, the pirates could never have gathered 50 or 100 men. The pirates could never have done this. I'll say, that was the most, like, legitimate thing he said so far. That was like, the most educational thing so far. Like, okay, yeah, fair point. It sounds like it's not a very big thing. It sounds like it would be, like, difficult to construct when looked at that way. So, you know, fair play to Lionel. We've been quite harsh on him, but maybe he's got some points here. Let's see. Many years later, in 1849, another group, known as the Truro Syndicate, set out to discover what was in the pit. Why are they always syndicates? What's going on? Anything that's a syndicate is, like, menacing to me. I don't know what the, like, origin is of being, like, a syndicate, that being your term for your organization of guys, but it never sounds good to me. You can't be a syndicate in today's day and age, you know? It sounds bad. It sounds like you're evil. After their initial efforts had also been thwarted by flooding, god damn it, they set up a sorry. They set up a special drill which would send up samples of whatever it was boring through, telling them what was really down there. What is this? What is their special drill? Oh my god, these guys have technology. The Truro Syndicate have incredible technology. They have an awesome drill. When the drill reached the level that the earlier syndicate had believed contained a chest, the drill hit oak, then metal, then oak again, then more metal, and oak again. What? What the hell is this tool they're using? I don't know about excavation. I don't know about the history of like mining or construction. Is this at all? What kind of tool are they using to do this? Where they're sending it 100 feet down a hole and it's sending them back samples of oak and metal. Like what? Is this real? Can a drill do this? What is their tool? What is their special tool? There's coring drills that do that? Yeah, okay. It's possible. Thank you, drill experts. I'm glad. I just didn't know if you could be doing that in 1849. Good to know. Awesome. Bucket and rope. I mean, I guess, yeah. This suggested the discovery of 2 chests full of metal. Another attempt well, now hold on. Sorry, not to do this, but yeah, there's wood in the hole. We know there's wood in the hole and it's not chests, just to be clear. I mean, okay, metal is new. We haven't found metal in the hole. But I would note that finding wood in the hole doesn't seem very exciting to me. But, anyway. On we go. Another attempt to dig an alternate tunnel and burrow into the money pit was met with similar flooding. It was then that a most amazing discovery was made. This water was seawater, and an intensive search of the island found that the builders of the money pit had actually made 2 tunnels that extracted water from the sea through a complicated system of stone-built drains, in a staggering display of ingenuity and effort. The floods that had consistently foiled the plans of the treasure hunters had been no accident. They were part of the pit's defenses, designed for just such a purpose. The water flow was governed by the tide and pressure of the earth in a tunnel. If the earth was removed as far as the chests... I know, Junior. This is astounding. This is astounding, Junior. If the earth was removed as far as the chests, the water would rise up from the flood tunnel and fill the pit. Pirates could never do this. I can't believe there would be seawater under a small island surrounded by the sea. What? Damn, that's crazy. Oh, this is the VI text that was allegedly found. This is supposedly the clue that Shakespeare didn't write Shakespeare. Crazy. After numerous unsuccessful attempts, what went wrong with the lost one? They found the... Okay, anyway. Another interesting discovery was made at the end of the 19th century by Frederick Blair. He and his associates managed to get a drill even further down the pit, and at a depth of over 150 feet, samples of cement, metal, and parchment bearing the letters V and I were brought up. The parchment! The fabled parchment. Okay. They had discovered another vault. Much frantic effort ensued, and many more shafts were dug before they too had to admit defeat. Over the years, attempt after attempt has been made to get better of the pit's ingenious defenses, but always they have ended with failure or worse. In 1861, one man was scalded to death when a boiler burst. Another man later died after falling from a pulley, and in 1963, 4 others lost their lives when they were overcome by fumes. 6 lives and millions of dollars have been lost in this muddy pit. But still, even 200 years after its discovery, it attracts people like a magnet, despite the old curse which prophesied that the treasure would not be found until the lost oak had fallen, which it now has, and 7 men had died. Where was this written? We didn't hear about a prophecy at any point. Where was this about? This is crazy. This is truly, truly crazy. This doesn't sound like pit problems, it sounds like human problems. Yeah, those are like, considering that people have been trying to get into this pit for like 150 years, that's honestly like a not too bad a death count. I'm gonna be honest. For like pit-crazed men, that's like pretty good. You guys are doing pretty alright. Whoa, the water. We're going in! We're plunging into the depths! Oh my god! Dan Blankenship devoted the last 30 years of his life to solving the mystery, and came very close to being that 7th casualty. In November 1976, he was 150 feet down a shaft known as Borehole 10X. A hole that had been drilled in 1970 by Blankenship and the Triton Alliance. The Triton Alliance?! Okay, so now we have alliances. Those aren't syndicates, but we have more exciting group names. That's cool. When he heard a rumble, followed by something heavy hitting some steel above his head. He signaled to his son above him to winch him up as quickly as he could, as the rumbling sounds grew louder and louder. Heavy steel tubing then collapsed inward, leaving the shaft where he had just been seconds earlier, completely crushed. Oh my god. Some 5 years earlier, an underwater television camera had been lowered down the borehole and brought back pictures of what appeared to be a well-preserved human corpse. Was this the 7th victim that the curse referred to? Or must still one more die before the money pit gives up its secrets? Only time will tell. Okay, now well, it's a bit ominous that there's a photo here. Things have really gotten serious. We've really drifted into more frightening territory very quickly. There was no mention of a curse at any point during any of these. And suddenly it's all about how the curse of the pit wants 7 people dead. I can only presume we're not going to see a well-preserved human corpse in this photo. I can only presume that's not going to happen. Yeah. That sure looks like a hole to me. This is a cool photo, though, honestly. I mean, I'd go down borehole X10. I'd go down it. What the hell? I heard like a clip of a voice, and then, oh my god, we're leaving the pit. What's happening? Whoa, this is magic. This is so cool. This is so fucking cool. Holy shit. Whoa. We've been kicked out of the pit. Only time will tell. Has a 7th person died? Did you click and accidentally skip the voice? Maybe. Maybe. Now we'll never get the treasure. That was insane. That was completely insane. I guess on we go. Hello. A device. Hello. Hello, Mr. Pig. Welcome in, Mr. Pig.
Porting Times is a magazine published in London every month. It's been going now for about 23 years. It's named after an American writer called Charles Fort, who flourished at the turn of the century. And he was the first man to gather together and write down stories of strange phenomena in a coherent way.
Uh-huh.
He spent a lifetime, in fact, trawling through the scientific literature of 2 continents in the British Library, the New York Public Library,
Uh-huh.
and came up with what are now recognised as the first modern tales of UFOs, for example. He gathered together hundreds of examples of frogs that have fallen from the sky, fishes that have come down. He also wrote about what he called wild talents, what we now call psychical phenomena, psychokinesis, poltergeist, and so on. But the key thing which he did was he wrote it all down with an open mind and a sense of humour, and that's what 14 Times is still dedicated to doing now. So,
Yeah, guys, if you can't find the treasure in the pit, it's because you lack an open mind and a sense of humor, by the way. If you can't find the magic, that's why. I just want you to know.
We don't have the resources or the knowledge to check out everything that we publish, and by definition, anything that comes within our purview is likely to have insufficient evidence for it to be proven one way or the other. And that gives us an open-mindedness, hopefully, because the problem with the unexplained is that as soon as you start to adopt a single theory and you believe it firmly, you then exclude evidence that doesn't fit your theory, and that starts making you close-minded, and eventually it turns you into a crank. Now, at 14 Times we have the freedom to publish all sorts of material without believing it firmly, and that means that we can publish stuff which is, sounds fairly unbelievable, and we don't have to endorse it. So, for example, recently we've had stories coming out of Africa. Uganda, for example, there's a panic over there about vanishing wedding tackle. It's believed that a group of sorcerers are going around stealing people's genitals for use in aphrodisiac potions, and the way they do that is by shaking hands with you. And at the moment you shake hands, your genitals vanish. There's therefore a widespread refusal to shake hands with strangers in Uganda at the moment, and those people who are daring to do it are then selfishly going to a corner, sticking their hands in their pockets and just sort of checking that everything is still as it should be. Over on the other side of the country, in Nigeria recently, there was a bizarre case of a serial killer called Alfred John, who claimed that he was a transvestite water goddess who'd been possessed by this Mami Waters, a sort
What's
of
happening in this game?
and had been compelled by it to kill and suck the blood of about 200 people. We've also had
About
stories in the
200,
forests
give or
of Central
take.
Africa, about a madman who's been going to the forest there with a tranquilizer dart gun, shooting gorillas with it, and then while they're out cold, he dresses them in clown suits and releases them back into the wild. We could tell similar stories from any continent in the world, really. I mean, Russia is an area where there are a lot of strange things going on at the moment. We had a case recently of a psychic called Alexei Frenkel, who claimed to be the world's greatest psychokinetic. He could move and stop things with the power of his mind, and one day he decided to demonstrate this by walking along a railway track and stopping the Omsk Diesel Express with his brain power. He was run over by the train and killed, and his assistant apologised to the waiting media and said that sadly Alexei just didn't believe strongly enough today. Britain, of course, is also full of strange phenomena. We cover everything.
He's still going!
Monster in the north down to the beast bombing in the south, and also tales of strange human behaviour. We cover ghosts, miracles, weeping and moving statues, for example, are well on the up at the moment as we move towards the millennium. We've had cases from around the world of statues that weep, shed tears, menstruate in one case from Chile. And also visions of the Virgin Mary in places like Ireland, Romania, and Australia recently have been reported. And all this seems to be tied in with what we call PMT, pre-millennial tension, as people start worrying about the end of the world, the prophecies of Nostradamus and so on. So really at the moment, interest levels in reports of strange phenomena are at an all-time high, and it's a great time to be publishing 14 Times.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Weird! I like how he just kept going! I like how he just kept going. He was doing a bit at the start about, like, hey, like, we write a lot in our magazine, and, like, we don't necessarily say that it's true, but we'll put anything in, and we're interested in stories from all around the world, like, this is kind of what we do. And then he just started giving examples, and he just didn't stop. He just went on for ages. He was like, people are shaking hands and losing their dicks. They're sucking blood. Statues are menstruating. The psychic men are getting run over by trains. What's going on? Wow. Anyway, yeah, that was the publication that was earlier called Great by the text in this game. So that's good. Oh. Yeah, we don't need to read the magazine. He gave it away for free. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my lord, okay. Am I going back up to the ocean room? Hold on, no, go back. Let me go back up. Let me go back up. Hello, Wild Omelet. Oh, welcome. Okay, no, we're in the fog. I don't know where we are. Whoa. Oh, this is exciting. I can see like a vague, like, some kind of a structure back there. Whoa. Whoa, this is awesome. This is awesome. What is this game exactly? This is an edutainment game about stories that are definitely not true. It sucks that you have to now make a YouTube channel to spread crank ideas instead of making a multimedia CD-ROM. Yeah, if you're gonna like spout some bullshit, can you at least do it in this form? This area is cool as hell. Look at this. Musk's grave. Snowman? Sorry, snowman? Snowman. Snowsman over there. Whoa. Bones. Okay, what is this? Oh, we're in the spooky scary area, I guess. We're in the ghoul area. I'm on stream. I think you might be melting. Thank you for the follow. On a mortuary slab somewhere in the Ukraine in 1978, a very strange thing happened. The body lying on the slab in question suddenly started moving when the autopsy began. It was alive! The reviving figure was that of Miss Yulia Vorobyeva, who had died of an electric shock and yet had suddenly revived at the very lost opportunity. Yet the strangest aspect of this story— can this stop flickering while I'm trying to read? I would love that. Having fully recovered from her ordeal, she suddenly became aware that she had acquired an amazing talent. She had X-ray vision! A Ukrainian newspaper, Izvestia, reported that she had discovered her power when she left her house one day and nonchalantly looked across the street at a woman. She recalled, "I was paralyzed with horror. I could see her intestines and straight through her." Oh, straight through her. Just full stop. Sorry, I thought that was like straight through her something. Once she had grown more accustomed to this ability, she started putting it to good use, and was regularly employed by the hospital at Donetsk to help diagnose rare diseases? 1978. I don't think this happened. Soon requiring a reputation for her infallibility. Okay. Oh, that's the whole story. That's it. Okay. Well, that's insane. That's completely insane. That might be the most insane thing yet, I think, in this. Like, they are claiming that happened outright, and they're also claiming it happened, like, relatively recently. Also, yeah, I guess that's why it's a big X, was because it was an anecdote about X-ray vision, so that's very silly. Oh my god. What about the rocks? What about the stones? Oh. Yeah, Taveshi, they can never be satisfied with their first statement. The second half of these is written by a second person trying to outsell the first one. That is how it feels. They always give, like, one explanation, and then they're like, but that can't be it. That's too reasonable. Really, something crazier is going on. It's awesome. Whoa! Whoa, that was awesome! I love that effect. That was great. There's a dried-up lake on the edge of Death Valley, USA, called Racetrack Playa, that contains a most intriguing mystery. It has rocks that walk! What? Nobody knows how, but many of the rocks there, some weighing as much as half a ton, have been mysteriously moving, leaving shallow trails behind them. A scientist named Dr. Sharp, who began studying them in 1968, claimed that some have moved as far as 200 feet and beyond, though nobody has yet seen them actually moving. That was Squeaky! You've been moving the rocks? Dr. Sharp's been confused for years about that! You've been boggling his mind! You gotta tell him! Aw, no. Okay, now what is the snowman? Oh my lord, he's been struck! He's been struck! It's Jack Frost, he's gonna come to life! Whoa! Okay. Well, this is awesome. Wait, the rock one is true and we figured it out? Oh, tell me about that in a second. We have to learn about this real quick. Oh, please don't do that anymore. Okay, thank you. Thank God. Oh, this text is flashing. That's also not something I love. There have been many cases of people who have discovered that their bodies contain unusual electric fields, often with uncomfortable or even tragic consequences. Jenny Moran of Sedalia, Missouri was so highly charged with electricity that anyone who touched her was likely to be knocked senseless in an instant. Her pet cat fared even worse. It was killed by her power when she innocently picked it up. Why did she get a cat? Why did she get a cat then? If I had the power to knock anyone out when I touched them, I would not get a pet cat. Anyway, you know how we kept talking about how they like to one-up themselves? It's about to get more insane, I've just noticed. An even more tragic case was that of a baby that was born in France in 1869 with similarly shocking powers, but with the additional attribute of projecting luminous rays from his fingers. When he died, not yet a year old, his body was said to glow. The baby could shoot lasers from his fingers. I don't know why he died. I guess it was just... Oh my god, okay. This game is so funny. Oh, anyway, yeah, I'm curious about the moving rocks. Was that figured out? What actually was happening there? Oh, wow, oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa, the eerie graveyard! In the tiny town of Silver Cliff, Colorado sits an eerie little graveyard with a fascinating mystery. The ghostly lights of the Silver Cliff Cemetery have been seen by far too many people since 1880 to doubt their existence, especially since they have featured in a no lesser a journal than the New York Times. Wow. Well, you know, they're 100% reputable. They could never report anything misleading. But what causes them? There is no shortage of theories as to what those glowing blue spots that hover over the tombstones might be. But the belief that they are helmet lamps of ghostly miners still searching for the silver that used to be so abundant there is as good as any. Sure, okay. Yeah, alright, yeah, it could be ghost miners. Sure, yeah. Okay. Why not? Yeah. Mound of sand? Tell me about this. Whoa! Oh, ooh, ugh, what are we doing here? I don't like this. Okay. There's an awful soundscape. Believe me, you're lucky that this is quiet right now. Oh, gross! It got worse. Stop doing that! I'm trying to... No! Oh god! This is terrible. People really do eat the strangest things sometimes. But Francis Battaglia took the biscuit, or rather the stone, for he was known as the Stone Eater. From his birth in the 17th century, he refused to eat any conventional foods, preferring the dubious pleasures offered by stones. A legacy of him being discovered holding such unlikely objects in his tiny hands even when he was born. By all accounts, he would eat several stones a day, to the extent that he could sometimes be heard rattling as he walked along. Without going into too much detail on the subject, it was claimed that once every 3 weeks he would void a great quantity of sand to make more space for his strange cravings. Unusual though Francis's diet may have been, the experiences of John Cummings in 1799 provide a timely cautionary tale for those thinking of partaking in unusual and dangerous feasts. While somewhat the worse for drink one day, he was goaded into swallowing a knife, and having achieved that successfully, another 3 followed. Astonishingly, he survived this exercise, tossing 3 of the knives the following day, 2 days. He was seemingly none the worse for wear. 6 years later, however, again under the influence of drink, he decided to show off his knife-eating prowess once more, downing a total of 14 over a 2-day. Came to regret this experience when seized by the agonizing stomach pains, but astonishingly survived the experience. Though the passing of such a cluster of cutlery could have been no fun at all. Yet still, he hadn't learned his lesson, and on another occasion he went on to consume a... I'm not okay. He's going to... Oh my god. Oh my god. He went on to consume a further 13 knives. Unsurprisingly. This time, 13 proved to be a very unlucky number. After several trips to Guy's Hospital in London, he eventually expired. So don't try that at home, children. Okay, that's enough. Oh my god, I gotta drink water. I gotta drink some water. The fucking Stone Eater is killing me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, why did he own that many knives? Why did he own 14? 14 knives? I love the idea that he gets drunk sometimes and is like, oh, time to eat a knife. And then after he has one, he can't help himself but have more. And then he abstains for years, and then when he relapses, he has another 15 knives. I gotta go. We gotta go. Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my god. Tell me about... Why? There's a boomerang over there. Okay. Tell me about this man. Whoa! Cool. Cool. Video. Ah! The secret lair! Yes! Oh, this is awesome! Are you kidding me? Hang on, we're not going in there yet. We have to learn about the boomerang first. We have to do our diligence. Hold on. Oh my god. There's a 3-phase boss fight down there. Whoa. Oh, we're talking about Yowies? Oh, Pug! Yowie mentioned! Let's fucking go! The vast expanse of uninhabited land in Australia would make an ideal environment for a man-beast to carry out an existence unhindered by mankind. The creature known as the Yowie, or Yahoo, is reputed to be doing just that. This is true. This is true. It is said to be similar in many ways to Bigfoot. This is true. Its counterpart in North America, with its skunk-like ability to emit dreadful smells, feet with 4 toes and complete lack of a neck. Most sightings, and there have been over 3,000 of them, describe it as being between 6 and 7 feet tall, covered with black hair and having big yellow eyes. The sightings of the beast go back as far as 19th century. Predominantly, they, I think, go back earlier, but anyway. Predominantly in New South Wales and Queensland, although Aborigines claim to have known about it for a lot longer. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm pretty sure the examples go back
I
earlier.
need your assistance yet again. In a misguided attempt
What's
to add
up?
a new colorful gimmick to my repertoire, I have
Okay.
just eaten all of the silverware. This was unpleasant, but manageable. The unfortunate side effect is that little rapscallion junior is now attaching various magnets to my person and calling me his big mushy refrigerator. I cannot say I am fond of this new moniker, and I wish to file a complaint.
Yeah, I hear you. Listen, you know where the forms are. Just get me one. I'll look at it at the end of stream. I'll get that going for you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't know he knew where the magnets were. I thought that was unknown to him. At the turn of the century, 2 men said that they had shot at a hairy man-beast that had bellowed at them as it emerged from some bushes. And in 1912, the Sydney Morning Herald published an account of the sighting by George Summerall, when he claimed to have seen one drinking at a creek near Bimboka, New South Wales. His story was backed up by the discovery of distinctive four-toed footprints at the creek. Whoa! Hell yeah. Yowies. I know about those guys. Epic. Alright. The game has gotten silent, I noticed, by the way. It, like... I don't know why, but it's silent now and it wasn't before. But maybe sound will start happening again. Yeah, there we go. We just have to watch this again. Okay, we're good. Will this game have drop bears? Oh, I don't think so. Drop bears are like a meme thing. I don't think anyone thinks drop bears are real. People just like to lie about drop bears to tourists, you know? They're not like a Yowie. Have you found any red stars? Not yet. Not yet. Whoa. I think we are now in a sort of main hall type area. What the? Why can't I move? Why can't I move? What's happening? I'm noticing a lack of being able to move, which I don't love. Game? Game, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh, there's a save feature. Oh, hold on, something's loading apparently, maybe? Oh no, not all my progress. I mean, we could get back here really easily. We just have to run through some corridors. It's actually very easy to get back here, but I think we might have to reset. About weird. Can you never buy version 1.0 of anything? Whoa. Okay. From 2.0. Haha. Cool. Maybe you should be saving? I mean, yeah, maybe. But it seems a bit late for that now. I mean, I can make a save. I can make a save. Wahoo. We might have to reset. I think I'm stuck. I think the game is frozen. Yeah, I don't normally have a normal cursor. Something has gone wrong. Something has gone wrong and I am not as I should be. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to, like... Okay, we might have to reset. I think we're gonna reset. We can get back here very quickly, so it doesn't matter, really. Guys, how are we feeling about weird so far? I'm gonna be honest, there's been less, like, gameplay than I thought there would be, like, so far. Because there are puzzles in this, I know that much. And I'm amazed we haven't even seen one of those yet. Mostly we've just done a lot of reading, but I hope you've enjoyed the reading. Weird is neat? I'm glad. What is our goal here? I don't know. But yeah, we're back in this main hall. I think, like, all we did was go in a big circle, so... I think it's, like, literally fine. I think all we did was go on a crazy journey, and now we're back. So... I think that's okay. I kind of don't love when it's just reading, but the bullshit is funny. You don't love to read? Also, okay, it is silent. I see. It loses audio every time it reopens. No worries. Oh, Killer Bear Squid. I would have loved this game in middle school computer class. Yeah, that is the vibe to me. That is absolutely the kind of place that this should be played, I feel. Now, I don't know which of these doors we've been through.
Did you know? My dark night of the soul ended when the Pope declared that cheaters can go to heaven.
Lovely. I'm not allowed to open that door, apparently? Hang on, are we actually meant to be doing this in, like, an order? The doors don't open. The doors don't open is something I'm now noticing. Yeah, none of these open for me? Hold on. Did we have to go, like, here first? Maybe we have to follow the path. Although, let me try loading the save game real quick. Oh, yeah, there we go, that worked. Okay, now do these doors open? This is the one we started from, I think. I'm pretty sure this is the one we started from. It sounds wet up there. Let's confirm. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so where do we go? Because, like, we've done this. We've done this and we went on a big loop. We went on a big loop back around to the main hall. Maybe the other door's open now?
Wow, wow, hee hee ha ha baboos. I just drank a Red Bull, Holly.
Enjoy! I hope you enjoyed that, Junior. Hope that's nice for you. I hope you love the flavor, whatever it tastes like. I genuinely don't know. Yeah, okay, these don't open. What did we do all that for? Is my question. Maybe I was meant to find something in that section? Maybe, I think maybe there's something in there that, like, is going to allow me to open more doors. I don't know, though. Hello! Hello, Corby. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Hi. Attorney Ace? No kidding. I hope you had fun Ace Attorneying, as I presume you were doing. Although maybe you aren't. Maybe this is a very misleading and tricky raid message. It's always possible. But welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Hello. I'm playing Weird, which is living up to the name for the most part. This is a 1996-97 like point-and-click edutainment game. Thank you for the follow. And we're learning about all sorts of alleged weird happenings. We learned about a man who ate nothing but rocks. We've learned about the Loch Ness Monster and other sea serpents. It's been quite something. I'm just trying to figure out where else I can go at the moment. Because I found a lot of locked doors. Oh yeah, we learned about 3 lads who dug a hole. We learned a lot about what pirates are capable of, and what they are not capable of also. I'm very, very educated now. But thank you very much for the raid. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the follow. Oh, no, I want to go that way. No. No, come on. Oh, I see, you can't go straight forward from here. It can be a bit funny, figuring out where the actual paths are in this. Is there something in the middle here? That feels like it should be, like, interactable, and yet I feel like I haven't been able to click on it at any point. From here, can we click on it? Oh, wow, I guess that's just, no, you just can't look at that. Okay. Let's go back down from here, maybe. My guess is that there is something interactable in this big ol' area that could help us out. Also, we didn't look at the pitchfork, the trident. Whoa! Oh my god. Jersey Devil! Oh, I love this picture of it. Oh, wow, hold on, we'll look at that in a second. The legend of the Jersey Devil is a bizarre and old one, dating back to the 18th century. Over the years, the descriptions of it have changed quite considerably, but it started out as a weird conglomeration of animals, consisting of the wings of a bird, the head of a ram, and a set of cloven hooves. The alternative name, by which it is sometimes known, the Leeds Devil, refers back to the 1730s, when there was a tale of a devil child being born to a Mrs. Leeds, the result of her 13th pregnancy. It was said to have escaped via her chimney. It probably became famous during 1909, when it was said to have been seen in over 30 towns. John McOwen saw it and described it as being like a hopping eagle, and patrolman James Sackville told of its terrible scream, often said to resemble that of a human. I love being like, oh, I heard the scream of a wicked beast in the woods. Oh, what did it sound like? Oh, it sounded like a guy. It sounded like a human man screaming. Like, okay. I feel like that's the least convincing and intriguing thing it could sound like. But oh well. Several sets of footprints were spotted in the snow, leading to many hunting parties being formed, but none were successful in tracking the beast down. There have been several alleged sightings of it over the years, many bearing such little resemblance to the earlier sightings that it would appear that the name of the Jersey Devil is used to account for any unusual happenings in that region. Whoa, oh, this guy's cute as hell! Caught and here alive! The Leeds Devil! Captured Friday after a terrific struggle. Exhibited exclusively here at $1,000 a week. The fearful, frightful, ferocious monster which has been terrorizing 2 states. This guy's cute. Look at his tail and his 2 little arms. I love this guy. Swims, flies, gallops. Exhibited securely chained in a massive steel cage. A living dragon, more fearsome than the fabled monsters of mythology. Don't miss the sight of a lifetime. Big string of sensations in Curio Hall. This is insane. For 10 cents? You guys, you could see the sight of a lifetime. You could see a real living dragon. This is awesome. Also, hello, Long. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Wow. Well, that was awesome. I wonder what they had. I wonder what you would see if you went here. I wonder what they had in that cage.
Don't get me started on devil children. You lend them your bike and it takes forever to get it back.
Hey, I'm trying to back out of the screen and, like, struggling. I don't know where the backing out is here. There we go. Okay. That was a struggle. That was a fight. And what are these orbs? We didn't look at these orbs either. We have not checked these out. Orbs, please? Tell me about the orbs. Whoa! Hi there! Who are you? Who is that? Also, here's more kid pics. these stones. Very kid pics to me. The Orb Guardian! Whoa. When the United Fruit Company decided to clear large expanses of jungle in the Diki Delta, they had no idea that they were about to be responsible for the discovery of some of the most puzzling objects to ever be found. Las Bolas Grandes, or the Giant Balls of Costa Rica. Cool name. Cool name, guys. Since the 1930s, when the clearance began, hundreds or possibly thousands of stone balls. Okay, that's a big difference. The gap between hundreds and thousands is actually quite large. Have been discovered, ranging from a few inches to 8 feet in diameter and weighing up to 16 tons. Whatever the reason for their manufacture, it must have been very important, as the amount of work involved in shaping these balls from hard granite and rubbing them smooth was truly great. The simple fact is that nobody really has any idea why they were made, although almost inevitably there are theories that they may have been used as models of the solar system. Sadly, why would they make thousands of them then? Sadly, most of them these days are used as glorified garden ornaments, a purpose for which they most definitely weren't intended all those years ago. Yeah, nature also can do this, right? Nature can do this. Okay, cool. Like, this is like the least crazy thing in this so far. Hello, Cece, welcome in. Is that where the target orbs came from? Yeah, they were. Those were sourced. Those were the giant balls of Costa Rica. Those are unique. Ones of only a few thousands.
Those are mine.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you lost all 1,000 of them. That's so funny. That being next to, like, the Jersey Devil, I feel like they wanted to, like, bolster it, being like, shit, guys, I don't know if this giant balls thing is that exciting. Can we put it next to, like, one of our most classic cryptids, at least? Is there more out in the fog? I feel like there has to be a way to, like, unlock more areas, because all the doors do not seem to do anything right now. Okay, that's where we came from, so that's not any good, really. I think actually, I think everything here forces us to take that path. There's nothing hidden in the fog, yeah. What do we do then? Maybe now I'll be allowed to look at other stuff, because I've, like, clicked on everything? Because, like, last time I'd missed some things, but maybe now the game will be like, oh, you've studied. Whoa, I didn't mean to see this again. I didn't want to click on that, sorry. Also, wait, that wasn't the snowman. We never clicked on the snowman, I just realized.
Cool. I was clearing Heck SR's backyard for some extra fish to feed into the Bagot and Cola budget for Heck, and I found like a dozen of those things in there. Couldn't swing a large-sized Speedy Land feline without hitting one.
Hello, Boyan. Yeah, let's learn about this, because I didn't click on this, actually. I clicked on the lightning and then thought I'd clicked on it. Whoa. Oh, I see. We're talking about the Abominable Snowman. Alright. There can be few more forbidding areas of the world than the Himalayas, cold and remote with the icy winds ripping through you. It is easy to imagine how simple it would be to envisage a menacing hulk watching over you as you struggle through its thick carpet of snow. The Abominable Snowman is a dramatic, though inaccurate name that is echoed through all walks of fiction, and this creature, if it exists, would indeed be a dramatic sight to encounter on your travels if eyewitness accounts are anything to go by. Descriptions seem to vary, with heights between 5 and 15 feet being claimed. What if he existed and he was only 5 feet tall? No offense, but like, I mean, that doesn't seem that crazy. 5 feet? Okay. Hi Chris, welcome in. Mysteries, yeah. Being claimed in body hair of either reddish brown or gray. In 1974, a poor Nepalese girl claimed to be attacked by one of the smaller variety. Oh, there's a species of them, okay. While she was watching over a herd of yaks high in the mountains near Everest. She said that it killed some of her yaks in the attack, but she survived to tell her tale. This is a girl who accidentally like had several yaks die and was like, shit, I need an excuse. Fuck, the snowman did it. Oh, but the police found strange footprints to back up her story. There have been a few actual sightings by Western eyes, but Don Willens claimed to have seen the rare beast twice in the Annapurna Sanctuary in 1970, describing it as being very ape-like. Experts believe, however, that this high snowbound terrain is probably not where they generally dwell. The reason being that it is unlikely that a descendant of Gigantopithecus, which many believe that it could be, could live in such conditions. This suggests that they live more likely in the forested regions lower in the valleys, occasionally traveling across the higher snowy areas and leaving the large 14-inch footprints that remain the best physical evidence of their existence. These have been seen by many respected mountaineers, including Edmund? Oh no, Edmund's the next paragraph, the next line. Eric Shipton in 1951, Edmund Hillary in 1953, and more recently, Lord Hunt. It was Hillary's discovery of prints that led to the flurry of treks organized in search of the beast, but little was to come in any of them. He returned from a further expedition in 1960 with a scalp said to be made from the head of an abominable snowman, or yeti, as is otherwise known. Sadly, scientific analysis suggested that it had been made from the hair of a local goat rather than anything more exciting. This led to a large shadow of doubt being cast over its existence at the time. You just killed a goat. These guys are just accidentally killing animals and being like, shit. Some zoologists believe that most sightings could possibly be mistaken, I cannot read. Some zoologists believe that most sightings could possibly be cases of mistaken identity, with linker monkeys or even the extremely rare Tibetan blue bear. The what? Sorry, what is the Tibetan blue bear? Excuse me? I'm Googling a bear right now. I've never heard of this guy. Tibetan blue bear. Now, what the hell is that? Oh, this guy's awesome. This is an awesome kind of bear. I do not know how you would mistake this for anything, but it's a lovely bear. I mean, listen, no offense to the poor girl whose yaks were mauled, but like, what are you talking about? This is a snowman. This does not look like any man I've ever seen. This does not look like an ape. This is just a cool bear, though. This guy's fucking awesome. Yeah, this guy rules. Look at this MFer. That's such a cool bear. Absolutely. Anyway. No freaking way. Look at that. Oh.
Holly.
What's up?
I have a serious question. Why was that hack sheet of facts bot even considered for being a member of Poppin' Star? I'm clearly the most important and consistently entertaining member of the head crew.
Why?
My coconut gunfires and spurts.
What else?
I have actual catchphrases. I don't say slurs out loud.
That's, well, we don't...
sucking dick.
Okay.
I was perfect. But no. You had you blow him up instead of me. I craved for death.
It wasn't me! I was not involved in the process. I was brought in as a last-minute replacement. Junior, if it was up to me, you'd be there. But, you know, I'm a small fry. I don't have that kind of weight to throw around, alright? And they didn't like your lobster phrase. They thought it was weird. Yeah. These theories, however, Here we go, here we go, here goes this game kicking into gear again. These theories, however, fail to address the excellent photographic evidence of strange and unidentified footprints in the snow, which still point to the existence of some creatures unknown roaming those vast Himalayan slopes. Yeah, idiots, how could they fake a footprint? Huh. Got 'em. Okay, now I think we have actually clicked on everything.
Ollie, I think Junior got into my pills again.
They're sort of shared pills, Senior. They're communal pills, alright? Be cool. But, like, I think we've seen everything that there is to see in this area, so maybe now it'll let me go elsewhere? Is my hope? Like maybe now we've had a fun read, there will be another door that's open? Because I can't see anything that looks like a, like a switch, or a key, or any sort of thing to open those other doors, you know? So, like, I guess we just have to go, but, like, we can go in this one, but I'm pretty sure this is the water. Yeah, you can hear it. How do we progress? I did not expect to be having this issue in this game of all games, but lo and behold, 'tis happening. Like, would this be the next door? Hey, there we go. We're allowed in. Okay, I've understood. Hell yeah. There we go, this is more like it. Oh, look at this place. Look at the mysterious hanging chain and the face. Whoa, hold up. Whoa. Things are here, okay. Ah, a woman. Ah, a lady. Ah. Tell me more about this. Whoa, crazy visual.
Everyone knows about reincarnation, where a departed soul returns in the body of a new life, rather like some spiritual revolving door. But a somewhat less well-known phenomenon is that of the transmigration of the soul, where a departed spirit returns in the body of someone who has just died.
Okay.
An interesting example of this occurred in 1985,
Okay.
when a girl named Sumitra died, only to return to life with a completely new identity, that of a girl insisting that her name was not Sumitra at all, but Shiva. She claimed to have no memory of her life as Sumitra, or her family, but could clearly recollect the life and family of the girl named Shiva who, it transpired, had died 2 months earlier. As if her knowledge of Shiva's friends, family and life in general were not proof enough, she also revealed aspects of her death that only the police knew, and even more amazingly, wrote using Shiva's handwriting, a feat made even more remarkable by the fact that Sumitra, whose body she now inhabited, could not write at all. The question remains, however, as to the fate of Sumitra's soul.
Insane. Okay. Cool.
Did you know? I fucking hate spaghetti. I never want my food to be long.
I understand. Okay, that was cool.
BRB going to be glowy yowie baby electrostone sumer knife maxing reincarnations.
Good luck with that, Junior. I think this is gonna be more talking. I'm gonna click on it.
And the more I study reincarnation, the more I realize that you can't generalize. The periods between death and rebirth vary enormously from case to case. And in fact, it isn't even necessary for a person to be reborn into a body while it's still an embryo. There are some cases where an individual lives a normal life to a certain age and then suddenly their personality changes completely. One case I read about recently concerned a woman in India who just woke up one day and she was a different person speaking Bengali, which was not the language she would normally be speaking, and nor was it a language any of the villagers understood, and they had to wait quite a long time before they could find a Bengali speaking person to come and find out what she was saying. when they spoke to her, it transpired she was now remembering a life in the 19th century when she died from a snake bite. So she seems to have been in some limbo for quite a long time, and then suddenly, for reasons I can't explain, just turned up into the
Yeah,
body of this
Balbino,
woman
aren't you
who
learning?
I
Aren't you
can only
learning so
imagine
much?
Perhaps died that night, nobody realized, but was a nice warm body to reincarnate in.
Scary smile after saying that. I don't like him going, a nice warm body to reincarnate in, and then smiling like that. I don't like that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. Don't be doing that. Whoa, there's stuff written on the door. Hold on. Whoa. Esther Cox, you are mine to kill. What the hell? What's that about? I'm scared these are all gonna be narration bits. I'm scared these are all gonna be bits where that woman talks to us, but I'll click on some more and see what happens. Bone. Whoa! Never mind. Reading. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to Booyah. Thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to my Bone slideshow. Whoa! Oh my god, we're back on sea serpents! Oh my god, what? We're back to sea serpents? What is the theme of this room? I thought we were in, like, you know, sort of psychic soul zone, but now we're learning about bones again. A skeleton of a sea serpent was put on exhibit in New York in 1845 by Albert C. Koch. His claims of authenticity were, however, exposed as being untrue when it was discovered that it had been constructed of several bones taken from many extinct Zeuglodons. Not the Zeuglodon. Oh, man. Okay, so this one's just fake. This is just one about one that's fake. Okay, interesting. Like, there's nothing else here. It's just... It's just fake? There's just nothing true? Okay, cool. That's well, I say nothing true. There's nothing true in any of these, but they're not even pretending, you know? That's kind of weird, right? Like everything else. Whoa, whoa! Oh my god! The fingers! The village of Cervera de Buitrago in Spain was once famed for containing a unique collection of inhabitants. The bizarre feature that these people had in common was the quantity of digits that nearly all of them had. The average villager had 7 fingers on each hand, and some even more. Such unusual quantities of bodily parts, however, not limited to European countries. Okay. We see here an example of an Arab with a similar quantity of digits, and a certain tribe in Africa is well known as the ostrich people for having feet bearing just 2 or 3 huge toes, not dissimilar in appearance to the feet of an ostrich. There have been some fascinating cases of people being doubly blessed, anatomically speaking. Back in AD 955, the governor of Shanxi Lichun had 2 pupils in each eye, and the remarkable Giuseppe de Mai of Naples must have had an extraordinary capacity for loving, as he had 2 hearts. Okay, that's not where I thought that was going. I thought that was going to 2 peni. Pity though the unfortunate Gretel Meyer, who was born with 2 tongues but could not speak. No! Unfortunate. I like the music here. This is absurd. That's a lot of fingers, I won't lie. That's more fingers than I got. I won't lie. Although earlier we joked about me having 50 fingers, so maybe it's less. We didn't look at this. Yeah, give me that. The glowing paper. Professor Hans Bender of Freiburg's Institute of Paranormal Research uncovered a chilling letter, which he stated was written in 1914 by a Bavarian soldier named Andreas Riel. The letter transcribed a prediction made by a Frenchman that World War I would end in defeat for Germany, resulting in revolution, inflation, and the rise to power of a man, which would lead to another war in 1939, only to end in another defeat for Germany in 1945. Don't panic, but he also predicted another world war involving China before 2000 AD! Oh no! Oh no! You guys! Oh fuck! We're gonna go to war! Guys, we only have 3 years. We only have 3 years of beauteous peacetime left. No. Oh shit. Whoa. Oh my god, I love this. I love this render. This one's awesome. Tell me about this mysterious chain. America? President Lincoln? What the hell? What the fuck is going on? Stories abound of the premonitory dreams that President Lincoln had of his impending death. It is said that one night shortly before his assassination, he dreamt that he was standing at the foot of a body lying in state, but could not see who. He inquired as to the identity of the corpse, only to be told that it was the president who had been assassinated. It has also been said that on the very morning of his death, he dreamt of taking a journey on a ship with no destination. His ghostly presence in the White House has supposedly been seen or felt by no lesser figures than President Roosevelt, Eisenhower, and Queen Wilhelmina of the Netherlands. Okay. Okay. Well, what? Okay. Big Fork? Never mind that. Big Fork. Tell me about Big Fork. Whoa. Wow. Oh, it's Uri Geller. Okay. Okay, it's right, yeah, of course. We're bending spoons. Okay. Yep. There aren't too many household names in the world of the paranormal, but one man who definitely overcame that is Uri Geller, who captured the general public's imagination and sparked controversy among many experts in his field. His most famous demonstration of psychokinesis, the ability to affect matter with the power of the mind, involved bending metal, often in the form of cutlery or keys, just by rubbing them very gently and concentrating. But he has also influenced many other objects such as compasses and even thermometers. Even thermometers! To display higher readings just by looking at them. When visiting a large publishing house in Germany, he managed to stop the mainframe's tape drive at will, leaving the screen message, "Mag tape failure," in his wake. No, what a scary message. What a scary message to leave behind. Under test conditions at Stanford Research Institute, he correctly identified 12 times out of 14 which of several aluminum cans was the one that concealed the small object. Now, I would maybe try this like more than 14 times. If I was going to be testing this, I would say, can we go to like maybe like 100 times at least? Like, it wouldn't take us very long. Over the years, he has become very wealthy through his powers, even using them to detect minerals for corporations such as Rio Tinto Zinc at no inconsiderable cost. What? Did this happen? What? Did this happen? Were they getting psychics to detect minerals? Did this happen? What? What are you talking about? He would fly over certain areas and sense with his hands if there were strong mineral deposits in the land below. Not everyone, though, has been so impressed by his achievements. Magician Randy, there he is, has been his chief critic, the Joker to Geller's Batman, if you will, for almost as long as he has been in the public eye. He's published many works devoted to exposing fraudulent claims of psychic powers, even going to the lengths of carrying a check for $10,000 payable to anyone who can perform a single demonstration of a paranormal, supernatural, or occult nature under properly observed conditions. He has successfully demonstrated most of Geller's feats by using non-paranormal means and succeeded in convincing many of those impressed by Geller that he himself had such powers until revealing that they had been tricked. Much to his dismay, though, he has never successfully proven Geller to be a fraud, and it is unlikely now that he ever will.
In 1999, Geller considered a suit against IKEA over a furniture line featuring Bitlegs that was called the Uri Line 86.
Wow. Yeah, I like how they were like, he proved it like many times, but did he really prove it? Did he though? Who could say? This reminds me, I watched a terrible movie a while ago, about, maybe they'll mention it in this game somewhere, about the like, the like talking mongoose. You guys know about that? I've forgotten like every detail about this thing that allegedly happened that I watched an entire terrible movie about. But there was like, yeah, Jeff, you said that movie wasn't terrible? Emily, I literally messaged you and said this movie was very bad. Crash Bandicoot? Yeah, that's the famous guy. Whoa, a ghoul! There's a ghoul in the stone. Oh, it's Bigfoot! It's the classic guy! It's the iconic guy, let's go! Oh, hell yeah! Let's learn about this classic iconic character. Emily, you're such a fucking pedant. He said it was despicably dull. I think that qualifies as me being allowed to say I hate it now. Grover Krantz of Washington State University believes that there is definitely something large and unknown in the forests of North America. He is one of the numerous experts who feel that Bigfoot is most likely a descendant of extinct primate Gigantopithecus. Having studied many of the tracks that have been found, he believes they are too convincing to be the work of pranksters or pirates. Other people have suggested a more extraterrestrial origin and point to a number of UFO sightings that have coincided with Bigfoot appearances. What? He's from the stars! You guys, Bigfoot's from space, did you know? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, there's so much here. There's so much about Bigfoot. This isn't surprising. I legit tabbed out and thought I thought Or Pirates was real. No, I'm just bringing back the thoughts of our friend from earlier. Frame from a movie film of Bigfoot taken by Roger Patterson, 20th of October 1967 at Bluff Creek, Northern California. I mean, he's looking pretty big there. Zoom and enhance. Enhance. He's looking pretty big. That looks pretty real to me, you guys. What about this one? Same film. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty real. What about this one? Dwayne Freeman at Mill Creek Watershed near Walla Walla, Washington. It's a picture, it's gotta be real. You can't fake pictures. He's just strolling. I like that he's not even in like a weird... He's not even in like a very weird stance in this one. He's not even like hunched over, really. This is just a guy, like, he's like brushing like some like leaves out of his face on the right here. Whoa, what is this meant to be? A white Bigfoot. Oh, this is white Bigfoot. This doesn't look like anything. White Bigfoot? This isn't anything! You can't claim... yeah, that's fire! That's smoke! That's like... I don't know. Okay, I don't know what that is, but it's not like tangible. That's like a weirdly lit rock. Oh my god. It's foam, yeah. A man's foot compared with a cost of a Bigfoot footprint. Found in Bluff Creek. Okay. I mean, that is a big foot. That's a bigger foot than I've ever seen. I won't lie. I'm gonna be honest. That's very big. This is quite convincing. You couldn't fake that. What about this? Okay, that's another one. One of over 1,000 prints found at Mossberg, Washington State in 1969. Wow. Footprint in snow, 16.5 inches long and deformed. Wow. You know what they say about people with big feet? They're white. I mean, this is just Bigfoot. This is just Bigfoot. I don't know if I really need to read about... we've all heard about Bigfoot. Fine. Should we read about Bigfoot? Hang on, I like I like this. Droppings believed to have come from a Bigfoot were discovered in Idaho, Oregon in 1992. Analysis of the contents revealed what appears to be beetles' wings and hairs from small rodents, which would tie in with accounts from people claiming to have seen big feet. I've never seen Bigfoot plural before. I've never seen big feet. Jumbo, the answer's in the text. Apparently it's big feet, which is not something I've ever read before. Big feet. Plural big feet. Oh, you can't be calling them that, that's ridiculous. But the discovery of such droppings makes one wonder why there have never been any bodily remains found of such creatures, in common with all the other mysterious beasts. Yeah, they just live for a really long time. They never die. There's no bones. No Bigfoot bones, that's why. They're unkillable, that's all. Whoa, the scary woods! What on earth? What's happening? That just shows us some scary woods if I click that. Okay. Cool. Exciting. Alright guys, do you want to watch a video from a Bigfoot expert? Here we go.
One of the greatest criticisms of cryptozoology comes from people who say, but why don't we ever find the dead bodies of these animals?
True.
Surely if we don't find the dead bodies, it means they don't exist. The cynics amongst you may agree with them.
Well, yeah, tell me about that.
I'd like to point out that
okay.
During my career as a Fortean zoologist, I've interviewed a number of people who were game wardens in parts of Africa under colonial rule. And I have never yet found a game warden who's been able to tell me that he's managed to find ever the corpse of an elephant that died of natural causes. You must remember that most of these animals live in very, very isolated places.
Okay. 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 He's never found... Source, yeah, trust me. I know many people who've never found an elephant corpse, so there's no way. That's really funny. That's really, really funny. Mythbust. I mean, that settles it, I guess, basically. That basically settles it. The Screen of Flames. Tell me about the Screen of Flames. Whoa! On the morning of June 1st, 1974, Leslie Brennan was watching a film on television when it was interrupted by a news bulletin. The bulletin told of a big explosion at the chemical plant in Fixborough, England, in which many people were killed. Just after midday, she had lunch with some friends, Janice and Peter East, and mentioned the tragic event, but they hadn't yet heard about it. Later that evening, she settled down to watch the news, and sure enough, there was a report about the incident. But it had not happened until 4:53 p.m., approximately 5 hours after she had seen the report on television. What? Guys, what's going on here? There was a psychic blast in the explosion that went back in time. Oh my lord! Hello, Slug. Welcome in. The world. I'm learning. The world is not as I thought. The world is full of so many truths and mysteries that I did not know about. Scary Bear? Oh, tell me about Scary Bear. Oh, this is so sad. He's in the dirt. Oh no! Oh god, okay. Where is this going to go? Where is this? This is gonna be terrible. On October 21st, 1966, an avalanche of coal caused by incessant rain tumbled down a mountain and engulfed a school at Aberfan in Wales, killing 144 people, mostly school children. Apart from the unusual manner of the disaster itself, what was particularly strange about this tragic event was the amount of people believed to have foreseen it. In Plymouth, England, for example, a woman told 6 witnesses the day before the disaster that whilst in a trance, she had seen an avalanche of coal sliding towards a child in a Welsh village. Come on. One, why was she in a trance? Two, how did she know it was a I like how she could identify a Welsh village in her sudden vision. Also, yeah, talk about tasteless, presuming this actually happened. Oh my god. Dr. J.C. Barker and Peter Farrelly were so fascinated by these reports that they appealed in the Evening Standard for anyone who claimed to have foreseen this disaster to contact them. So overwhelmed were they by their response, over 20 cases being subsequently confirmed by other witnesses, that they set up the British Premonitions Bureau to try and avert such disasters in the future. Most poignant of all the premonitions, however, came from a 9-year-old girl, Errol Mai Jones. She awoke in the middle of the previous night, startled by a vivid dream. In the morning, she told her mother of how, according to this dream, she had gone to her school, but the school was no longer there. Something black had come down all over it. She went to school that morning never to return, for it was her school, the Pantgloss Junior School that was destroyed, and she was to become one of the victims. What's going on? What is happening? This game is ridiculous. Yeah, man, sure, okay. I mean, listen, if your child dies in a terrible coal landslide tragedy, by all means make some money by lying about a premonition that she had and selling that story to the paper, I guess. Sure, fine. Okay. Tell me about the scary axe, please. Whoa! Cool music. Cool sound. In 1969, Heino Seppi, a farmer in Finland, was astonished to find a dried fish over 40 centimeters long embedded in the center of a log he was cutting. This is reminiscent of the story of the Bournemouth woman who discovered a 10-inch long carp in the soot of her chimney. Well, okay, I mean, that one we understand. There must have been more fish rain. We learned about that earlier. But the fish in a log? Fish in a log is crazy, honestly. That would make me, like, question everything, I think. These guys love fish being in the wrong spot. It keeps happening. It keeps happening. Oh, it's the bear again, sorry. Oh, man. Have we checked everything in this hall now? I don't know what the theme is of this room, by the way. Other areas, like, definitely had, like, a theme to them. I guess a lot of this is psychic, but some of it isn't. Like, some of these things in here are about, like, premonitions, and the seeing things and knowing things you shouldn't, and then some of them are just about, what if there was a fish in a log? Oh, this is cool, though. I like this. Let me delve on in there. Whoa. Mrs. Packard could not shake off the unnatural sense of foreboding that had enveloped her since she awoke. Tea, she thought. That might help. And scuttled off to the pantry. Only it didn't, for there in the pantry was the image of her brother Ed, toppling over the side of the tugboat on which he worked. She had barely had the time to ponder on the bizarre reenactment in her pantry before the reason for her disturbing vision became apparent. News reached her that her brother Ed had fallen from a tugboat in Chicago's harbor and drowned 6 hours earlier. Damn. I guess the fish was psychic and teleported into the tree. Telefrag incident. Well, okay, that was interesting, I suppose. I guess now we ought to look at the scary text on the door before advancing. Oh my god, no, there's even more! There's so much in this room! This room is dense. Whoa! Seashells! Okay. Mermaids? Oh! Or freakish merghouls! Oh no! Whoa, look at that guy. That guy's awesome. Tell me about that. You just don't expect to see mermaids, do you? I mean, surely they were just creatures of myth, like unicorns and trolls and little goblins. Never really meant to be taken seriously. That seems to be the general impression that people have of mermaids today, but that was not always the case, and some still believe that there really may have been such creatures. There have certainly been enough sightings over the centuries to justify a more open mind. The traditional mermaid is generally portrayed as a beautiful woman from head to waist, sometimes with hair of green seaweed, and from the waist down has the body of a fish down to its tail. Legend usually tells of them carrying a mirror and comb, the mirror being a symbol of their association with the moon. They were not known as benign creatures, as they usually would be said to lure sailors to a watery death in a siren-like manner, and were often seen as a sign of ill omen. Oh no. I take little goblins very seriously? Yeah, very presumptuous that this is how people today act. I think people believe in little goblins very much so. Many countries have their own versions of mermaids. Germany had the Nixies, which were believed to be capable of taking the form of old women to travel on land. Brittany had a particularly dangerous breed they called Morgans, and Finland had the intriguing Naki, who had white bodies and breasts so long that they could throw them over their shoulders. These, though, are probably more myth than reality. Love having the fucking, like, just, like, guts to go, yeah, this shit is fake, but this other shit is real. Traditional mermaids, real as fuck. But, this German shit, fuck off. Finns, eat shit, fuck you. A mermaid was said to have been captured at Edam, Holland in 1403, living for 15 years in Haarlem before dying and being given a Christian burial. And in 1560, fishermen in what was then known as Ceylon claimed to have caught and dissected several of them. One of the most credible descriptions, however, came from respected explorer Henry Hudson's log in 1608. He was sailing near Novaya Zemlya, north of Russia, when his men saw some mermaids, describing one as from the navel upward. Her back and breasts were like a woman's, her body as big as one of us, her skin very white, and long hair hanging down behind, of color black. In her going down, they saw her tail, which was like the tail of a porpoise, and speckled like a mackerel. Whoa! Cubalt, hello! Welcome in! Thank you very, very much for the raid, hello! Hello, Cubalt, hello, Margot. I hope you had a good time playing Detroit Become Human. That's a very, very, very funny game. But I hope you enjoyed. Hi, welcome in, everyone. Hello.
Did you know? When I hear a good cheetah-related joke, it makes me ROTFL.
That's lovely, Cheetah Factbot. Hi there. I'm playing, Weird. Truth is Stranger Than Fiction. This is a 1996, PC point-and-click game, where you run around a funny little laboratory and learn about, cryptids and conspiracies and psychics, and the game very confidently claims that everything is real, and it's very, very funny. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. Welcome in. But yeah, I hope you had fun with Detroit, because that game is very silly. I played through it with some friends, and I had a wonderful time, even though it really is quite bad. Yeah, we're learning about mermaids right now. Christopher Columbus being another notable example who claimed to have seen 3 of them near Guyana. Such was the level of belief in mermaids in the 18th century that in 1723 a royal commission was set up by Denmark to examine the phenomenon. To everyone's astonishment, they actually found one. Well, nearly. They actually discovered a merman, the male of the species, sporting a long black beard which surfaced just to the side of the boat. The Amboina district of Borneo became the center of much mermaid activity over 200 years ago, when 50 people witnessed one swimming with its mate. On another occasion, one was actually captured, but died after only 4 days in captivity. It was said to be 59 inches long, and spent its captivity in a water-filled barrel. An illustration of this particular mermaid, supposedly drawn from life, was published in 1717. There is so much mermaid info, oh my god. The 19th century was at the peak period for interest in mermaids, with numerous sightings. In 1809, the London Times carried a letter from a teacher who claimed that while he was walking along the shore at Sandside Head, Scotland, he saw a ruddy-faced mermaid, in true tradition combing its hair. He stated that many other people in those parts had claimed to have seen it. In 1830, the Hebrides played host to an encounter when the young people Why'd I say young? Oh, it says young there. When the people of Benbecula saw a young specimen at sea, she eluded the attempts of the local men to catch her, but was discovered dead some days later, washed up on the shore, having been hit by a stone thrown by a young boy during the earlier sighting. Oh no! All the mermaids keep dying, I'm noticing. Oh god. A crowd gathered to witness the amazing scene where, after close examination, the poor mermaid was laid to rest. It was described as having the body of a 3 or 4-year-old girl with... Yeah, whoops, Junior. It was described as having the body of a 3 or 4-year-old girl, but with the exception of large breasts, with the lower body like a salmon, but curiously, without scales. The Everdays was to become the scene for yet another sighting in 1947, when a fisherman believed he saw another example in the act of combing her hair. Oh my god, I didn't mean to click. There's so much! Oh god. There's so much about mermaids. Women be combing. This interest in mermaids has been heightened by many examples purporting to be genuine of mermaids being put on display or touring in shows. As early as 1565, a mermaid skin was exhibited at the Red Sea port of Thora, and in 1795, a queen of the sea fishes that had been caught in the Gulf of Stunkio was displayed in the Spring Gardens in London. It was said to be 3 feet long, with a woman's body down to the waist, with the bottom half being that of a fish. Famous American showman P.T. Barnum had seen a sorry-looking specimen on display in the Turf Coffee House, London, and subsequently bought it up and included it in his show. Those publicity posters depicting 3 beautiful frolicking mermaids bore little resemblance to the object itself. This Fiji mermaid, originally bought for the huge sum of $5,000 in Java, in the belief that it had been caught by a Chinese fisherman, went on to be exhibited at the American Museum, where a poster stated that it had been seen by hundreds of naturalists and other scientific persons, whose doubts regarding the existence of such an extraordinary creation have been entirely removed. Wow, look at that guy. This wasn't exactly the truth, as experts that examined it proclaimed that it had to be made from an orangutan and a salmon. Wow. Cool guy. Oh, a guy's gonna talk.
I've examined a number of fake mermaids, some of them with X-ray, and know some of the details of how they are constructed. They seem to be based on a wooden core, and there's probably papier-mâché or cloth, probably impregnated with resin, moulded at the front end. A little bit of wire supporting the fingers. But many of the details will only be revealed when we actually take one to pieces. And I have a specimen which I would like to do that with sometime, and that probably would give a lot of clues about the method of manufacture and possibly even the place of manufacture. I've also seen a superb specimen in a private collection in England, larger than the others, obviously a professional taxidermist's job, not just some native workmanship, which is so superbly made, even with shoulder blades, the features looking very human, and I've examined this under a lens. I can't even see the join. I suspect that the back of it is made not from fish skin, but from snake skin, but beyond that I'm still baffled as to how that one has been put together.
Okay. That was like the most legitimate guy we've had talking. That was a curator of a museum, not just like a guy who's assigned himself the title of like a cryptozoologist. Oh my god, there's more? How is there more? Why, this is like more writing than anything else in this game has had. There is so much mermaid info, and I mean... Oh, okay. Tell me about that.
The name Jenny Hanover is rather unknown. It doesn't seem to have appeared in print until about 1928. It doesn't appear in any dictionary, and it's the name that the people that sell them use, and it has been suggested that it comes from Anvers in Belgium, the French name for Antwerp. Certainly some of these were made in France, Holland and Belgium last century, and even before that in Italy up to 300 years ago. Most of them now seem to be made in Mexico and are traded to this country. Previously, they were made in various forms. Sometimes legs were added and they were made to look like flying dragons, basilisks, or in the type that we still make, rather humanoid. The ones we have now tend to be vertical and look like some strange demon.
We are learning so much about mermaids. Hang on. I cannot read more about mermaids. We need to look at something else. We gotta look at something else. There's... Okay, that's the end. There's that much about mermaids. Hold on, I want people to see the actual game. We were in Mermaid Dimension for so long. Hold on. I need people to see the pre-rendered environments. There we go. Hell yeah. Look at this place. Look at this place. And now time to learn about this scary text on this scary door, please. Tell me what this is all about. Whoa. In 1878, an ordinary shoemaker's cottage in Amherst, Nova Scotia became the setting for one of the most unsettling poltergeist stories ever told. The cottage belonged to Daniel Teed, but it was his sister-in-law, Esther Cox, who was at the center of the supernatural happenings. Poltergeist! Emily, poltergeist! Pog! Poltergeist alert! The eerie event started late one night, soon after an admirer had tried to rape her at gunpoint. Oh my god, that took a fucking turn! I thought we were learning about ghouls! I got excited! No! Well, anyway. While sleeping near her younger sister, she was suddenly flung across the room by an unseen force, her body ballooning up to an enormous size, and her face became a red, swollen mask with her eyes bulging nearly out of her skull. Then as her hair stood up on end, as though charged with supernatural electricity, there was a series of terrifying loud bangs as she returned to normal. This was to happen several times in the future, along with other frightening poltergeist activities. The most chilling of all being the appearance of ghostly writing on the wall telling her, "Esther Cox, you are mine to kill." Oh my god. Oh, the face here is insane. Whoa, that's the potion seller. That guy's career in Hollywood is over after this. He's never writing another fucking romp. Oh my god. The local doctor named Karit came to examine her and eventually became able to communicate with the spirits through a series of rappings. He suggested that she leave the house for a while, which she did, and all became calm. When she returned, however, the activities resumed with a vengeance, with mysteriously levitating matches trying to set the cottage alight. This was the last straw, and she was ordered to leave the house for good. But the frightening occurrences followed her wherever she went. Several people witnessed furniture moving at a restaurant where she went to work, and the door of a stove even threw itself off its hinges when she tried to close it. This sounds like she's just clumsy, to be honest. She's like breaking the fucking oven door at her like kitchen job. She's pushing chairs around and tripping on furniture. Awesome image. An attempt to harness her powers in a stage show proved largely unsuccessful due to her inability to make these bizarre occurrences happen at will. But not before a knife had sprung from a child in the audience and stabbed her! Oh my god! What? Why? Her life was not to get any better in the future, and she even ended up behind bars for some time, charged with setting a barn alight. She could never escape the spirits that seemed to curse her.
Sorry.
Junior, why'd you throw that? Hey, it's the same seashells as from the Mermaid Zone. Psychical researcher G.W. Lambert later attributed the events at Amherst to the tidal behavior in the nearby Bay of Fundy, as he had discovered that almost half the cases of poltergeist activity that he investigated were near tidal water. So what did cause the tragic events that were to ruin Esther's life? Tidal water? Trickery? Or evil spirits? Nobody knows for sure. I like the idea that ghosts are for some reason stirred up by, like, the waves. Because then it gets into, like, moon shit, you know? The pull. Psychical sounds like a 90s cartoon character catchphrase like Cowabunga. Psychical! Hell yeah. Well, that was cool. Let's go through the door. Oh, never mind. I mean, let's go through the other door. That's the entrance door. My bad. Hold on. We gotta walk a bit. Hold on. My bad. We gotta go that way. Oh, we gotta see what this is about, too. Snake? Whoa, what is that? I don't know what that guy is. Reward, $50,000. When Sandra Monsey went to spend the day at Lake Champlain, a 109-mile-long lake on the border between Canada and the United States, with her fiancé and 2 children, she expected a pleasant, quiet time. Soaking up the grandeur of that tranquil beauty spot, what she didn't expect was to be greeted by a vision that was to affect the rest of her life. It was 1977, and she was sitting on a rock by the shore of the north end of the lake, when she saw something stirring in the water ahead. At first she thought it was a shoal of fish, but then, rising almost gracefully out of the water, came a large head, followed by a long neck, reminiscent of a dinosaur. She knew she had just encountered Champ, the legendary beast of Lake Champlain. Her fiancé gathered the children away from the water's edge, fearing for their safety, but Sandra grabbed the camera and took a shot just before the creature disappeared back under the water. That photo was to become famous as the best evidence of the existence of Champ, although at first she was reticent to show anyone, destroying the negative for fear of ridicule, an act that was to arouse much suspicion amongst skeptics. It was 2 years later that the picture finally reached the experts at the University of Arizona for inspection, but after careful analysis, they declared the photo to be genuine. Genuine Champ! Real us Champ! Champ confirmed! Champ looks cool. Look at Champ's like eye. Champ look kind of chill as fuck. Awesome. Champ is so real. Yeah. Champ doesn't even sound like very fantastical. Like Champ is just like a big serpent type fish. I can believe it. Oh, there's more. Oh my god. This was just one of the many reported sightings of the creature since Samuel de Champlain discovered the lake back in 1609, and claimed, whoa, the finder of the lake even saw it? He claimed he saw a strange beast. Experts suggest that he may actually have seen a garfish. Oh, okay. In 1819, some settlers and a boatman claimed to have seen a long worm-like beast with several humps. How many humps? Because we know how many humps, is a lot. Remember earlier? They were like, 30 humps is more than any lake creature has ever had. In the 1870s, there were a further spate of sightings which led famous showman P.T. Barnum to put a reward of $50,000 on its head. Much as he would have loved to have exhibited such a monster in his show, nobody succeeded in claiming the massive bounty. The best view of Champ, though, must have surely gone to Captain Nathan Mooney, the sheriff of Clinton County, in 1883, when he saw the 25-foot-long creature rise out of the water in front of him, so close that he could actually see white spots inside the beast's mouth. Wow. Also, yeah, Champ as an emote would go crazy, I think. Like Champ PogChamp. Like, look at the face. It's basically pogging. Like, that's perfect. That's like a pog face right there. That could be an emote. Heckma 5 Champ. Something to consider. Something to think about for sure. Is this a puzzle? Have we finally found a puzzle? Oh my god. There's like a scary face on top of this thing. Look at that. This is like a terrifying, like, creature. Like a device. Oh, are we doing Simon Says? Okay. Thank you for the follow. Wait, how am I can I click that? Okay, there we go. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa! Okay, we're just... What the fuck? Oh, I fucked up! No, I fucked up! That's so embarrassing. We were just going in a circle. Fuck. It should have been so easy. I've, like, ruined it. It was giving me the easiest pattern of all time. Okay, this one's also very easy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then... Oh, okay. Don't scare me. Okay. Am I done? Oh my god, I'm not done! Okay. Am I done yet? It's never over! Okay. How about now? Can I be free of this? Oh my god, it never fucking ends. It never fucking ends. Okay. I clicked it one too many times? Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I clicked it one too many times. I was getting impatient. I was getting impatient. No. Sometimes it lags when you try to click, by the way. That's like the worst bit of this. Sometimes your click doesn't go through. We're gonna do this. I guess we have to, so we're gonna do it. Oh, see? They tried to scam me again. They tried to get me. It's purple again? Yeah, okay, good. Fucking hell. Oh, thank God. Okay. Thank God. I couldn't talk. I hate doing memory games on stream. I hate doing memory games on stream. It's a nightmare. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're fine. Yippee! Alright. There we go. There we go. Whoa! Where the hell are we now? We've been warped to some kind of crazy other place. Oh my god. The core. Yes, the core. What the hell is this? Is that a nose or a fungus? I click on it and it just makes sounds. I don't think text even appears. I think
the it... shrinking of a vanquished foe's head by certain tribes in South America was common practice until not so long ago. Yet the method used had always been a closely guarded secret until relatively recently. Although methods vary from tribe to tribe, it is believed that once a head is detached from the body, the scalp is slit so that the skull can be removed and the skin peeled off. The skin is then placed over a wooden handle and boiled to shrink it slightly. This is followed by a ring of vine being sewn around the bottom of the neck to keep it open.
Jake Snood, what do you think? Jake Snood likes it. Okay.
Inserted. The head is then filled with constantly agitated hot sand, which is reheated when cool.
Constantly agitated hot sand is a good sequence of words, I think, by the way.
After some careful resculpting of the features and a bit of stitching, the gruesome trophy is complete and probably ready to sell to some curious tourist.
I don't think that's what happens with those. No, I don't think those are sold to tourists. No. Okay. Well, that was something. Hold on. Huh? This game goes, like, all over the place, so, like, suddenly. Oh my god. Like, why are we... Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Please tell me, game. What are we talking about communism, please? What's going on here? Anonymous, thank you for giving us up to Chris. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we're talking about the Russian hominid known as the Alma. Okay. Sure. Alright, it's about Russian Bigfoot. Okay. If you were wandering around the Caucasian mountains and your dogs were to flee in terror at the sight of a pair of glowing red eyes, then you would have probably just encountered the Russian hominid known as the Alma, or Almas. It is claimed to have been seen as far back as 1879 around the regions of Siberia and the Caucasian mountains, and respected scientists such as Professor Porchnev of the Moscow Academy of Sciences and Professor Rinkin of Ulaanbaatar University have collated numerous reported sightings of the beast. A factory chief named Kolpachnikov claimed to have actually seen the bodies of a pair of them, shot accidentally during the war in 1937. He described them as being roughly the same height as a man, but covered with red hair. Whoa, so he's different than Bigfoot, he's a different color. Awesome. In 1992, Anatoly Dobrenko claimed to have seen one while walking his dog in the Dimitrov district of Moscow. In the city? In the city in 1992? Just walking your dog and it's there? What? People that subsequently went to investigate discovered large footprints. I mean, I guess it's like woods, but still, you know what I mean. Footprints nearly 20 inches long in the mud there. Other people that have seen them state that they discharge an unpleasant odor, in common with descriptions of other man-beasts around the world, and can run extremely quickly. Okay. Russian snowman hunter Igor Bortsev holds a cast of a footprint found in the Gisar range of the Pamir Alai Mountains. Wow. He sure does. That's a bigger foot than, like, Bigfoot's foot even, maybe. They're trying to one-up everyone else with how big this foot is. I think I missed we missed a thing there. Hold on, we gotta go back. This is fun, I'm believing in it. Oh, that's good, Limousine. Also, hello. Oh my god, there's so many things in this room. There's so many things in this room. What is this? Wait. Well, huh? This is the Bigfoot expert. Hold on. This is the guy who they had talking about Bigfoot earlier, isn't it? This is the guy who they had talking about Bigfoot. This is the guy who was like, oh, people say that they've never found a corpse of Bigfoot, and that must mean he's fake, but they've never found a corpse of an elephant, none neither. He didn't talk like that, sorry. This was that guy. What does he have to say? What's he going to share with us now? I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Please talk to me, Mr. Potter. Tell me what's up, my good sir.
Potter's Museum of Curiosity in Cornwall, England, is one of the most amazing treasure troves of strange and bizarre creatures that I've ever been to. It's a reflection of its times, because when Walter Potter assembled this collection in the 19th century, he, like most Victorian naturalists, had a fascination with the bizarre, with the unusual, with the deformed. The Victorians called it teratology, the study of monsters, and it's something that has been almost universally ignored by zoologists ever since.
What? Ignored?
Interesting.
These guys gotta get onto that.
As we approach the new millennium, the study of teratology is beginning to interest mainstream scientists again, as they're finding in studying these deformed and bizarre creatures. They're finding answers to some of the great mysteries of life, the cure for cancer, for example. And it seems, after 150 years, that the old Victorian scientists were probably right after all.
You fucking idiots! You fucking haters! You refuse to look into Bigfoot, you refuse to look into the Alma, you refuse to look into mermaids, you refuse to look into anything! And that's why you haven't cured cancer! Bigfoot could cure cancer, you fucker! Oh my god! This is awesome! I love this game. This is great. This is so good. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Also, I love that previously there's been, like, one of two, like visuals used to, like, indicate when you're going to, like, get, like, a video clip of a guy. Like, there's that, like, little rotating screen doohickey, but this time he's just here. They just put a fucking PNG of the guy in the corner. They just slapped him in. That's nice. The Victorian fascination, or fixation even, thank you for the follow, with curiosities such as the kittens with 3 heads or 6 legs, led to the preservation of many interesting artifacts at the time. But there can be few collections of such items as comprehensive as that housed at Mr. Potter's Museum of Curiosities. Nestling amongst the most bizarre tableau of taxidermy of the period, schoolrooms full of tiny stuffed rabbits, all in human poses, or the tiny kittens holding the tea party. Those sound kind of cool, I won't lie. Unusual objects from around the world, such as the 4,000-year-old mummy of a crocodile, and are some genuine anomalies of nature, such as the 2-headed lamb that was donated in the early 1900s, or the amazing 4-legged duck, who lived for nearly 16 years until it was killed by a hailstone! Oh no. I got sent here by the raid and this inadvertently became a weird podcast to me. I have, like, no context for the game, but I'm here for the ride now, I'm gripped. Believe me, there's shockingly little context. The game opens with no narrative, really. There's one weird cutscene, and then you're just in here.
Cheetahs have evolved special adaptations for speed, like long legs and a slender body. They are so clever, holy shit.
Thank you, Cheetah Factbot. We're learning so much now. Okay. I feel so sad about the amazing 4-legged duck. It got killed by a hailstone. That's so tragic. The sight of rats sporting long gnarled tusks is not a common one, yet here at Potter's they seem the most natural things in the world. Why, even the tusked rabbits look almost normal. Oh. A visit to Mr. Potter's Museum of Curiosities will reward you with a glimpse into a world that is quite different to the one you're used to, unless, of course, you're a 5-headed sloth, in which case you'll feel right at home. Wow. Awesome. Whoa, is this a thing they have there? What on earth are these guys? Whoa, we're getting a slideshow. 2-headed rabbit. Strange-eyed duck. Triple-eyed bird. Oh my god, whoa. These birds are crazy. The tusked rabbit. The tusked... Oh, that rat don't look so good. I've seen rats in better days. Whoa. Whoa. No, the cough. No. That is a cat skeleton. Where were these found? Allegedly, many of these were from the Victorian era. I don't know how true any of this is. Whoa. Okay, well that was cool. That was cool, I guess. Thanks, Mr. Potter. Thanks, that guy. I forget what your name was. Yeah, most of these are just sick animals. It's true. Although half of them were also, like, fake sick animals. So, like, that's cool. Apparently his collection got sold off at auction, so you can't go here anymore. Damn. No, the Scrimblows! He sold off his Scrimblows, no. I think it's the exit, the hand thing, right? Because we entered via a similar thing. Just seeing, what haven't we looked at in here? We haven't done the ones over here, right? Yeah. Okay. What is that? Whoa, the scrapyard. Wait, wait, sorry, what? Sorry, what? I've never heard this. The famous actor Sir Alec Guinness told the story of how he met James Dean in a restaurant, and upon being shown the young actor's new sports car, had a chilling premonition.
Just to get out of work, calling in with bullshit illnesses like glaucoma. I know you deal fake sick animals.
You call him out, Junior. You tell him to get back on the job. Anyway, Alec Guinness had a chilling premonition. He told young Dean, please, never get in it. It is now 10 o'clock, Friday the 23rd of September, 1955. If you get in that car, you will be found dead in it by this time next week. The next Friday, James Dean was found dead in his new sports car. This is insane. I've never heard that. That's crazy. I always say the full current date when I talk to people. Yeah, I mean, when a premonition is striking you, you have to. When you're having a wicked vision of the future, it's the only way you can talk. Please never get in it is a hilarious way of saying that, yeah. I mean, I guess it implies that even if it was stationary, he would have been in danger. Now, what are we looking at here?
There can be no doubt that people love a good mystery.
Okay.
Equally, there can be no doubting our propensity for a good hoax.
Making it louder. There you go.
The saga of the Minnesota Iceman probably satisfies those looking for both.
Okay.
In May 1967, a most fascinating exhibit, an ape-man encased in a block of ice, went on display in a refrigerated coffin throughout the United States. Its keeper, showman Frank D. Hansen, didn't help its claims of authenticity by the fact that he continually changed his story about how he came by it. First he claimed to have shot it. Then he claimed that he found it floating in ice in the Sea of Okhotsk. And
he claimed he shot
it?
it?
Had been bought in Hong Kong by its owner.
That's insane.
A mysterious Hollywood filmmaker known only as Mr. X. In December 1968, it was examined by Dr. Bernard Heuvelmans and biologist Ivan T. Sanderson in a poorly lit trailer. They concluded that it was indeed a genuine unknown hominid that had been shot through its right eye. Heuvelmans gave it the title of Homo pongoides, while Sanderson gave it the nickname of Bozo. Dr. Napier of Birkbeck College was asked by Heuvelmans to give the creature a full scientific examination before it went on exhibit for a second tour, when Hansen sensationally stated that he had substituted the original for a latex model, which, although very similar, did look slightly different from the original, thus preventing a conclusive examination. Hansen never did properly explain why he had this latex replica made, or kept switching the replica and the original around. His final version of events was that he had shot the beast whilst out hunting in the woods, and later placed it in a freezer. An earlier news headline had told the story of a woman named Helen Westring, who claimed that she had shot an ape-like creature that had tried to rape her whilst in the woods of Minnesota. Heuvelmans, however, still maintained that the beast he had examined was genuine. No dummy, he claimed, would have given off the odour of putrefaction that he could smell while he...
Oh, the odor, of course!
One thing is for
it must be real.
There was definitely
no one could smell like Bozo smells. It must be real. The odor. The Bozo smell. You can't fake that. That shit's real, you know? You can't be making that up, alright? Well, that was insane. That was completely insane. There is no way that scientists looked at that and gave it to scientific names and said it was real, by the way. There is a 0% chance. That is absolutely fake. That is insane that they said that that was real. That was insane. Yeah, that is fake. But, like, come on. Oh, man. I checked, yeah, I was like, I've never heard of Bozo the Iceman. That's not my friend Otzi. That is not a guy I've ever heard of. Nessie! Pog! PogChamp, it's time! At long last! Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Classique! Oh, is they gonna talk to me again? They might talk to me. I might have to turn the volume up again. Hold on. Just preempting this. They gonna start talking? Maybe. This is dramatic.
Loch Ness, the alleged
there we
home
go.
to probably the most famous monster of all, is a 27 miles long stretch of water that has steep banks of stone most of the way along its watery edges. It is a place that exudes a natural menace, with the ruins of Castle Urquhart overlooking it, adding the final
Does it
touch
exude
to make
menace?
it an almost cliched setting for some eerie horror movie. The great depth, over 700 feet in places, and exceptionally dark water, almost treacle-like because of its peat content. Would
Oh,
make it
who
easy
else
for a
is
large
treacle-like
beast to live
because of
there,
their peat content?
undiscovered for such a long time. However, the low temperature of the water, especially in the deeper parts, would make it very difficult for most creatures to survive there. The Scottish Loch is connected to the sea by the River Ness, which flows from the northeast end of the loch into the Moray Firth. Although the loch is connected to the Caledonian Canal, there would be no chance of this providing a passage for the beast, as a series of lochs would prevent its access. But the canal links the loch to a number of other lochs, namely
I've
Loch,
added a new stream
Lochie,
tag.
and Ninny.
I've added high
Vegetation in
peat
the loch is
content.
quite scant due to the absence of light, which suggests that it would be unable to survive if it were a herbivore.
Oh.
Although algae and plankton can be found there. Fish, though, are reasonably plentiful, with salmon, trout, char and eels being most common.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. I got obsessed with treacle-like due to high peat content. I've added high peat content to my stream. Although treacle-like could be good, or exudes menace could also be good. Natural menace. I don't know, I just stream tags. I'm inspired to mess with them. I was made to read them all out on the Poppin stream. I was made to share my many, many wicked phrases with the people. What did you remove? I removed favorite steak. I removed favorite steak. You finally got your way. Theories. Theories abound as to the identity of the mysterious denizen of the depths of Loch Ness. The most commonly held view is that, I have to tilt my head for this, is that if there is something in there, it is most likely to be a plesiosaur, a long-necked saurian reptile that has been believed to be extinct for 70 million years. The scarcity of sightings above the waterline would tend to make this unlikely, as plesiosaurs were air breathers, and whatever is in the loch would have to extract its air from the water, or it would be seen more often. A giant eel of some sort has also been suggested, or even an unknown kind of long-necked seal. Okay. Roy Meckel of the University of Chicago has suggested that it may in fact be a Steller's sea cow, an aquatic elephant-like beast which can grow up to 35 feet long. Oh, of course. Not all the theories are zoologically related, though. A Canadian neurophysiologist named Michael Persinger has suggested that geological fault... Hang on, neurophysiologist? Am I reading that correct? I don't know what the field of neurophysiology involves, but I didn't think it would involve geological fault lines, but... Sure, anyway. Could cause electrical activity which would affect the brain... Okay, never mind, sorry. I should have read ahead to figure out that this is just complete fucking nonsense. Sorry. Sorry, I should have read ahead. I should have read ahead to learn that he's saying that fault lines are causing electrical activity, which are affecting the brainwaves of people in the area, causing hallucinatory effects. Oh, the ground is making us see sea beasts. Oh no! More down-to-earth theories have also been put forward, though. Skeptics suggest that the abundance of sightings on the loch can be attributed to the unusual formations of the waves made there, which can look very much like some humped beast to those looking at such a site, or for such a site. More cynical skeptics also suggest that the whole legend has been preserved by those with vested interests in luring vast numbers of tourists to the area. That can't be though, right? People wouldn't lie like that, right? You would have to be pretty bankrupt to lie about something like that, you know, to give people false hope in such a beautiful beast, right? Absolutely. Let's see some material evidence, please. Like most creatures of mystery, the monster of Loch Ness has only ever revealed itself through tantalizing cameo appearances in front of the camera. Just long enough to give a glimpse of something, yet brief enough to make sure that nobody has the time to get the evidence that would be conclusive. The first photograph purporting to show the Loch Ness Monster was taken in November 1933 by Hugh Gray. He was strolling along the shore of the loch when he suddenly saw a tremendous disturbance in the water. What appeared to be a 40-foot-long creature could be seen, thrashing about wildly in the water. It was visible for just over a minute, long enough for him to take his groundbreaking shots with the small box camera he had with him. Holly, where can I donate to your cause? I too need to not see these sea beasts. Let me help you preach your truth. My wallet is open to you. Masumi, I'll help you out. If you're seeing sea beasts, I got your back. For a small payment of maybe, I don't know, 500,000 bits, I can sort it out for you, okay? I promise. It'll be easy. It'll be simple. Anyway, the one shot that was eventually printed had been slightly damaged by light, but it was confirmed as being genuine by experts at Kodak. Okay. It was not until 1951 that a picture was taken that allegedly showed the famous humps of the beast. Lachlan Stewart, a worker for the Forestry Commission, took the shot when he saw a long neck and a head the size of a sheep emerge from the loch one morning. His account combined with the photo appear very impressive. But skeptics argue that the shape of the waves suggest it was taken near the shore and could depict something no more monstrous than a trio of rocks. 1960 proved to be a significant year for documentary evidence of the Loch Ness Monster, as it brought forth possibly the best moving pictures of it, filmed by the dedicated Nessie hunter, Tim Dinsdale. On April 23rd, towards the end of the 6-day search, he saw a strange reddish-brown object in the loch. He quickly began filming the object as it moved along, reminiscent, he thought, of a submarine. But submarines didn't have dappled skin like this object did, and he was sure he could see a rhythmic paddle motion. His footage shows a distinct wake being left by something in the loch. But it is difficult to make out the object. Making this film footage of this encounter... it is difficult to make out the object, making it... His film footage of this encounter, along with a more recent video shot in 1992 by a tourist at Urquhart Castle... What? Hang on, I'm like... this is the start of a sentence. Sorry. This is a full stop, and there's a capital letter here I can't see. Sorry, I was losing my mind trying to make sense of this as like a run-on sentence, but it's not, I just am dumb. Anyway, it's divided expert opinion, but believers in the monster have no doubt as to what is captured on these films. Well, why don't we take a look? Okay, so this is Jennifer Bruce in 1982. I mean... It's a shape in the water. It doesn't look very big. Or maybe it does. I don't know what the scale of this is. It looks kind of small. That looks kind of small to me. What about this? Oh, this is Hugh's photo. This is the first photo? This is the photo that started the whole thing? You're kidding. This is the one? Awesome. Awesome. I mean, I think that settles it. Gotta be real. People back then were very stupid. That's true. People now are very stupid, and I'm one of them. I just want to see pictures, to be honest. There's a lot of reading. I appreciate that there's, like, 10 hours of novel about the Loch Ness Monster here, but Oh, now this is more like it. This is more like it. Anthony Shields, May 1977. Now this is more like, this guy's not fucking around. This guy says, you want a photo of the Loch Ness Monster?
The Sucknuts Monster.
Check this out. Here's the guy. Look at this guy. This guy's awesome. The Sucknuts Monster's going crazy in these. I mean, that's pretty convincing. I would see that and be like, what the hell's that? That's a creature. If any of you in chat said, Holly, I got a photo of an awesome beast in my local loch, I'd go, let me see that. And if you showed me this, I'd believe you. I'd say that's real. I'd say that's real. That's cock. That would fool me. Hooks. Okay. I don't care about. I want to see new things. I'm sorry. We will listen to an expert though. There's a video that can play, and I do want to hear what they have to say. So hold on. I will make it louder, and now we will listen.
Unfortunately, for my credibility,
Jay Downs!
zoologist,
He's back at
I
it!
don't really believe in the Loch Ness Monster.
Yes!
At least I don't believe in the idea that there's a giant prehistoric reptile lurking in the waters of a lake in northern Scotland. I believe there's something there.
He doesn't believe!
And I've been to the lake and I've
What?
looked out over it, and I've interviewed eyewitnesses. One of my best friends has taken a photograph of the monster, but I don't believe it's a living, breathing plesiosaur. The lake is too small. There's too many people watching it. There aren't enough fish living in the lake to be able to support a viable population. There are, however, a number of bizarre phenomena associated with the lake.
Oh, the phenomena! Come on, Jonathan.
Like
You can't deny the phenomena.
More eels exist in the lake than anyone really gives credence to. The eels grow bigger in the lake, and I think it's very likely that there are a small population of giant sturgeon living there. But there's also a paranormal aspect to the Loch Ness Monster sightings. Earlier this century, the black magician Aleister Crowley, using his name Frater Pernudabo, was living at Beliskin House on the shores of the lake. And it's a matter of history that while he was there, he was involved in a magical ritual of Abramelin the Mage.
Yes, a ritual
supposed to summon his personal guardian angel. We know from the writings of some of his followers that earlier on in his experiments, when he was living in Brighton, he'd managed to summon some half-formed animate creatures which haunted a house in Brighton for many years afterwards. And it seems quite likely to me that probably without knowing what he was doing, Aleister Crowley managed to raise something that would have been better left alone out of the waters.
Yes! Yes! Oh, the fucking curveball there! Him opening that by being like, like, despite my position, and despite the fame of this particular beast, I do not believe in the Loch Ness Monster. Like, there's something in that lake, but I don't think there could be a plesiosaur. There's, like, not food for it to eat. There's not this, there's not that, And then going, however, though, you have to consider that black magic used to happen by the lake, and inadvertently, while summoning animate creatures into his home, the dark magician may have brought something forth in the lake. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. It couldn't be a dinosaur. A demon had to be summoned. He had me going. I was like, this is not like the staunch Bigfoot defender that I know and love. Like, this is crazy that he's being like kind of like, logical, if you want to call it that, about this. But then, no. Holly, did you expect this game to be factual? No, I thought there would be like a little bit more of the stuff that is just like real and weird, a little bit more of that stuff. There's shockingly little of that. There's been like 2 things that have been like real stories that are like kind of odd. I thought it'd be like more of a split, But instead it's just like so much of it's just nonsense. Now please tell me about abductions. It's crazy we haven't read anything about aliens yet. Like this is the first alien mention. Look at that guy. Awesome. Whoa, oh, why is it flickering at me? Stop that. What makes this case different, and a possible breakthrough in abduction research, is the events that followed. Different from, I guess, other stories that we haven't heard before. Okay. In March 1991, sorry, let me start over. In March 1991, Bud Hopkins received a letter from two men claiming to be police officers. They would not meet the ufologist, that's a fucked up word. UFO, there's not two zoos, there's not two O's, you know? So it's, I guess it's ufologist. Anyway. They would not meet the ufologist face to face, but claimed to have been parked in a car in the early hours of 30th of November 1989, when they saw a woman floating out of her apartment window in Manhattan and entering a UFO. They saw it fly into the nearby river, submerge, and never come out again. The men thought they had witnessed a woman being space-napped by aliens, and felt guilty that they had, despite their training, been helpless in the situation. They told Hopkins that they could point out the exact apartment from which they had seen the woman float out into the sky. In fact, one of the men was in the early stages of a nervous breakdown, having spent weeks parked outside the building trying to summon up the courage to go and knock on the door and see if the woman existed and knew what they were talking about. Wow. The police officers had no idea that Hopkins had already researched the story and had interviewed the woman herself. Stop flickering at me, please. He warned Napolitano that these men may visit her, as indeed they did. They were reputedly stunned by the fact that she was actually expecting them. Eventually, the two men revealed to Hopkins that they were not police officers and were, in fact, secret bodyguards for a leading politician. They were taking him to a New York heliport when their car stalled and the incident occurred. So there was another witness to this abduction, a world-renowned statesman. What? Oh my god. In the meantime, another witness had contacted Bud Hopkins to say that she had been driving over Brooklyn Bridge on the same night as the alleged abduction, when her car and the other traffic's engine stalled. Streetlights went out, and a group of people witnessed Linda's abduction from her high-rise apartment. She told Hopkins the same story as the two men had told her before. Although none of the other drivers had gone public with their story or had reported it to the police. Whoa! Aliens! Whoa! Their hand! A strong claim published in American Ufology is that the politician in the car with his bodyguards was Javier Perez de Cuellar, former Secretary General of the United Nations. This allegation has not been endorsed by Hopkins, although he does admit that he received a non-committal letter from the third man in the car stating that he has decided the time is not right to tell the world. When asked to comment, he gave a flat denial and insisted that he was not even in New York on the night in question. If the third man does go public with what he saw in the future, this may be seen as the most important abduction that has ever occurred. Linda Napolitano has gone public and now speaks at UFO conferences. Many say she appears genuine. The other witnesses remain anonymous. Damn. Awesome. I was really excited they were going to be like, it was the President of the United States of America who was in the car. I was really hoping that was going to happen. That would have been thrilling, you know? But that's okay. Crazy.
I was a witness. She's full of shit.
What do you mean, Junior? You saw it happen. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, guts and bones? Oh, this might be foul. Just a warning. Just a warning. Animal mutilation! No! Reports of animal mutilations occurring have been made since the first known attack in 1967. I think animals have been hurt before then. I don't think the first time an animal was harmed was 1967, but oh dear. The unfortunate animal in this case was a 3-year-old Appaloosa horse named Lady. No! She belonged to Nellie Lewis, who grazed her on the ranch land belonging to her brother, Harry King. On the night of September 7th, 1967, Harry King said goodnight to Lady, not knowing he would never see her again. It was Lady's normal routine to go back to the ranch, where her mother Snippy was corralled for water. Lady did not go back to the ranch on September 8th, and Harry King found her the next day, lying on her side near the edge of a small flat clearing in the Chico bush. Lady's body had been stripped of flesh from the neck up, leaving a gleamingly clean and white skeleton. The rest of her body was untouched. My god, this must be the work of some kind of a chupacabra. We have not discussed any chupacabra yet, Terathiel. They've not come up yet. But the thing that's happened to this... Oh my god, laser technology? Holy shit, okay, we gotta get to that. The cut of the neck was so smooth that it couldn't have been done even with a sharp hunting knife. When Ellie Lewis visited Lady, she thought she smelled an odor like incense or something medicinal. Aliens! One of the strangest things about Lady's death was the fact that her tracks stopped some 100 feet southeast of her body. 40 feet south of her mutilated body was some broken bush surrounded by a 3-foot circle of 6 or 8 holes in the ground, about 4 inches across and 3 to 4 inches deep. Oh my god!
Grazing noises, being mutilated noises. Life on the farm, I tell ya.
It's like that every damn day, Junior. Aliens. That summer there had been reports of strange lights in the sky over the San Luis Valley. On the night Lady disappeared, Mr. King's 87-year-old mother, Agnes, claimed to have seen a large object pass over the ranch house. Another man, Dwayne Martin, reported witnessing very small jets zoom at terrific speeds over the area Lady was killed. Laser technology? Doctor of Pathology and Hematology, Dr. John Altschuler, was taken to Lady about 2 weeks after her death. He said the edges of the cut looked and felt as if they had been cauterized. The cut's skin was firm and leathery. It is now said it was as if the incisions had been made by lasers. However, laser technology did not exist in 1967, and did not come into use until the late 1970s. Dr. Altschuler examined tissues from Lady's body under a microscope and saw that at cell level, there was discoloration and destruction consistent with changes caused by burning. Also remarkable was the lack of blood, both on the skin and on the ground. It was discovered that Lady's internal chest organs had been removed, the heart, lungs, and thyroid again, all bloodlessly. As any doctor will tell you, it is impossible to remove a heart without blood seepage. UFO involvement. Nellie Lewis became convinced that Lady's mutilation was in some way linked with UFOs and spoke to the Pueblo Chieftain newspaper on the subject. They ran the story, which soon made international headlines. However, some newspapers got Lady's names mixed up with that of her mother Snippy. As the story spanned the globe, it was Snippy's name that was used, and that has stuck as the first animal fatality of these explained mutilations. Or unexplained, sorry, not explained. Except by aliens. Mystery continues. The mystery continues with animals, mainly cattle, suffering these strange mutilations all over the world. What do you mean? You can't say this continues all over the world and then give 0, examples. But okay, damn, fucked up. Holy, this is getting a little scary. Oh, I know, Squeaky. It's getting a little gnarly in here. Alright, I think, we can go to the red hand thing? Is the red hand thing the way to leave? Because we went through green to get in.
These aliens need to go vegan, I tell you.
There we go. We're somewhere else. A maze. Oh no, what is happening? Oh my god. Are we going puzzle mode again? This is scary. This is really scary. Oh my god. Whoa! Oh wait, this is awesome! Hold on. The mysterious origins of mazes, or labyrinths, have puzzled archaeological experts, even more than the constructions themselves. As images, they date back to 2500 BC, with the spiral designs inscribed on a burial mound at Newgrange in Ireland. But mazes have actually been built since around 1800 BC, when King Umnat III had a gigantic example constructed beside his pyramid. Oh man, yeah. God, this game. We need to appreciate that they are claiming the concept of mazes as supernatural in origin. Oh yeah, Oh yeah. The great mystery of the mazes centers around the fact that they seem to have appeared all around the world almost simultaneously, and often bearing remarkable similarities to each other. But how? How could such images, significant for the fact that they very possibly were the first pictures to be non-representational, appear so far apart from each other, when obviously there can have been no contact between various civilizations at that time? How did mazes start happening? What could explain this? Oh, what the? Okay, that's going away? What? Should I have hit the other button? I hit the big one, because it seemed big. Oh, okay. I guess. Oh, it's happening again. Okay. How do I play? Down arrow? Down arrow. Okay. Sumerian seals, Cretan coins, Babylonian tablets, Hopi Indian symbols. The maze was the most prominent in ancient times. But why? The most common theory suggests that the designs were representative of a journey of resurrection, linking the worlds of the living and the dead. It is easy to see how the difficulty involved in navigating a path through all the twists and turns of a labyrinth could be related to a spiritual journey of one kind or another. There appear to be two basic forms of maze: rectilinear designs that often form baffling constructions to frustrate and confuse travelers with their numerous false endings, which enjoyed renewed popularity in the 16th century, and the more spiral-shaped designs, which are the most commonly found in ancient carvings. The most famous of mazes must surely be the one said to have been built by King Minos at Knossos to contain the man-bull known as the Minotaur. Human sacrifices were regularly sent into the dreaded labyrinth to appease the beast, until the heroic Theseus slew it with a sword given to him by King Minos' own daughter, Ariadne, who had fallen in love with him. She had also given him a ball of thread so he could leave a trail. Yeah, we all know about the labyrinth, but anyway. So he could leave a trail that he could follow to find his way back out of the maze once he had slain the Minotaur. Sadly, no such remains of a construction. No remains of a construction such as the labyrinth have ever been discovered at Knossos, suggesting it was probably no more than an entertaining myth. What the? What the? Hold on. Successfully negotiate the hazardous maze by guiding the Cybertrak Industries Class 2 Explorer droid to the drawbridge engagement mechanism. What? Okay. Okay. I love 3 slides about the history of mazes, and then just going, navigate the maze, navigate the hazardous maze, use your halogen bulbs and your infrared video camera and the super grip tread to get out of the maze. Initiate droid remote operation? Yes. What? Oh my god. This game's awesome. This game is so funny. Oh, holy shit. I think at some point I have to stream their other game that's about ghosts, that has Christopher Lee in it. I think I have to. I think we have to look at that as well, right? I gotta know.
Holy crap, Holly. The Chupacabra is really real.
What?
It's real, and it's an alien with laser powers. I just saw it outside, laser sawing a cow in half.
No! Not Snippy Jr. Is this the first gameplay? This is the second gameplay. There was a Simon Says game earlier. Robocam online. Whoa. Forwards.
Although early Cretan coins occasionally exhibit branching, multi-cursal patterns. 2. The single path, unicursal, 7-course classical design without branching or dead ends became associated with the labyrinth on coins as early as 430 BC.
Cool.
3. And similar non-branching patterns became widely used as visual representations of the labyrinth, even though both logic and literary descriptions make it clear that the Minotaur was trapped in a complex branching maze.
That's true. That's true, that's true. Whoa! Oh no! You can die in the maze? Oh my god, you can die in the maze. Yeah, we're talking about labyrinths, Nimmerdom, and we're in a labyrinth right now, even. Okay, so we're gonna go right when we actually have a choice. We're all trapped in a complex branching maze if you think about it. Oh man, I'm thinking about it. Oh no, it's alarmingly true. The complex branching maze. It's sort of like life. Oh no, there's so many choices. We're gonna go left again. I don't know why. I just feel like it's a good one to try first. Let's try it again. Okay. Okay. Looking good. I like this. Left again. Couldn't be wrong, right? Could not be wrong, absolutely. No! Okay. I feel like I somehow went in a circle. I don't know if that's true, though. It just kind of felt like it. Actually, no, definitely not. Definitely not. I think we were onto something. This seems very slow. I like that they have gameplay and this is what it is. Although, I do find this preferable to the gameplay in Mind Gym, I will say. Mind Gym also felt the need to put gameplay in for, like, no reason whatsoever, but there it was bad. Oh, that was wrong, wasn't it? I think that's not where we want to go.
Labyrinths and mazes have been embraced by the video game industry.
What the hell is
Countless
happening?
Video games include such a feature. For example,
What the hell is happening?
The 1994 video game Marathon features many maze-like passages the player must navigate.
Did you see that happen? I tried to turn around and that happened. Also, that's very funny that the fucking Wikipedia page for mazes references Marathon of all games. Yeah, there's a cutscene for turning around, I guess. And it goes hazard, hazard. So that's cool. Okay, surely now going left is like the way. No, that's a hazard! No! No! The calamitous pit! Oh, no. This is awesome. I hope everyone's been enjoying this, by the way. I know I've mostly just been, like, reading stuff out loud, but I hope that's been entertaining. I feel like we've had a fun time thus far, if I can be so bold as to claim that. I feel like I've learned a lot about, you know, the world and what's real. I like this. I'm glad. I'm glad. I feel bad being such, like, a skeptic about everything the game is putting forwards, you know? I'll say that much. I feel really bad, like, whenever the game is, like, trying to tell me something funny, and I'm like, as if. Oh, that's on me. That's on me. I'm so sorry. I mean, like, everything the game is saying is, like, completely made up and bullshit. But I hate being the skeptic, you know? I hate being the skeptic. I hate sitting here and being like, I don't think so. I don't think that's true. But it's also like, the things they're saying are so absurd that it is also just like, it's hard not to react with, like, laughter, you know? I think the circle button, like, exits, if I had to guess. I pressed it before and it made the screen go away, so I don't think I ever want to press it. I think it's bad for us. I'm going a different way this time. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh no, I hit the circle button. Fuck. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Yeah, when there's very occasionally something real in this, it's awesome. I can't wait for them to talk about the flat Earth. It'll be great. I hope you're enjoying the quiet and eerie silence of the maze, by the way. I like this, by the way. There was, like, no, like, setup for like, where we are, what this is. There was that one cutscene at the start that had, like, the weird, like, drone bird flying in and getting lost. Oh, okay. Man. The trial and error maze really seems awesome. Play Hell Knight. Hell Knight seems good. Hell Knight seems awesome. I bet I could like Hell Knight. I assume they assume you read the manual. Do you think there's a narrative in the manual? Do you think there's a setting? There might be, but I almost expect there isn't. I kind of feel like the game intentionally maybe doesn't have a, like, setting. Although it makes it very funny that there was this little sci-fi car that we should navigate through the maze. Wait, no, fuck. Did I fuck up again? I keep fucking up. I'm gonna get hit with a big mallet, aren't I? Go hazard mode. Reverse the car. Okay, there we go. I, can't keep track. Somehow. I'm doing horrendous at navigating maze. Okay, never mind. We're back. We're back. We're so back. We're so back. We gotta go left. Please don't crush me or kill me. Please don't drive into a hole. Okay. Alright. Going straight forwards, this seems... like it... Oh, there's dead ends! Oh, the maze did you know the maze has dead ends? I presumed every dead end just, like, killed you. I thought they were, like, merciful. In that way. But apparently not. And now we have to slowly drive back. So this is awesome. This is good. This is cool. Yippee! Wahoo! Alright. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Here we go. We're going somewhere. We're going somewhere. We might be going backwards now. I don't really know. I think we'll find out when I inevitably get, like, hit with something. We'll see, like, the spike wall and be like, oh, we're at the spike wall. Oh. It'd be awesome if I was perfectly navigating backwards. Oh, the spike wall! Hey! I might need to actually, like, write this down. Is my, like, thinking now. Hold on. Just because I feel like we're not getting anywhere. Hold on. I feel like I might need to write down the maze. Hold on. I hear paper. I'm using paper. I'm writing down the sequence of correct arrows. Or what I believe to be correct. Alright. This is so good. We're so back. I don't know why I'm writing down these ones. You have no choice for, like, the first, like, bit for ages. But anyway. Okay, then you definitely go right. Then you have to go up. Then I think you go left. But then the next time you can go left, you don't go left, right? Yeah, here you go right. I might have gotten turned around, but I think that dead end was the entrance. Oh, that's possible. Maybe I got turned around. Such things are possible. Okay, what do we think here? Have I ever gone straight forwards here? Here I say, but it looks the exact same as everywhere else. I mean, does anyone know? Also, wait, what if I save during the middle of this? What if I say? Can we abuse saves here? Actually, this might be genius. This might actually be incredibly wise. Let's try going forwards. It seems awesome. It seems great. Forwards, forwards. Forwards, forwards, left? Maybe? What the hell? No! Okay. Forwards, forwards, then not left. Okay, I've written that down, but also, does loading the game work? Oh, it does. It does work. This is the same game, Andy, yeah. Welcome to the maze portion. Okay, turns out you can just save the game, so, well, good. We can cheat, basically. A choice? I think I'll save my game, please. Maze 2. Oh. Never mind my note-taking. Now, what about left? We always go left first. We love to go left first. A lack of peril? I'm just presuming there's, like, a correct path, by the way. Like... Oh! Tragedy. Tragedy. Maze 2. Well, my buttons aren't lighting up. Oh, there they are. Okay. Okay, come on. I want to get out of the maze. I want to learn about some real crazy nature and the wildness of the world again. You know? Maze 3. Going right is sort of like going left. Going forwards is good. We've gone right, and then we've gone forwards. Please let me out. Then we've gone forwards again. We've gone right, forwards, forwards. Now we have to go left. Yeah, it's cool that you can't back away. Right, forwards, forwards, right, left. I've lost track of what we're doing. I'm gonna do another save. It seems like I've maybe just made the right choices several times in a row. But maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I've just gone in a big ol' circle.
Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a maze.
No, Junior, you're much more than that. There we go. Don't worry, Number Nummin. We found the engage switch. This has to be good. Look at our little car. It's gonna turn the handle. Yes! Freedom. Freedom from the maze. Let's go. Alright. Our drone is getting engaged. Yippee. Good morning, Nikoi. Hello. Oh, these screens are gonna have so much crazy information on them. Get ready. These screens are gonna tell us about so much. Freedom. Whoa.
Reincarnation is basically a belief that we all live more lives than one.
Okay.
How many lives that is probably depends on how quickly we learn the lessons in life. But the theory behind reincarnation is that one life is not sufficient. If it were, really the injustices of life wouldn't make sense at all. But if we come into this life and we have certain health conditions, and then in the next life we live a happier life, it all balances out in the end. And I'm not a Buddhist, but the Buddhist belief and Hindu belief is generally that you are heading towards the Godhead, that you're trying to perfect yourself and get better until the time comes when you don't need to incarnate on Earth anymore.
Sure. Okay. Thank you for that. Are these all going to be guys talking? We've heard that man basically say that before, but thank you for explaining your theories of reincarnation. Thank you, Roy. Like, what's here? Oh, UFO investigator? Never mind, we're listening.
The El Indio Guerrero case refers to an alleged incident along the Texas-Mexico border on December 6, 1950, in which a UFO was alleged to have crashed in that area, in which the American and Mexican military authorities cooperated in
Dennis, turn around! Dennis, there's one right behind you!
This government document, which is
Dennis!
known as the MJ, or I should say alleged government document, which is known as the MJ
Dennis, it's right there!
The remains from that wreckage was taken.
It's right there, Dennis. It's stopping.
Facility in Sandia.
You could see it. It's proof.
And this case sort of connects with the Roswell case, and both cases were mentioned in this purported NJ-12 document. And they were, the Roswell case was the
Dennis, you have to duck.
initiation
Get down
of
now.
the MJ-12 conference or group to
Oh,
study
no,
UFOs, to
Dennis.
research what material
Oh, I'm
we
so
were getting
embarrassed
back,
for him.
and then supposedly to
Oh,
continue
man.
to maintain the cover-up. We investigated the El Indio Guerrero crash on 3 separate occasions, and we were not able to confirm any local witnesses that actually saw it. We did have one person that described events similar to what we would expect, including military authorities in the area. Unfortunately, we were later able to determine that in 1944, during World War II, a Civil Air Patrol plane had actually crashed 7 miles from Guerrero. And we believe that the local population may have taken this case and that it's now sort of passed along into myth or folklore. It may have transmuted itself into a UFO, in other words.
Whoa. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I'd never heard of Majestic 12 before. I figured that was like just Deus Ex. I don't know about shit. I don't know what's going on over there. I'm happy to admit that. That's real? Damn. What about the Greasels? Are the Greasels real? Am I about to see a Greasel expert in this game? Are we about to watch a video from a Greasel breeder? That'd be awesome. Yeah, what about the special sword? I don't want to hear more from Roy. Do you guys want to hear more about reincarnation from Roy? I feel like we've kind of like heard his spiel. I feel like I don't need to hear that again. More Roy? There's like 5 Roy videos here. It's all Roy. Good night, FSI. Rest well. Oh, Philip Mantle of the British UFO Association, though. I am keen to hear about UFOs. I'll say that much. They're more amusing to me. Tell me all about it.
Skeptics argue that there's been no scientific proof of the UFO phenomenon. Well, they're wrong. In the mid-1980s in Norway,
confident.
Central Norway, it's a place called Hessdalen, the UFO phenomena, the light phenomena, these strange lights, manifested itself in great profusion in the Hessdalen Valley, surrounded by 3 mountains. The UFO groups of Norway and Sweden obtained assistance from the universities of Bergen and Oslo, from the Norwegian Defence Research Establishment.
This guy is confident. This guy's assertive. He also sounds like he's kind of pissed off.
Several month-long observation in the Hessdalen Valley in the winter.
He is upset with people telling him that the stuff he believes is not real. He's had enough.
Dozens of clear, still photographs of this phenomena down in the valley.
There are dozens of photos.
The mountains.
There are dozens.
They also recorded with other instruments. They even fired a laser at this phenomena. It was flying along and it was pulsing at a certain rate.
They even fired a laser at this phenomenon. Oh my god.
Pulsation as if in a reaction to the laser beam. These findings were made available to the scientific community. The late publicly
available laser knowledge. Everybody, they shot a laser at it and it reacted.
And that's exactly what it was. But because it took place in a small place in central Norway, and not in America or in the UK, it's been largely ignored. But it is the most scientific project that's ever happened by UFO groups to come to terms with the UFO phenomena. So there is scientific proof that the UFO phenomena does exist, and Project Hessdalen proves it.
Damn! The most scientific project. It proves it. That, I mean, how do you argue with that, right? Nick Pope, UFO investigator? Maybe. Who else we got here? I feel bad when I just let the videos play, but, I mean, okay, we have 2 videos from him. This one says tree damage, the forest. What is this one about? What is this one about? Skeptics. Oh, yeah. Come on.
Between 1991 and 1994, I was responsible for investigating UFO sightings for the British government, working at the Ministry of Defence. When I came into the job, I was a skeptic, and I knew very little about it.
Oh my god, they changed him!
Throughout my 3-year voyage of discovery, I became gradually more and more convinced
he became a believer.
Very strange going on.
Wow!
And although I still maintain that 90 or 95% of the sightings have conventional explanations, there was a hard core that defied any attempt to come up with a rational answer. And these sightings, I believe, do, in some cases, represent objects of extraterrestrial origin.
Damn! I want to hear more from him. Now this is the guy I want to hear from. He's going through an arc. He's going through changes. Tell me more. Tell me more, Nick.
Most UFO sightings have conventional explanations, but there's a hard core that defy any attempts to find a conventional answer, and Rendlesham Forest is perhaps one of the great holy grails of British ufology. This was a case from December 1980, where over a series of nights, United States Air Force military personnel at the twin bases of Woodbridge and Bentwaters in Suffolk, England, saw lights in the sky and indeed a craft in the forest. Now, the thing about the craft that was seen in the forest was that it left trace evidence. It left tree damage up the side of the trees boundarying the clearing, and it left indentations in the ground in a perfect triangular formation. When these indentations and the tree damage were checked for radiation readings, abnormally high levels were found.
Irradiated triangle
where you combine
in the forest.
Expert witnesses with hard evidence that you can actually put your finger on. Those cases are absolutely gold dust to UFO researchers.
Guys, tree damage, you guys. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. Holly, did you know about the UK Ministry of Defence's obsession with dowsing rods? No. But they're big believers in dowsing rods? Someone mentioned dowsing rods in chat before, that like certain companies like still use and like believe in them. Can you put up on the electric peyote again? Oh god. Oh, I should get my ghost hunting kit back out. I don't think I have those images downloaded anymore. Oh wow. Oh, there's more screens. Oops, Oh, it's J Downs. Sorry, I was gonna be like, okay, no more videos for us, but we have to listen to J Downs. Sorry, one second. We have to see what our good friend has to say, okay? Please?
There are two main types.
He's turned into a creature!
Flying phenomenon of an animal nature. Fortean zoologists with a sense of humour refer to them as UFOs, unidentified flapping objects. And one type are
He's talking to
large or oversized birds of prey, and the others are reported as flying humanoids, people or creatures whose shape is essentially human, but can fly through the air, either with wings or with some sort of gliding power. Some of the most interesting of all paranormal zooform phenomena fall into this category. One of the most well-researched ones was the outbreak of sightings in West Virginia in 1967, which were researched by John Keel, the famous...
Whoa, there he is!
These sightings of an apparition which became known as a Mothman were seen usually in conjunction with UFO activity and other paranormal activity, including strange telephone calls and bizarre electrical accidents.
Wow. Awesome. I love that guy. That guy's my favorite. That guy's whole thing about the Loch Ness Monster, I don't think anything in this is going to top that for my favorite thing we've heard. Oh, holy shit. Hello, Cherry Scampers. I hope you are well. It's good to see you. Whoa! Cool room. Cool room alert. Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa. Are we about to learn about all sorts of crazy things happening in space?
The Quadro Tracker was invented by Wade L. Quattlebaum, a former used car salesman from Harleyville, South Carolina. He was said to have devised the Quadro Tracker after he was trying to invent something to find lost golf balls. Quadro Corporation claimed the device worked by oscillating static electricity produced by the body inhaling and exhaling gases into and out of the lung cavity to charge the free-floating neutral electrons of the signature card with the major strength of the signal.
Oh, using the major strength of the signal to charge the free-floating neural electrons in the signature card? Of course, naturally, yeah. You were the sleepiest girl on Earth. Cherry Scampers, congratulations on your well-earned title. Now, what are we looking at here? And why? What the?
Attorneys for Quadro Corporation later contended that the inductors and oscillators supposed to be inside the device aren't the type usually thought of by electronics experts. 6. The locator chip was shown to be equally fake. One example put on display by the FBI contained dead ants that had been frozen and stuck onto paper with epoxy glue.
What? Sorry, that's fascinating, Junior, but also... Excuse me? Excuse me, error from Weird, could not load in all the data required for the shuttle. Returning to the time and space room.
Electronics experts.
They can't... I can't play in the shuttle? Oh, I tried again and I don't think the game has liked me trying again. Nothing is happening. Okay, I don't know why this doesn't...
Did you know? You've never seen my true face.
Limousine, thanks for gifting a sub to Jonathan Downs. Thank you so much. Okay, I guess we can't look at the space shuttle. Oh wait, no, text? Oh, we can! Never mind. It didn't work at first, but now it does. There we go. Phew! I was worried. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. There was just an error. There we go. Okay. Yippee wahoo! On the 12th of September 1991, strange events were broadcast back to Earth by the Shuttle Discovery mission, and captured on the videotapes of many space enthusiasts around the world. Precisely what was revealed on these tapes has become the focus of much intense speculation involving USO researchers. UFO, apologies. NASA and even Primetime TV, Hard Copy, and the Larry King live show. It was standard practice for all the space shuttles to transmit continuous live video back to Earth. This was broadcast via NASA's Select TV channel, available on satellite and cable TV, and avidly watched by many devotees of the shuttle missions. An interesting point to note is that since the controversy caused by this particular mission, NASA no longer provides a continuously live downlink. They now use a delay system, allowing the editing of tapes before the public get to see them. UFologists argue that this allows for censorship of the tapes, and that further evidence even suggests that NASA have deleted sections of video footage from the official archives. NASA are a publicly funded body with a charter to make all their findings available, and this does not seem to be in the best interests of the public. There were 6 anomalous events captured on video, referred to by researchers as events 1 through 6. Holy fuck. Yeah, Cherry, welcome in. We're changed people now. We don't think like we used to. We don't believe like we used to. Event 1, 13th of September 1991. A series of 5 lights travel up, one at a time, from behind the tail of the shuttle until they form an arc. A 6th and larger light appears from behind the left engine. It is considerably, thank you for the follow, it is considerably brighter than the others, and appears to be flashing. It moves to the focus point of the arc created by the others. Then, for some unknown reason, the video pans down to show the cargo bay. Ground control requests manual control of the camera, which then pans up to reveal that the lights have vanished. Event 2, see video clip? Oh my god, guys, we have one of the 6 forbidden NASA videos in this game. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit. The first part of the video shows a nighttime view of the Earth. The lights of the cities are visible, as well as clouds and an electrical storm. Several glowing objects can be seen moving, seemingly above the atmosphere. Some of these are larger than the others and appear to be traveling upwards towards the shuttle. Another moves slowly from lower right to upper left, parallel to the Earth's horizon. A bright flash seems to fill the screen from the lower left. The object traveling parallel to the horizon makes a very sharp turn and accelerates off into space, fading as it goes, just as 2 streaks of light head towards its previous location from lower left. The overall impression is that someone, or something, had fired at the object, which then immediately changed course and accelerated away to avoid being intercepted. Well, that sounds insane. That sounds crazy. I think we should see this. Here we are. There's the blinking lights.
Whether you're trying to find underground pipes, wiring or water mains, don't rely on quackery like dowsing. Call 811, know what's below. Call before you dig. Or like, 1100 in Australia, or some longer number in the UK and stuff. Look it up.
Thanks, X Senior. I appreciate that message. Some longer number. Look it up. That's good. Yeah, but chat, be safe when you're digging for pipes next week, okay? All right, here's the video. Here's proof of fucking shit going on in space.
The shuttle shows the Earth's sky at nighttime and the city lights below. An electrical storm can be seen over the city.
Oh, she's reading it out.
The first few flashes of light.
Oh, okay.
At the top center of the screen, a dot of light appears.
Dot of light.
It begins to move towards the left.
Dot of light.
In an apparent response to a flash from the lower left, the dot suddenly breaks to the right and rapidly moves away.
Where's the the flash? There it goes.
A few seconds later, two streaks of light move sharply upwards.
I saw those.
Following the object.
I don't know, you guys. That seems pretty crazy. Hmm. You seeing that shit? Look at that. I'm just saying. That's something happening in space. I won't lie. What the hell is that? Makes you wonder. Holy shit, it's real. I know, never, but this is insane. This is the most real thing they've shown us. This changes everything. Maybe the Loch Ness Monster really was a devil summoned by a black magician.
I like to keep a little
God.
gadget in my pocket just in case things go south.
Why is this section buggy? For some reason this section is prone to glitching, but it seems fine. There we go. That was only event number 2. There's many more events, by the way. Many more events. Should we study magic to scare away the aliens? Boy, I think we might have to. I'm gonna be honest with you, I think we have to. Did you all know that a guitarist for Blink-182 became the foremost UFO researcher? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, famously so. Very funny. Event number 3. There's 4 more events like that one we just saw. That's crazy. A view of the cloud-covered Earth fills the screen. Above these clouds, frantic action appears to be taking place. Literally dozens of objects seem to be moving in all directions. Many seem to be descending into or flying upwards through the atmosphere. Then there seems to be a similar streak of light as seen in event number 2, which actually intercepts one of the objects. Approximately 40 seconds after this, a large elliptical white object appears in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. The camera view swiftly changes to show the side of the shuttle. Damn. Damn. Insane. And yeah, these are happening over the course of several days. I'm just looking to see if there's anything interesting in the rest of these. A large bell-shaped object with smaller oblong shapes. A large tubular-shaped object. A brightly illuminated object. Event 5, date and time unavailable. The event appears to have been removed from the official NASA video archive, resulting in a 14-second gap in the time code. Censored! Oh my god. Holy shit, you guys. Holy fuck. The official version. Despite the amount of interest and controversy caused by the screening of these video sequences, NASA have been unable to come up with a credible explanation. Their official explanation is that these sightings are ice crystals breaking away from the body of the shuttle and being propelled into space by the attitude thrusters. Altitude? Attitude? Unfortunately, simple examinations of the flight logs show that the thrusters were not being fired at the times of the incidents. Holy shit! NASA's lying, you guys. NASA's hiding something. Oh my god. Additionally, the relative position of the shuttle to the Earth does not change during these events, as it would be expected to if the thrusters were being fired. According to ufologists, this and other pieces of information all add up to some form of cover-up. Experts who have studied hundreds of hours of NASA tapes say they have never seen anything similar. When James Oberg, a NASA representative, went on the Larry King Show to discuss these events, the tape provided by NASA was of extremely poor quality. At the very least, a copy of a copy. If there is nothing to hide, why not make good quality copies of the tape available? Huh? Huh? Yeah? I won't lie. This is the most compelling thing so far. This is insane. What's going on? How could they be ice crystals if the thrusters weren't thrusting? NASA? It makes you wonder. Okay, well, what's this about? This is terrifying. Oh, did the game freeze? The game is frozen. Oh dear. Okay. This room seems to be quite bugged. Thankfully, we do have a save. We just have to walk through a hallway. Hold on. Sorry. There we go. Okay.
Very irresponsible of US government and NASA to not release all video evidence of UFO activity. Criminal Joe Biden is complicit in cover-up. Impeach. Wake up, sheeple.
You guys are right. Is it bugged? Or are they trying to stop me from seeing the truth? That's so true. NASA is hacking Holly's PC. They are getting into the mainframe in real time. They know how close we are. They've seen our hearts and minds change in real time. They know they don't have us in their clutches for long. Okay, it froze again. For some reason, trying to look at the sun seems to break the game. That's happened twice. So that's interesting. That's happened twice. They really are hiding something. Can we not have that happen, please? Yeah, I don't know why this is happening. The rest of it was running fine. What if we look at this? Whoa. Top secret. 1. Unidentified flying objects. One summer afternoon in 1947, Kenneth Arnold observed 9 disc-shaped objects in the sky whilst flying his own plane near Mount Rainier in Washington State. The objects were moving 2 abreast at a speed only then attained by rockets. The completely round entities moved in an undulating flight path, and Arnold described them as looking like saucers when skipped over water. An inventive reporter coined the phrase, flying saucer, and it soon became a household name, capturing the imagination of the world. The popular term is not used by serious investigators. They prefer the more exact term UFO, unidentified flying object. This was not the first sighting of strange objects in the sky, nor the first time the objects were described as saucer-like. On January 24, 1878, a Texan farmer witnessed a fast-moving object in the sky, and was reported to have said that the only way he could describe it was as a large saucer. Damn. Wah! 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 It's real! Oh my god!
Following controversy over a similar device, the AD-651, the UK government issued an order under the Export Control Act 2002 that came into force on January 27, 2010, banning the export to Iraq and Afghanistan of electrostatically powered equipment for detecting explosives.
Very funny, very funny. Most evidence for the existence of UFOs is currently in the form of photographs. A lot of these can be discounted as fakes.
Not me though. I'm flying saucy, you know what I mean.
True.
Unidentified freaky object. You get me? Oh, hold on. Sorry. I'm hearing this isn't how you hit on aliens. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That's alright, Junior. You'll get them next time. A lot of these can be discounted as fakes, and many others are so blurred and ambiguous that they add another dimension to the UFO mystery. If UFOs do not exist, and most people these days own a camera, why do we not have better photographic evidence? If UFOs are physical objects, they must come from somewhere. In the new era, 1940s, of UFO sightings, it was initially assumed that they must be coming from somewhere on Earth. A German or Russian secret craft, perhaps? No evidence to substantiate these theories was forthcoming, and ufologists began to look beyond our Earth to worlds and other solar systems for their answers. It seemed reasonable that other civilizations might have a similar interest in us. After all, our own space programs were progressing. Alternative theories claimed that saucer fever had gripped the nation, causing ordinarily cautious people to see UFOs and everyday objects. Report after report was explained away as balloons, birds, meteorites, planets, conventional aircraft, or natural phenomena by the authorities. So why were the same governments who repeatedly denied any existence of UFOs secretly investigate these reports? There's a lot of typos in this game. Because a small but significant percentage of UFOs remained unidentified and unexplained as natural phenomena. After experts ruled out every known possibility, these were also often the best reports in terms of the reliability of the witness and the standard for supporting evidence, such as radar reports.
Sauce fever has gripped my nation. I'm welding out over condimentier. So many flavorful ways to soak up my food.
Wow. I would love some chips and some dips right now. I won't lie to you. Physical evidence appeared and was gathered in the form of photographs and film, but when the first decade of flying saucer activity was over, the puzzle remained. The experts were no nearer to solving the flying saucer mystery than they were when Kenneth Arnold's sighting hit the world headlines. Then, the Soviet Union launched the first man-made satellite on October 4th, 1957. Humankind was on the verge of exploring space and sending our own UFOs to other worlds. Whoa. I wanted to look at... Show me that photo, please. Will it come up
I am
bigger?
trying to psychically contact the king of the cheetahs.
That one was awesome. Let me know if that goes well, Cheetah Factbot. I'm beginning to think you might have such powers. I'm beginning to think that's real. I was a doubter at first, but now I think it's all too real. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm starting to believe. Oh, Jay, this looks like a weird game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is. What about this guy? Tell me about this guy, eh? Whoa! Oh my god, there's so much! I don't want to read 6,000 words. What's happening here? Introduction. At no time... Oh, good. Okay, there we go. Oh, we're talking about life on the moon. Okay. The idea that there might be life on the moon has been popular with writers for many years now, but now that man has visited it, we know that it's nothing more than a desolate, lifeless bowl of rock. Or is it? UFOlogists would have us believe that we're being visited by hundreds, if not thousands, of alien spacecraft every year, but astronauts never seem to see them. Or do they? It has been claimed that even since the first manned space missions that astronauts have not been alone out there, and many seem quite willing to tell their experience. This file looks at some of their stories. At no time when the astronauts were in space were they alone. There was a constant surveillance by UFOs. Scott Carpenter of NASA. What? Tell me some stories. Major Jordan Cooper. I believe that these extraterrestrial vehicles and their crews are visiting this planet from other planets. Most astronauts were reluctant to discuss UFOs. I did have occasion in 1951 to have 2 days of observation of many flights of them, of different sizes, flying in fighter formation, generally from east to west over Europe. Oh no. Watch out. Oh, what's Neil Armstrong gonna say? That's what we gotta hear from the big men. Unnamed professor, okay. The following exchange took place between Neil Armstrong and an unnamed professor during a NASA symposium.
NASA is clearly working together with the aliens at Area 51 to mass produce the chemicals they spray in the water to turn all the frogs gay. It's pretty obvious if you really think about tech mass and thinkers.
It is obvious. People are mostly in denial. That is the biggest issue. Anyway, yeah, the unnamed professor. Let's see this. What really happened out there with Apollo 11? It was incredible. Of course, we had always known there was a possibility. The fact is, we were warned off by the aliens. There was never any question then of a space station or a moon city. How do you mean, warned off? I can't go into details, except to say that their ships were far superior to both ours in size and technology. Boy, were they big! And menacing. No, there is no question of a space station. But NASA had other missions after Apollo 11? Naturally. NASA was committed at that time, and couldn't risk panic on Earth. But it really was a quick scoop and back again. What? Oh my god, this is the funniest bit so far. They're just claiming... They're just claiming this happened? Okay. Okay, tell me more. Armstrong's claims were confirmed in 1979 by Maurice Chatelain, former chief of NASA Communications Systems. Chatelain said that Armstrong had reported seeing 2 UFOs on the rim of a crater, and felt himself that the UFOs may even come from within our own solar system, specifically Titan. The encounter was common knowledge at NASA, but nobody has talked about it until now. Armstrong has further confirmed the story is true, but refused to talk about it further except to imply that the CIA was behind the cover-up. When? When did this happen? Buzz Aldrin was soon complaining bitterly about having been used by NASA as a traveling salesman just 2 years after his moonwalk, following reported bouts of heavy drinking. He was admitted into hospital suffering from... Are they implying he became depressed because he saw aliens and they wouldn't let him talk about them? Are they implying... This game's so funny. This game is from 1996 or 7. Abouts. Oh my god. Hollow moon? Whoa. Water vapor. If water vapor is coming from inside the moon must be hollow. Wow. Oh my god, this is awesome. Commander of Apollo 17 said in an article, "I've been asked about UFOs. I've said publicly I thought they were somebody else. Some other civilization." Okay. Oh, Maurice is back at it again. What else does Maurice have? All Apollo and Gemini flights were followed both at a distance and sometimes also quite closely by space vehicles of extraterrestrial origin. Flying saucers or UFOs if you want to call them that by name. Or call them by that name. Every time it occurred, the astronauts informed Mission Control, who then ordered absolute silence. I think that a Walter Schirra above Mercury 8 was the first of the astronauts to use the codename Santa Claus to indicate the presence of flying saucers next to space capsules. However, his announcements were barely noticed by the general public. It was a little different when James Lovell on board the Apollo 8 command module came out from behind the moon and said for everybody to hear, "Please be informed that there is a Santa Claus." Even though this happened on Christmas Day 1968, many people sensed a hidden meaning behind those words. I don't have anything to say about this, it's just really funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We gotta get out of here. That's too much. That's too crazy. We're coming too close to the truth. NASA's gonna shoot me down. They're gonna get me. Oh, they're gonna get me. What about the moon? Oh, good, we can look at this one. Cool. Some people believe that the moon is far more than a barren ball of rock orbiting our planet. They claim it is an artificial construction, possibly even a giant alien spaceship. The following evidence is cited, with an S, to support this theory. The moons belonging to other planets in our solar system have orbits which are elliptical, whether ours are perfectly circular. This would suggest that the moon was not captured by the Earth's gravitational pull. The side of the moon facing the Earth is the most heavily cratered. This is the opposite of what one would expect. The Earth should shield the moon from meteor impact. Perhaps this impact damage happened further out in space? Some of the rocks found on the moon's surface are thousands of years younger than the soil surrounding them. The composition of the moon is completely different to that of the Earth's, so it could not have been formed from earthly particles. The far side of the moon, which we can't see from the Earth, has a large bulge which could have been caused by the strain of resisting the Earth's gravitational pull. The moon should have been pulled into the Earth's gravity thousands of years ago. Thousands! With an apostrophe. Structures have been reported to appear and disappear on the moon's surface over time. No elaboration on that one, but just throwing it out there. The surface layers of the moon are abnormally radioactive. The moon appears to have great internal strength. The moon would seem to contain enormous bands of iron and possibly other metals in bars up to 1,000 kilometers long. Some scientists have speculated that the moon is hollow, suggesting a protective inner hull. The moon suffers from massive internal vibrations and tremors that last for hours. Because of the exact position and size of the moon, it is exactly equal in size to the sun's disk, therefore totally blanking out the sun during a solar eclipse. Earth is the only planet where this occurs. Makes you think, you guys. Maybe that's no moon at all. Interesting, no? And now consider this. A clock. What the hell is that about, huh? Well, I'll tell you. But, sorry, I have to let that play, apparently. Oh yeah, time travel? We haven't heard time travel yet, it must be, right?
A clock in Denver, Colorado, had the alarming habit of stopping whenever its owner died. It stopped at the exact hour and minute of Charles Spellman's death.
Oh god, please stop flickering
then
like that.
It was passed on to Emerson Spellman, and precisely the same thing happened again.
A skull is appearing.
When
That's
the clock
exciting.
was given to R.J. Spellman, he must have had half an ear listening constantly for its ticking. But when he could hear it no longer and his time was up, the clock stopped again, at that precise minute.
A scary clock. Why is the scary clock in this room? This is otherwise all about space. Why do we have the why is the scary haunted clock in here? Okay. I'm gonna try to look at the sun one more time. Please work. Please work. No! Why are we getting errors in here? No! Why has the game become broken? Please. Please. That's a different error than last time, though. They don't want me to see. It's very suspicious. It, like, can totally work, though, because the shuttle one works after I tried it a couple times. So, like, surely there is a way to make it happen. Oh god, I'm trying to navigate to there. No, I don't want to read about the top secret things. If the sun is fake too, that's gonna be crazy. Although it'd make a lot of sense. They're perfectly sized for one another. Think about it. Yeah, this game is very funny. I'm amazed how much of it is just what it is. Okay, I'm gonna save again, just so we have one that's right here. Please? No! Why don't we have Petite 2?
What they really don't want you to know is that the Earth is fake, too.
I guess this one doesn't work. I don't know why. The other one that gave us an error worked eventually, but I cannot get that sun to give in, so maybe there's no hope for us there. I don't know where we go, though. Like, I thought there'd be, like, an exit or a way to go elsewhere from here, but seemingly not? Seemingly not. Yeah. Unless... No, okay. Running into the wall doesn't help us. Do we just have to walk back to the main hall and then go in another door? Do we have to mosey on all the way back? Is that the way? That seems surprising to me. But maybe that's what we have to do. Maybe that's what we have to do. Oh well. Oh, this goes back to the main hall when we try to leave it. There we go. Oh. Check your disc, Holly. Are there any mysterious pinpoint holes like laser burns? No. Interference! Oh my god. So this is insane. I think we've only seen 2/3, because there's another set of doors. So there's like another substantial area, I presume. So that's insane. And yet...
What if we're in a simulation? Man, like, you know?
Whoa.
None of this could be real. It could all be in our heads.
Whoa.
I may even be a figment of someone else's imagination. My voice could be part of a program. I may be financed by a monopolized shopping giant. That surely can't be true, right?
This is awesome. What is this? We're in the sky with pillars. And Junior, yeah, you're real. You're real to everyone here. What the hell is this place? This is crazy. What the?
Don't go easy on me if we ever play Overwatch. I killed 70 people in the army.
Oh, you guys, it's a puzzle! Yes! Yes! Puzzle time! Puzzle time! Puzzle time! I'm pogging out of my gourd! Let's go! Let's go. Oh god, how do you ever do this? How do you ever do this? I had something going for a bit. Oh, that looks good. Okay.
Wow, I love The Witness.
Yippee. Oh, there we go. Puzzled.
I'm starting to feel uncertain about my very existence. Nothing feels concrete. Except for the wonderful deals I can get at Kroger and other affiliated supermarkets. Those are very real.
Oh yeah, big ups to Kroger. We love Kroger. Hashtag Kroger. I'm part of the Kroger crew. I'm part of the Kroger crew. Alright. And now we get to walk across this bridge? This is awesome. Are you kidding me? They bothered, like, rendering an image for every single one of these? Every single, like, step that we get to take here? Crossing the bridge? This is awesome. Look at this. Isn't that incredible? That's incredible. I love this. This area is so weird and ethereal and dreamlike compared to the others. Whoa! You guys, there's a video here. We get to watch a video from an awesome conspiracy friend. Let's see who it is and what they have to say. Fucking how you scream? Okay. Cool, alright. That's awesome. That's awesome. For some reason, it broke the audio when that happened, but that's okay. Oh my god. I love video games. This room is silly. Did I, like, I think I misclicked. Hold on. Yeah, I did.
In 1993
Philip!
and into 1994,
Hello.
I was involved in writing a book on British abductions with a colleague of mine called Carl Negatis. I called the book Without Consent. Got the title from the dictionary, basically. We looked up the word abduction, and it said, you know, taken blah 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 without consent. And one of the things we tried to do during the research for the book was to ask the abductees that question: what do you believe happened to you? We asked 15 abductees in the UK. 2 said definitely aliens from space. Don't know where in space, but from space. 2 said it was some kind of spiritual experience. One young man we interviewed down in Wales, the only way he could rationalise with it initially was he thought it was the Russians. But 10 of the 15 said, I just don't know. I've had this most bizarre experience or experiences, the likes of which I've never had before, had no interest in UFOs, flying saucers, call them what you will, and they come to people like myself or my colleagues looking for an answer. And one of the reasons that they've actually gone public at times is in the hope that by telling their story, they'll have a greater chance of getting to the bottom of it, to find that answer.
Okay, thank you, Philip. Thank you. I hope they can find that answer that they seek. I wish for that, Philip.
Bouvre these nuts. Got him.
Okay. Well, that was awesome. I wonder if there's more if I peer to the side. Oh, the game won't let me. Okay. No worries. We just have to... No! No, it froze there? No, wait, saving on a freeze I think is fine, right? I think this will free me. Hold on. I think this is fine. I think we don't have to walk back. I'm pretty sure we tested and this does fix it. Okay, so I'm wrong. Why is it getting buggier and buggier? No. Hold on, we gotta do some walking. Forgive me. We have to solve a puzzle again. I can do this though. I should have saved after doing the puzzle. I was foolish. It's okay, I got this. Wait, is this the right way? No. This is the wrong way. Cool sound. Cool sound. Here we go. Yeah! The warp. Okay. Somehow I feel like I did the puzzle really quick that first time, and I can totally do it again. Totally. Totally, absolutely, like, with ease. I just have to, yep. There we go. Hold on. Oh no. Oh no. What has happened? What has happened? We were there, you know? You got this, just keep hitting switches, thank you. I felt really smart the first time, you know? Also, I like what happens to the sound every time I do this, by the way. I feel like we're getting further from a solution. I don't know if anyone else is feeling that. Like, I feel like I really mangled it now. I mean, like, this is looking good, right? The start is looking nice. There we go. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Okay, there we go. Sky solved. Okay. And now we can mosey on back. And hopefully not get stuck in the same place. Because, you know, that'd be bad. This is so fricked up. It's okay, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get back home. To the green switch. No! It happened again. Oh, no, the tragedy. Same spot. Oh, no, gamers, I don't feel good about this. That's the wrong save. Where's the one I just saved? Why is the one I just saved on here? Did I not successfully save it? Did I rename one that we already had? Oh, I did. Okay. Oh, what a frightening thing. Okay. What the? I didn't click on that! That's not where we were. Okay, that made the sound stop, so that's actually preferable. Can we take another path? No, that just makes him fall. Okay. Okay. Any attempt to not follow the path kills the man. Okay. You know, no worries. I mean, that, like, I'm going the right way at the right place. Which doesn't bode well. Oh man, I'm scared our learning journey may have come to an involuntary end. I do fear for that. There's like one other thing I could try. Because I think possibly there's a chance I'm still like playing the game, it's just not showing me like what's happening. So if I try to move to like somewhere else from the next position and then try saving, maybe? Yeah, because see, it's not happening. Like, if doing that and then doing that like a few times works. Maybe? Kinda doubt it. But it's worth a shot. There's a possibility the game is still playing you. That's true. This is a regular DOSBox, right? Yeah. But it's like set up to work, supposedly. Words. What do we call this one? Maybe? Maybe.psn? Open? Maybe? No. No. Is there any way to, like, try and... are there any geniuses that know what I could maybe do? Oh wait, no, sorry, this is DOSBox X. Sorry. No, this is DOSBox X. Sorry, I didn't realize what you meant by this is like regular. I misunderstood your meaning. This is that, actually. So... refresh rate... hold on. I'm just seeing if we have any, like... This might be a terrible tragedy. This might be a terrible tragedy. We can try, like, one more thing. There might be more fun to be had. We might be able to approach things from another angle. Maybe. Hold on, if we go back to here. And, we're gonna go back to the door again. Now hold on. We're gonna turn to the right, and we're gonna take the door on the right, maybe. Am I allowed to go in here? No! No! Tragedy! Pain! Suffering! No! No, we can't go into the dark of the tunnel. Try reopening the game, setting refresh rate? Like, what should I set the refresh rate to? Or are those two separate ideas? It's set to 60. I don't know what I could set it to. Maybe they don't want us to find the truth. It might be as simple as that. They might be keeping us from it. You know? It's as simple as that sometimes. Okay. Let me check the, let me see if anyone's reported this issue. I don't think a lot of people are playing this game and reporting issues with emulating it, tragically. But, you know, we can dream, we can hope. Weird truth is stranger than fiction. Oh, trying the refresh rate while it's frozen? Oh, I see, okay. I could try that. Let me just see. Let me just see. Let me just see. Well, hold on. I've just learned something by looking the game up, though. Check this out. There's a map. Check this shit out, gamers. Did you know? There's a fucking map. Oh my god, there's so much. We haven't been to the Pyramid Plane holographics. Oh my god, the cloister. Well, we've been to the Pillars of Infinity. Hold on, let me load the save that has the most progress. Hold on. Why did that not work? Why did even attempting to open that save not work? That's weird. What the? There we go. Oh my god, there's so much here! No, look! There is so much here. Holographics, Pyramid Plane, the Ring Room, Radio Chamber, the Cloister, the Old Hall. We've only seen half the damn game somehow. Absurdly. We've only seen half the damn game. Open a much older save than open the latest one? Yeah, we can go back to, like, Wahoo, the earliest save. And then back to... Whoa, oh my god, whoa, you can see whoa, the map is crazy. Can we, like... Come on. Hang on, let me, hang on, we're gonna, give me a second here. Give me a second here. I wanna try something. Can you, it's now like locked in like a broken map screen, so that's weird. Let's do a full reset real quick, and then I'm gonna try like one more thing, okay? That is not what I wanted to do. This is terrible. I opened the folder where I keep my various games, and you know what I did immediately? I started trying to navigate it by pressing R, because I was like, oh, let me go directly to where Ring Racers is. Let me go to that real quick. Just there's the muscle memory when I open that folder up. Oh no. Oh no. Hi, Kenster. Oh, you've been playing Ring Racers? Oh my god. See, it's all Ring Racers. Ring Racers. But yeah, no, I've been playing a video game this whole time. Not just reading a magazine. If you can believe it. Okay. So we're here at the start. Now let's open up our classic save. Okay, we're here. Now, if we open the map here and go to the area we're in, am I allowed to... No! Oh, it's not like I can't warp to it, the teleport. We can go to here. Well, maybe opening it up again has, like, magically fixed it, right? Like, maybe it's that simple. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. I wasn't paying attention and we've done it. Wait, hold on. We did it. Wait. Gamers. We did it. We made it. Oh, thank God. It doesn't have to end. We did it. There we go. We're in holographics, I think. There we go. Yes! More fun. It's still silent? Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's good. That's because of the reboot. I didn't fix it. As I said earlier, OBS loses it whenever I reopen it. which happens occasionally with some programs. There we go. Sorry, I was just waiting to fix that until I knew that the game was functional. There we go.
World War II was a time when life could never be taken for granted.
Okay.
Especially for those whose daily task it was
Mouth.
to risk their lives fighting for their country.
Cool mouth. Oh, it's a man now.
The men stationed at RAF Shulufa in Egypt knew that each day might be their last, but none expected to gaze upon the face of death before it happened. Yet, that is exactly what happened to Wing Commander George Potter. One night, while drinking in the mess,
oh my god, he turned into the Terminator.
Reg Lan,
holy shit.
His attention was diverted across the room to where one of his colleagues was sitting. His blood went cold, for in place of the handsome features he expected to see,
handsome?
was a horrific skull-like apparition sinking into a blue-black murk. He was transfixed by this stomach-churning vision until Lam broke the spell by tugging at him and asking what was wrong. George Potter shakily explained that he had seen the mark of death on his comrade.
Whoa.
The following night, his ill-starred colleague went on a mission as scheduled, but, as Potter had half expected, he did not return. His plane had been shot down over the Mediterranean Sea. The deathly vision being swallowed
the Mediterranean Sea
had become a reality.
There's a cave in that sea that has sponges that eat your flesh. The game taught us this. Oh no. Oh no, what a terrible place to end up. Ah, nuts. Also, I like how this is seemingly just like the same as all the other rooms with just like random crap in it, but it's holograms. Because why not? Because this game is awesome. Whoa. There have been intriguing reports of people having a very unusual ability. They make streetlights turn off, simply by walking or driving past them. One man claimed to have darkened the streets over 100 times over a 5-year period, and another gentleman added a twist to the phenomenon by claiming he had switched some lights on as well as off in this manner. Giant pacifier? You know? Sure.
Big deal. I have that ability too. It's called a baseball bat.
What? Hand? Whoa. What is this? Bones! A man in China was remarkable for having skin so transparent that you could clearly see his internal organs through it. Thank you for the follow. However, this did not stop him from leading a near-normal life. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm glad it was near normal. I worry about the nearness of it. But okay. That's nice. That's nice. Quite mild. That's nice. That's nice. That's cool. All right. That's probably real. Yeah, probably. Oh, I love this music. This is like fucking Osamu Sato fucking music. This one. I'm talking to some kind of freaking Chu Tang right now. What is this about? Oh, we're doing crop circles. Okay, cool. God, I kind of want to try Chu Tang again, just because I like. The other day, I like thought about Tongno, and I got like emotional. I was like, what a game. What a wonderful thing that is. And then I was like, man, I wish I hadn't bounced off of Chu Tang immediately. But I don't know. I don't know, you guys. I don't know if that game is good, sadly. I don't know. Everyone I've talked to or seen talk about it was like, yep, sure weren't that great, sadly. But like, Roly Polies was awesome. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Tell me about crop circles, please.
Each year, these strangely beautiful patterns appear in the fields and cause a fresh round of controversy.
Whoa!
Since 1978, over 2,000 have been sighted in southern England alone. Reports of others have been made in more than a dozen countries, such as the United States, Canada, Japan and Australia. Are they the result of a higher intelligence, leaving us cryptic mathematical clues to a brighter future?
Oh, okay.
Are UFOs somehow responsible? Governments practicing with top-secret particle beam weapons? A previously unseen force of nature related to tornadoes? Or simply inebriated students hoping to make page 2 of the local newspaper?
There's some talented inebriated students, I'll say that much.
There doesn't seem to be a definitive answer. And although a lot of circles are confessed hoaxes, there is no doubt that other formations exhibit features impossible to fake, and no single theory seems to fit all the available evidence.
I love the idea that it's aliens trying to help us. Because it's like, guys, could you be a little bit less cryptic? Could you be a little bit less cryptic with your mathematical clues? What part of a crop circle could not be faked? I guess, like, one would have to appear very quickly. I suppose, very quickly, without many people in the area, is the bit that would be, you know, compelling. Tell me about some scientific evidence, please. Oh, Young Station, you understand the circles. They're easy for someone like you. Okay. The secret of the circles is simple for me to understand. Is there any real scientific evidence to suggest that there may be something more to crop circles than just one person's desire to hoodwink another? Some circles that have features that are impossible to hoax. For example, Some circles have features that are elaborately impossible to hoax. For example, elaborately interwoven patterns, where individual stalks are delicately linked with each other in layers up to 6 deep, as opposed to just flattened out, as they are in hoaxed circles. Others appear in fields of oilseed rape, which would appear impossible to hoax, as the stalks snap when you try to flatten them. Other circles show a complete and measurable lack of static electricity, which can then be seen to slowly return to the crops over the next few days. Dr. W.C. Levengood has studied samples from many sites around the world and is convinced that whatever causes the phenomena releases intense rapid high-energy bursts, possibly similar to microwaves, which actually causes measurable cellular changes. He has found crops where the leaves are rippled along one edge as if exposed to rapid heating from only one direction. Some samples exhibited a complete lack of seed growth, whilst others germinated and grew 45% more than normal. Damn. They're pranking us with their microwaves that make the plants grow good. Holy shit. Holly, I have to warn you, but I can only tell you in piles of toilet paper rolls. What a shame. Tell me more. Dr. Levengood concludes, for those who have said the formations are hoaxed, the hoaxer would have to explain in detail how the biophysical and biochemical changes are brought about in the plants, including 1. The type of energy and method of application needed to produce node swelling, node bending, and severe lateral node splitting that is uniformly expressed within the plants, covering a sharply defined circular area at least 110 feet in diameter, as in the Kennewick case. 2. Reduction in embryo growth and development, reduced seed weight, in a uniform manner and over a large area without affecting the development, somatic, non-reproductive tissue, or outward appearance of the plant. 3. Increased growth weight and development from those seeds that have reduced weights and characteristics of low viability. 4. More rapid seedling development, even under stressful light and nutrient conditions, from formation seeds. So, while it would seem relatively easy to hoax a circle that would fool most people, it would appear difficult, if not impossible, to perform a hoax that would fool the most dedicated cereologists. Cereologists? Those are guys who study crops and seeds and grains? That's crazy. Yeah, apparently the plants are appearing in strange ways. I didn't know this. I thought they were just cutting patterns in the grass, but apparently something happening here. Interesting. Although the explanations for their appearances are numerous, the most popular theory is that all crop circles are hoaxes, especially after the notorious duo Doug Bauer and Dave Chorley claim responsibility for many of the formations in southern England. God damn it, Doug and Dave! Ugh, these guys. They revealed how they had made dozens of circles over the years using nothing more complex than a plank and a length of rope. However, the mystery of the circles can be traced as far back as the Middle Ages, long before Doug and Dave's hoaxes appeared. Doug Bauer of Nintendo? What? Oh my god. Most crop circle investigators or seriologists. Oh, okay. So, I was naive to presume that Dr. Levengood was a studier of, like, crops. No, he's a studier of crop circles. That is all that is. Thanks for defining it later on. Awesome, this game rules. It's difficult to deny this in view of the number of people claiming to be hoaxers, and the fact that the number of crop circles appearing grew in response to media coverage. Correspondingly, as the media has lost interest, the number of circles appearing each year has decreased. However, investigators such as Jenny Randalls and Paul Fuller conclude that there may be a real phenomenon hidden among the hoaxes. At least 1 in 10 circles seem to include features that cannot be satisfactorily explained away. Beautiful symmetry. During the late 1970s and throughout the late 1980s, the formations tended to be simple, plain circles, but from 1990 onwards, they evolved into complex formations including rectangles, triangles, and combinations of shapes, some as large as football fields. The theories for this seem to be as numerous as the circles themselves. Some believe the symbols to be part of a universal language, and as such they spell out messages to us from the stars, or perhaps another dimension or time. Others believe them to contain coded mathematical secrets. Astronomer and mathematician Gerald Hawkins, co-author of Stonehenge Decoded, believes that this coded message could be musical in nature. Geometry has been on occasion called frozen music, because, like, pure harmony. Perfect mathematical accuracy is the nature and beauty of a theorem. He goes on to say, as a careful scientist, I'm not saying that patterns are musical, only that their sizes follow the same mathematical law as the intervals of Western music. The creators seem to know of these fractions, taking care to encode them in the shapes, so they could be retrieved by someone studying aerial photographs. Okay, Gerald. Tell me about UFOs. One of the most popular theories surrounding the formation of crop circles is that UFOs are somehow involved, and there is no denying that the appearance of the circles seem to go hand in hand with increased reports of UFOs. And strange lights in the sky. The sky. Some people even claim to have a photographic and video evidence of glowing spheres skipping in and out of the corn above the site of new formations. But like most such evidence, the pictures are not conclusive. In the early days, it was simply thought that the circles represented the impressions left by a spacecraft when it landed in a field. However, the shapes have become so complex, and so have the theories. Are alien beings trying to kill— I just realized I left the volume boosted after the last bit where there was narration. So I realized this has been louder than all the other music in the game. But I hope that's fine. This is what it would have been like otherwise. I mean, I think this is the best song in the game, so I mean, I feel like it's good that you guys were experiencing that. Are alien beings trying to communicate with us via these strange pictograms? If so, then surely creatures that have mastered intergalactic travel could learn to spell and leave us a message we can understand. But what if they are slowly trying to open our minds to the possibility of their existence by leaving increasingly complex and therefore difficult to fake symbols until we finally realize that someone must be trying to communicate? Some subscribers to the Heck Maybe Twitch channel are very happy and are known to be the most joyous people on Earth. Some subscribers to this theory regularly camp out in fields during the summer and attempt to channel their mental energies into communicating with the circle creators. Some even claim a degree of success and believe that circles have appeared to their summons. Whoa, awesome. Epic. No, this hasn't talked about how aliens gave us microwave technology yet, but that felt like very close. That felt like we were really getting there. It's time to learn about the brain. Oh! Red.
There is a tribe in East Africa, the Algayo, that always used to make a point of donning straw helmets when they went hunting.
Okay.
Why? To protect themselves from a beast known as the chemosit, which had a particular fondness for the taste of human brains.
The beast with a taste of brains.
This creature is well known for its fearsome wail, which has been heard by visiting zoologists as well as the local tribespeople. An engineer named MacDonald claimed to have been actually attacked by the beast in his hut in Kenya.
Whoa.
And footprints 4 times larger than a man's were found outside. He described it as being 7 feet tall, with a mouth that seemed to give off a red glow, which ties in with the descriptions of local legend.
Cool. I like whenever the game stops to tell us about a beast. I've learned much about beasts. Okay. I mean, that's like an exit, but have we seen... I feel like we haven't seen everything here, right? There's absolutely more. What's the brain again? But this here? This we have not looked at. Ogopogo! Ogopogo alert! Oh my god! Car salesman Ken Chaplin has hooked a big fish with his claim to have seen the serpent-like Ogopogo of Okanagan Lake on videotape. There's definitely something there, says Paul Gasek, a field producer for the National Geographic Society's Explorer series. He was sent to Kelowna to view Chaplin's video. I can't make positive ID, he says. I don't doubt for a minute that they believe they've seen this critter. The video was shown to reporters last week, clearly revealing a long snake-like creature. It's impossible not to raise an eyebrow when you hear about Ogopogo, says Gasek. But there are strange things in the world, and we at National Geographic have heard of a few and photographed a few. Ogopogo, the legendary beast of Okanagan Lake, may soon be a TV star south of the border. Arlene Gall, a local Ogopogo expert, says the NBC show Unsolved Mysteries may use what could be the best video of the alleged lake monster on one of its fall programs. The show is interested in an update to its 1990 program, which focused on a video taken at Bear Creek Provincial Park, said Gall. She wrote Unsolved Mysteries officials this week, suggesting use of a video taken July 24th by Paul Damara near a local resort. I've never seen that type of visual record before, said Gall. You'd almost swear there was a head and a tail, where you can actually see how the creature swims. It's gotta be 30, 40 feet long or more. It's pretty good stuff. Okanagan Lake was calm, and there was no wind at about 7:15 p.m. the day 7 people saw something unusual. We were having dinner from our sun deck overlooking the lake, said Damara, when we saw what appeared to be an underwater object moving across the water in front of my mom's lakeshore property. It appeared to be just below the surface, and to bob up and down as it moved from south to north fairly quickly, said Damara. Wow. Alright. Ogopogo sounds cool. I'm sad we don't get an Ogopogo picture. I'm sad there's no Ogopogo pictures. I guess they don't have the rights to any Ogopogo pics. It's sad in the way that modern computer effects have made hoaxes more trivial to make. Yeah. I hear that. Why is that the symbol for the Ogopogo talk, by the way? Also, yeah, the guy calling it a critter, that was awesome. Now, what is here? Whoa! Stonehenge! Stonehenge alert! Tell me how they put these stones together. I feel like the woman's gonna start talking any second now.
The mysteries of the distinctive formation of stones that make up Stonehenge have been discussed by more experts than almost any other man-made structure. Like many such structures, it was engineered to be in a specific place in relation to the sun.
No freaking way.
So that at the significant time of midsummer,
Hello,
the
Simon.
sun would rise in line with the heel stone if you
We're
were
learning
within
about
the circle.
Stonehenge.
Though very much a focal point of the Druids, the stone enigma on Salisbury Plain, England, was almost certainly built by unknown people, long before Druidic times. Stonehenge itself evolved through various stages over a period of about 1,000 years, beginning around 2800 BC. The most baffling puzzle probably being the question of why its builders should have transported bluestones from a sacred ring all the way from Wales, about 135 miles. It would have been a truly massive task, using only the most primitive forms of transport, and bearing in mind the difficulty of travel and lack of communication systems, one wonders how they would have been aware of the existence of such stones.
Say aliens did it. Go on.
Many theories abound
Go
as
on.
to its
Yes,
placing
yes,
on the
theories,
network
tell
of
me
lanes,
more.
a mysterious system of underground lines, which are said to run across the world and act as channels of great natural power, with structures such as Stonehenge acting as giant faucets. Other theories have suggested that it was built as a kind of astrological computer, a temple, or as a focal point for the many
Astrological computer made of stone. That's awesome.
The absence of any written explanation from its makers themselves as to why they should go to the incredible efforts that they did leaves us only our own science and imagination to explain the building of Stonehenge.
Wow. Damn, okay. Makes you fucking think. I will say Stonehenge is quite compelling. You gotta wonder, what were they doing with those damn stones? Flowers? Whoa! Hello. Hello there. How are you? Would it be possible, do you think, for someone to live without taking any sustenance other than the scent of flowers? Unlikely though it seems, such a claim was made by Eve Fleigen. Eve Floygen? The Floygen sister? Anyway, Eve Floygen of Germany, who was said to exist on such a diet for some years. It may not be quite as unique as it sounds, though, as centuries ago, Pliny told of an East Indian tribe known as the Ostomi, who, having been born with no mouths, lived off the smell of various roots and flowers. Was this Pliny the Elder or younger? Which one of those fuckers was spouting this? Pliny, you scamp. Alright.
World War II was a time when life could never be taken for granted, especially for those who...
Oh, we've heard that, sorry. I forgot we've heard that. Okay, we can leave. We can be gone from this place. We can go. We can go. We can walk. We can leave. And we can talk. Thank you for listening. There we go. Hit the bricks. Door. Ooh. Whoa! The Pyramid Plains. We found them. We found them. The plains of the pyramids. I'm gonna save, because it seems like a good idea. Pyramid. Let's check out our map. There we are, the Pyramid Plains. Alright. In the hole? Oh my god, really? Oh, I don't have any other choices, it seems. Whoa! Whoa, look at the distorted blimp. That was awesome. As I was turning, that was crazy. Famous medium, Eileen Garrett, claimed to have been contacted by the spirit of aviator Captain W.A. Hinchcliffe, who had disappeared a few weeks earlier whilst trying to fly across the Atlantic. He pleaded with her to warn his old comrade, squadron leader Johnston, navigator on the new airship, the R-101. The new vessel would not stand the strain. Oh no. Oh no! In 1930, the airship crashed into a hill, killing 46 people in a tragic inferno. No! No! I think, like, big ol', like, zeppelins and blimps and shit are cool. I feel like we should... Can we have, like, an eccentric billionaire who wants to, like, make more of those? I don't think we should, like, adopt them widely, but I just want to see one, you know? Can we, like, get that going? I think that would be a good thing for, like, a weird rich guy to, like, get really into. You know? That would be cool. Just saying. Huh? What's going on here? What the hell? Ah! Okay, that was scary. Bringing back blimps is already a thing? Where are the blimp heads? Can we get some blimp heads in chat? Can we get some blimpies in chat? Where are the blimpies at? They should be telling me about this every stream. Every stream, they should go, Holly, I hope you get to pet a creature today, and I hope you see a blimp. You know? Where are the blimpies? That was a callback to Lost Stream, by the way, thank you. Taking a little bow for that one. There are a number of people who have an unusual and somewhat inexplicable ability. They can make metal objects, sometimes as heavy as iron, stick magnetically to their skin. These magnetic people often seem to make a show of their powers, indeed. Over 300 people turned up when a contest was organized in Bulgaria to discover the person who was most magnetic. Interestingly, it has been suggested by some skeptics that these magnetic powers may be the result of swallowing powerful magnets. A concept which seems even more bizarre than the actual phenomenon. Oh no. Oh no. There was a really old political quiz where the sole question was trains or blimps, and if you answered blimps it said, uh-oh, you're a fascist. I mean, I'm always team trains, but I just think a blimp is a novel guy. Look at that guy up there. What, that's like something there, right? Whoa, a woman has been trapped in the prism. Oh no. What the hell?
Uh-oh, you're a fascist.
Margaret McAvoy, or McAvoy, as they say.
You're a fascist.
Come on. Was born in Liverpool, England,
I'd never eat a magnet. Ha ha.
Really?
No way. All these spoons stuck to me?
Yeah.
Nah, ain't no thing.
Oh, okay.
By the way, we need to degauss the TV.
Just for unrelated reasons? Okay, Junior, alright. McAvoy was to develop the most unusual of abilities. At the age of 16, she became totally blind. But soon after, she discovered that she could read text just by running her fingers over a printed page, and even feel colors of materials or on gloss. Many people put this ability to the test, but even in a dark room lit by only a fire in the grate which she sat away from with her back towards, she could read passages that had been given to her. Skeptics, ever dubious of such powers, made her wear an assortment of blindfolds, but her ability remained unhampered. Sadly, she died just a few years after discovering her gift, leaving the source of her powers undiscovered. Curious. Curious. Interesting. Yes, Emily, thank you. Thank you. I hear you, I read you, I copy. How convenient, and I bet the dog ate her homework, too. Tell me about the Titanic, please. We really are going to like 999 territory in this at several points, which I guess makes sense. I need Uchikoshi to play this. The problem with most cases of precognition is one of corroborating the fact that they were really made before an event occurred, which is usually reliant on a few friends or acquaintances. One case of an astonishing prediction, or perhaps coincidence, that relates to the Titanic disaster leaves no doubt as to its authenticity, as it was published in a book several years before the event. 14 years before the Titanic sank, a book titled Futility by Morgan Robertson was published. It told the story of a great liner called the SS Titan that was believed to be unsinkable, but like its near namesake, on its maiden voyage, hit an iceberg in the Atlantic in April and sank. Many of its passengers died due to the fact that it carried an insufficient quantity of lifeboats for the number of people aboard, only 24 for its 3,000 passengers. The ill-fated casualties of the real Titanic disaster died because there were only 20 lifeboats for its capacity of around 3,000, though it was only 2/3 full at the time. Journalist and editor W.T. Stead also wrote a prophetic article in the London Review of Reviews some years before the disaster. It told of an ocean liner sinking mid-Atlantic because of an iceberg, and he subsequently campaigned for sufficient quantities of lifeboats to be installed on all ships. Despite this, he decided to take part in the maiden voyage of the Titanic, even though he had received several warnings not to. No, you fool. Also, yeah, no one could have ever predicted crashing into an iceberg. I was like, yeah, aren't people writing about this because this has happened to other, like, ships before? Like, not so, like, severely or massively as Titanic, but, like this had, like, happened, I think, right? That's, like, why. Warnings not to, including one by a palmist who had told him not to travel by water that month. Along with over 1,000 other passengers, he duly perished aboard the tragic liner. There are several recorded cases of bad feelings about the ship's maiden voyage. A 7-year-old girl named Ava Hart was saved from a watery doom aboard the vessel thanks to the premonition of her mother. She had believed all along that the ship was doomed, and despite pleading with her husband that none of them should travel on it, she reluctantly boarded with both he and Ava. When she felt the very slight bump of the iceberg, she instantly knew what would have normally gone relatively unnoticed was in fact the beginning of the end for the ship, and insisted young Ava should don her coat and prepare for the worst. They both survived. Thanks, they believed, to this prompt realization of the seriousness of the events, and the forebodings of Ava's mother. These fears were also shared by several others due to travel, and many people cancelled their tickets, rather than embark on what they sensed would be a one-way ride. Yes, several recorded cases of, I don't know about this. Hello, Borb fan. Welcome in. I love the several recorded cases of bad feelings. Like, oh, okay. It is reasonable to assume that many such fears were not unusual, especially with the media giving the fate-tempting name of the Unsinkable to the Titanic. But similarities between the novel about the SS Titan and the actual disaster, even down to the likeness of the name, is truly inexplicable. Even relatively recently, the strange coincidences that have permeated the short history of the ship continued. In 1975, the Daily Mail published a story about a family in Dunstable, England, who were watching a TV show about the Titanic when a huge block of ice crashed through their roof just as the iceberg was about to hit the ship on television? What? Was there a hailstorm? What the fuck are you talking about? It was the ghost of the Titanic. It was angry. Oh, okay. It couldn't believe that the tragedy had been made into light entertainment on television. Oh. Okay, well that was funny. It happened. Okay. Oh. No, go that way. No, go that way. Go... How do I walk towards that? Can we walk forwards here? That's right, Rachel. There we go. Navigating in this can be tricky sometimes. There we are. Hello. Oh, it's gonna be narration. It's gonna be narration. Give it a minute. There we go.
On isolated Easter Island, nearly 1,000 miles from the nearest land, sit the enigmatic statues that have aroused more interest than almost any other man-made figures.
They're awesome.
The island was
They're
first
so
brought
awesome.
to the attention of a wider world in the 18th century by Dutch explorer Jacob Roggeveen, when he discovered the island on Easter Day, resulting in its unusual name. Hewn from volcanic rock, the mysterious figures that decorate the island stand about 25 feet tall and weigh in at around 18 tons each.
True.
Local legend tells that the rock figures, or moai, walk to their places themselves, and certainly the shortage of trees with which to have made rollers to have moved them makes it puzzling as to how local craftsmen could have done so.
These guys they're so shocked by people moving rock.
In the writings of Eric von Daniken, who claimed that they must have been carved by visiting spacemen, also suggesting that their red stone headpieces, known as pakeo, represented helmets that would have been worn by these unearthly visitors. Experts suggest more earthly explanations of such puzzles. They point to the fact that local islanders happen to have red hair themselves, and suggest that the lack of trees was caused by them all being used up to move the statues, resulting in the production of said statues ceasing when their timber was exhausted. A timely warning perhaps of the consequences of failing to replenish natural resources. Despite all the theories, however, nobody knows for certain why so many of these statues should have been made, or why they should be carved in such unusual forms.
Okay, thank you. That didn't get as insane as I thought. I mean, it was just, how could they have moved rock? How could they? There's no trees to construct rollers. How could they have moved rock? It's crazy. I mean, it's an impressive feat, but it's not inconceivable. Anyway, let's jump in the pyramid. Let's get in there. Let's tumble into the depths. Oh, hell yeah. How do I tumble into the depths? There must be a way to tumble into the depths, yes? There's no way this is just for peering at, and not depth tumbling, right? There must be a way. Maybe from elsewhere? Hold on. I mean, I just cannot conceive of putting something into your game and not letting me, it's not letting me tumble into those damn depths. I mean, actually, is there a door at the other end? Oh, maybe there is. It's also possible they just want me to go through a door, which is less exciting, but conceivable. Nope. I need to move. Oh god, navigating is so rough. I mean, I admire that they made some weird-shaped rooms in this, but like, ugh, it can be troublesome to get around. Actually, I guess there's not a door there, is there? Maybe we do have to tumble into the damn depths. Or maybe it's when we exit this room, the door goes somewhere else. Oh, nope. There we go. Oh, we don't tumble. We bring forth a epic game to play. What the hell is this? Party hat? What is this? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I looked away from it. Oops, hold on. Let me save this real quick. Is this some Towers of Hanoi bullshit? Oh, you're probably right. It probably is. Happy Twitch anniversary? Is that is that enabled? Or oh no, that's not enabled. Sorry, it's because you saw the hat. It's because you saw the hat. I didn't know. Well, it's within the range where I think I can do it. So I was like, wait. Although wait, no, it isn't anymore because I got a partner, so they won't let me have an affiliate one. So never mind. I shouldn't have. I'm just dumb. Thank you, Saturn. Thank you very much.
Party had a happy Twitch anniversary.
Thank you. Oh yeah, there we go. It's Towers of Hanoi. I don't remember how you do this. Also, what? Do they want me to build it on the middle one? Which one do they want me to build it on? Where would they like me to construct my epic tower? I wonder. It's also cool doing it in this, where this is like... The delay is crazy. Where do you want me to build my damn tower? My tower, where would you like it to go, please? I'd like to know. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Something's happening, though. Hold on. This was briefly good. This was briefly good, and now it's bad. Oh, shit. You know... like, that's most of the tower. Do we want it on the right or in the middle? I wish I knew, because I think I'm going to end up completing this, but, like, wrong, right? This looks sick. I mean, it does look sick. I'll agree with that. The visuals? Oh, what a delight. More like Towers of Hanoi, am I right? Oh, well said. I want to go in the middle because there's like a thing here. I don't know if that's right, but we're doing it. We're slowly doing it. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. This isn't gonna be correct, I'm gonna have to do it all over again, but yeah. Wow, what did I say? Yeah, we're gonna do it again. Let's fucking go. We're gonna do it one more time on the right. We're gonna do it again. Yes. Yes. Why would they want it in the middle? I was kind of foolish to think that they would be interested in me doing that, but oh. Oh, you know, I just had to try. Oi. Oh no. What am I doing? This is not right. This is not correct. This is not helpful. This is bad. Is what this is. Hold on. What? How do you how's this go again? I just did it. This is the horrible part because it's like I was just here. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. It's happening. Joke will be on you once it's on the right and still doesn't work. Yeah, it's very possible that there's like a button you have to press or something. It's like really not inconceivable that the game would have something like that going on. Like really not inconceivable at all. Wait, see, like I've done this wrong because I like shouldn't have. Like you see, I've done this wrong. Oh fuck. No, I'm doing it to do it on the left again. Why? Why have I done this? No. You guys don't know what my struggles are like, okay? You guys have never lived this life. You guys have never been here. You guys have never felt the pain I feel now today in this moment. Oh, Christ. Oh, Lord. I think everyone specifically has been here exactly. Maybe so. Junior, can you solve Towers of Hanoi for me? Junior, can you construct the tower? I've reset it, is what I've done, by the way. I've put in like elaborate effort to go back to square one. Okay.
Last time I tried this, there were multiple casualties.
No, not multiple casualties. Oh, good night, Washa. Good night. I'm glad you're so jazzed about Hanoi that you're going to lay in bed about it. Does anyone have any wisdom? I just need to lock in. I'm sorry, I just need to lock in. I'm not locking in. That's the fucking issue. The issue is I'm not locked in and I'm like being a baby instead.
Hey, I'm replying to this Twink's latest DM.
Okay.
What is a boymoda?
I don't know. Thank you. Time to add the jail bars? No, not again! Not again! I can't lock in. I've separated the blue and yellow. You should get a prize for this. They should give you Xbox gamer points for this, I think. This is like a record-breaking achievement. No one's ever done this before. I don't know why I'm like, I was finding it really easy, and then I just did it, like, wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it was
the
close.
Is to move the tower from one side to the other. It's not flashy, but it's all faithful.
move it from one side to the other? That's... Okay, we've gone back to square one. Okay. Let's all breathe. And how do we do this, okay? We do this. We... Like, what are we doing? Because I need it to be that when... I just need to leave the right free when the tower is... You know? When... It's gonna... I can't use words to explain where my head is at. Oh god. I have no idea how to decide where it ends up. Yes, does anyone know anything? Does anyone know anything in this world? Please. I crave knowledge so dearly. See, I think I fucked it up again. I think I'm doing it the wrong way again. Or maybe I'm not doing anything at all. No, this is like... Stack it up in the middle so the right is clear. Yeah. You just want you want the top piece...
Well, first you put it there. No, wait, put it back and grab the other. Then you click that and gotta go.
Okay, thanks, Junior.
I don't know anything.
Thanks, Junior. Thanks, Junior. Holly, now you're just moving blocks around? Yeah. You're close. That's good. That's good. I think... Wait, I am close. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Holly,
yes.
Have you ever won this game? Ever? Just asking. As me, thanks, senor.
Yes, I've won. I've won this before. I've had to do this in many games. I promise you this. I promise you this, my friend Hex Senior. Just give me a moment here to really unravel what... Wait, what is happening? Wait, what? Hold on. No, why did I do that? You don't... Wait, wait. No, wait, no, this is bad. You've noticed I've constructed an elaborate stack on top of the piece that we need, which could be perceived as like a bad move. Wait, never mind. It's a great move. It's a beautiful move. It's the sequence. Oh, it's so easy for me. Oh, it's so simple for me. Oh, it's so easy. Oh. There we go. It does end. It does end then, thank God. You're giving me brain scurvy? Is that good? Is that good? I hope so. What the? What the hell? When famous author Nathaniel Hawthorne entered the Athenaeum Library and sat to read, he paid no notice to the figure of Reverend Dr. Harris reading a newspaper in his usual chair by the fireplace. Until, that is, he heard the news that the Reverend had died the previous day. His astonishment, however, paled into insignificance when he next entered the library and saw him still sitting there, large as life, reading a newspaper. So stunned was Hawthorne that he never tried to question or approach the dead man, even on the many other occasions when he saw him there. He never discovered if the vision appeared only to himself or to others in the room as well, but he later felt that he must have been spellbound by the spirit. Whoa, we're riding the ghost chair down to hell! Down to space! Oh my god! Wow. Awesome! Whoa! Okay, let's save. Let's save. This is, ghosted. Okay. Whoa! This is awesome! This This is fucking awesome. Holy shit. Now comes the... I've done this on stream like 8 times, but now comes the part where I reference the Simpsons bit where Bart knows his Roman numerals because he knows the Rocky films. Because for some reason I think about that weirdly often whenever I see Roman numerals, even though it's not like that funny of a joke, and also I have never seen those movies. But anyway, it just always comes to mind, because there's doors that he has to go through certain ones. Yeah. Yeah, Rocky 7, Adrian's Revenge, yeah! I think about it often for some reason. It's an extremely good bit. It's funny. See, I don't remember like thinking it was especially funny. I just remember it well.
The moment he fell into the fissure, that the book would not be destroyed they had planned.
Oh.
It continued falling into that starry expanse, of which he had only a fleeting glimpse. He have tried to speculate where it might have landed. He must admit, however, such conjecture is futile. Still, the question about that might one day hold my missed book are unsettling to me. He know my apprehensions might never be allayed, and so we close, realizing that perhaps the ending has not yet be.
The ending has not yet be. If I streamed Myst, would that be terrible or would it be cool? I don't know yet. Because I've never played Myst, and I bet I'd be like, wow, what a striking and beautiful vista! What a gorgeous environment! But it might be hell. It would be badass? Okay, cool. Into the flame. Whoa! Spontaneous human combustion! Introduction, cases, theories! This is so funny. Introduction.
Hey Cousin F,
The very
I've got a great
concept that
idea
any
for a
one of
name
us
for
could
the
be
sequel to
sitting watching
Myst. I'm thinking Myst 2, gone sexual. Kind of a raunchy new direction for it. Hope that helps.
Cool! Thank you! They should have gone with that. What did they call it instead? Riven? Fuck that. Okay, we're gonna do that again this time. And, we're gonna listen to how people have exploded.
The very concept that any one of us could be sitting watching the television
I'm going to
or
live in your
walking along
mother.
a street and suddenly burst into flames, becoming just a heap of ashes and a memory, is too horrible to contemplate.
Whoa!
Yet there is an alarming quantity of
Scary
evidence
picture,
to suggest
honestly.
that this dreadful fate could indeed befall any one of us at any time, with the frightening phenomenon known as spontaneous human combustion.
Holy shit! Wow! Yipe! Or yippee. I don't... We've gotten into a habit around here of writing yippee as Y-I-P-E, which is deeply fucked up. So I can't tell if that's a yipes or a yippee. Either one is appropriate, I think, for such a radical visual such as that. Cases. Though still not established as fact, reports of the particularly unpleasant phenomenon known as spontaneous human combustion, where people seem to inexplicably burst into flames, are not new. Such venerated authors as Emile Zola and Charles Dickens wrote about it in the 19th century, and stories exist of cases as far back as the 17th century. A most unpleasant early description of the phenomena came in 1745, when the remains of Countess Cornelia Bondy were discovered. Her maid recalled, 4 feet distance from the bed there was a heap of ashes, 2 legs untouched from the foot to the knee, with their stockings on. Between them was the lady's head, whose brains, half of the back part of her skull, and the whole chin were burnt to ashes, among which was found 3 fingers blackened. All the rest was ashes. That's a maid who fucking murdered her countess and set her on fire. For the fortune. And for freedom. Just want you to know. I'm saying it like a Scooby-Doo character? Okay, yeah, you're yipesing. Understandable. We've all been there. Similar sights have greeted firemen all over the world. Most significantly of all, perhaps, Jack Stacy. When he arrived at the scene of a reported fire, he discovered a man with a blue flame coming from a gash in his stomach with a sound like a blowtorch. He actually inserted the hose in the gash, as it was clear to him that the fire was coming from inside the man's body. Ugh. It is not, however, a demise exclusive to those relaxing at home. Dancing seems to be a dangerous pastime for those prone to SHC. In 1938, Phyllis Newcomb burst into flames in a ballroom, dying later in hospital, and 19-year-old Maybelle Andrews fell victim in a similar way when flames suddenly burst from her back while dancing. More recently, 19-year-old Vicky Gilmore burst into flames in a disco. More recently in a disco in 1996. Okay, sure. Though very badly burnt, she survived her ordeal, but tests on her clothes could find no logical explanation for her high inflammability. Another rare case of a possible survivor of this phenomenon was Paul Hayes, or Cussel as he's sometimes referred to. In 1985, he was walking along a street and suddenly burst into flames for no apparent reason. He recalled feeling intense heat and pain from his waist up, leading him to believe that he could actually hear his brains bubbling. I like the idea that, like, the fire is, like, in every part of their body is on fire. It's not starting from one spot, it's happening. About 30 seconds later, almost as suddenly and as inexplicably as it had begun, the fire ceased. He staggered to a nearby hospital and was successfully treated for his injuries, but could offer no possible explanation of why it should have happened. A more typical result of SHC would be that of John Irving Bentley, a retired medical practitioner in Pennsylvania. All that was left of his body when it was discovered by Don Gosnell, who had gone to read his gas meter, was the bottom of a leg and some ashes scattered around a hole that had burned through the floor. What suggests it was no ordinary fire was the localization of the burnt area, as there had clearly been a fire of tremendous intensity, yet the rest of the apartment was hardly damaged. This particular case suggests a genuine occurrence of SHC, rather than just an inexplicable fire wrongly attributed to the phenomenon, of which there are many, because of the near-term— Why is there so much writing on this one? Oh my god, this one's crazy. There's so much here. Whoa. Even the incredible heat used during cremation of bodies over a relatively prolonged period does not reduce bones to ash in the same way as SHC does. In fact, they will only be turned brittle at best, and then ground down for insertion into the urn. The coroner, John Deck, not the first man in his profession to be confronted by such a strange case, confessed to being baffled by it. Another well-documented case was that of Mary Reeser in Florida in 1951. Inside a black circle about 4 feet in diameter, her few mortal remains, nestling in a small halo of ash, betrayed a fiery death as unnatural as Dr. Bentley's. There's so much on this. I don't want to read about people being set on fire anymore. It's all, I mean... Yep, people are burning. Alright. Crazy. Theories. A 4-year-old Chinese boy named Tong quite recently was found to generate unusually high levels of electric current, and this led to him inadvertently setting his underpants alight, and subsequently igniting various parts of his anatomy. Now, the reason I read that out is because we already read about, like, a thing in this game that was about people who were electric. Remember that? There was a glowing baby, allegedly. Why didn't we talk about Tong there? The effects seem to be triggered by great stress and suggest that such fire-starting cases could be caused by unnatural excesses of natural chemicals. Some experts have indeed claimed that an unusual buildup of phosphagens in muscle tissue, particularly the vitamin B10, could cause some people's bodies to be particularly combustible. The emotional element involved, stress in Tong's case, is echoed in other different theories. Wow. I will sip up. Thank you, Masume. Michael Harrison observed a large number of cases among either excited dancers, desperately lonely widows, or potential suicide cases. He concluded that... Okay. Well, guys. Good night, Squeaky. Thank you very much. Rest well. He concluded that such extreme feelings experienced at such times could unleash otherwise latent forces from within, much the same way as adolescent girls are believed to cause poltergeists. Oh, this game is so funny. Guys, watch out. If you're really emotional, like a girl, you might get set on fire, or you might summon a ghost, okay? So just be careful. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Holy shit. Magnetic fields? Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Teen Girls creates ghosts? Everyone knows this, yeah. Much the same way as adolescent girls are believed to cause poltergeists, we all know. What's behind door number 1? My diploma! Oh boy, I finally made it! What the? Credits? No, hold on. What about door number 2? Are these all, like... There's more rooms that we haven't seen. Hold on. Okay. They put the credits halfway through the game, I guess. Because this is more, like, insane shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. But, like... We're not in, like, the Lost Room or anything, are we? No, we haven't gone to the Old Hall of the Cloisters. There's 2 more doors. Or 2 more rooms. Good stuff, everybody. Great stuff. It'd be very funny if that door just ended the game, yeah. Sources and further reading. This is what I'm very curious about. Okay. Strange but true? Jenny Randalls! Remember, Jenny Randalls was mentioned quite recently. I forget why. There are giants in the sea. Michael Bright. That sounds awesome. There's Lionel, classic friend Lionel from earlier. A book called Wonderful Characters? I want to read Wonderful Characters. A Dictionary of Monsters and Mysterious Beasts? Creatures from Elsewhere. Monsters in Mysterious Places. Great Ghosts of the West. Mad Myth and Magic. Loch Ness Monster. Ghosts and Hauntings. The Unexplained. The X-Files Book of the Unexplained! Okay. Wow. Awesome. The world of ghosts and the supernatural. I cannot believe the X-Files. An X-Files book being in here is awesome. Ripley's Believe It or Not. Ripley's Believe It or Not. Freaks. Oh my god. Reincarnation International magazine? Click here for details? Oh my god, yes, they have more information about the guys who they interviewed. Yes, because there's the Reincarnation guy, there's the 40 and Times guy, there's, J-Down, of Animals and Men. Tell me more. Whoa! Oh my god, look at all these covers! Past life searching leads to moving family reunion. The remarkable story of Jenny Cockle. Little Buddha, born to be reborn! Plus, birthmark specialist case studies. These are awesome! Past life memory as daughter of the Taj Mahal? What? Life, death, and rebirth in ours? Ooh, I mean, that sounds kind of interesting. I would read that. Pharaoh's past life drama unfolds in amazing group regression in Egypt. Whoa. Hello, Chris. Welcome in. I hope you're well. We're learning about conspiracy theories today. Do we look the same in past lives? David Christie Maria invites you to help us research the 11 lives of Joan Smith. Wow. Dude, I want to see the covers for Animals and Men. Oh, we only get one. Okay. This is a little less elaborate. I see. I see. The Nepalese Elephants Expedition. The Owlman. Mystery Hominoids in Africa. Issue 6. Incorporating the Crypto Chronicles. Whoa. And 40 in Times is, yeah, okay. Cool. Great. Alright. Well, that's awesome. God, this game is funny. Photo credit? No, we're good. Okay. Let's learn more about the world. Reincarnation space research show we are reborn only on one planet. Oh, damn. Fascinating discovery. Thank you, Boyugan. Alright. Now, what is in this mysterious cabinet? Pray tell. What do we got in here? Oh, this is hard to read. Such is the belief in the power of premonition that in 1957, Dr. John Barker set up the British Premonition Bureau to help... Wait. They've already written about this. Oh, hello, Abigail. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Hi, everyone. Hello. I hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a nice time doing whatever it is you were doing. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. Oh, holy heck, maybe. Hello. Welcome to the world of conspiracies. I hope you're ready to learn the truth. Because we're playing Weird, which is a 1996 point-and-click edutainment game about all sorts of supernatural and mysterious phenomena. It's been quite something. It was a swell time? I'm glad, I'm glad. Yeah, this game is awesome. It's very funny, though. The British Premonitions Bureau, to help anticipate and avert disasters, they filed over 1,000 premonitions in the first year. A year later, the American Central Premonitions Registry was set up by Robert D. Nelson and Stanley Krippner. Unfortunately, they were to achieve only very limited success, but they probably knew that before they started. How silly. Yeah, it is crazy that one has a joke. Also, they, referenced those guys in another, bit of text in this game. They're running out of material, they're repeating stuff. What is this mysterious rock? Whoa, cool transition. There have been reports for over 350 years of an unusual creature lurking in Lake Storsjön in Sweden. The beast, known as Storsjödjuret, has been described in many varying ways, but the most common description is that of a large worm-like creature with a long undulating neck. In the 19th century, a giant trap was set... Shake that one again? No, Tara, I think I nailed it. I think I nailed that perfectly. I don't think I need to attempt Swedish again. I think I got it easily. A giant trap was set using some pigs as bait, with a harpoonist at the ready should it appear. It didn't. The most dramatic sighting... Thank you. The most dramatic sighting came in the 1970s, when a local fisheries conservation officer saw it near his boat and hit it with his oar, resulting in him being hurled in the air by the backlash of its tail. He described it as being 18 feet long and brown. In 1985, a family of 3 reported seeing the humps of the beast, which was about 40 foot long. Local legend states that the monster is trapped there until someone can decipher the inscription on the runestone on Frozen Island, which is in the lake. Wait, that's awesome. Guys, we have to decipher the runestone to free the worm. We have to decipher the runestone to free the worm. We have to. It's stuck in the lake. No. Whoa, a guy talking. All right. What do you got for us?
Well, the Storsjön monster, or the Storsjöodjuret as they call it.
I said it pretty well!
In some ways a very typical lake monster, but apart from one very, very strange characteristics, the monster has ears. Some of the sightings, some of the people who have seen this says that it has very large, pale or whitish ears, and it's variously described as looking like fins or sails or like big pale bat wings. And the funny thing is that these sightings are all from late summer, early autumn, sometimes in the beginning of winter as well. And that makes me wonder that this is the time where the moose, the antlers of the local moose are out of velvet, and they're looking like very big, pale, whitish, bat-like things.
Okay.
So I think that what these people have seen are, in fact, swimming moose. Moose are very common around the lake, so most people know them, but even the people around there, and I've spoke to a lot of them, they don't know that moose are actually extremely good swimmers.
Some of them swim from Sweden to Denmark every now and then, which is a swim of at least 6-7 miles through very strong currents. They're very good divers. They can dive down to about 5 or 6 meters,
whoa,
18 feet, and
holy
stay
shit,
underwater for 1 or 2 minutes. And I'm quite certain that if you're walking by the lake and you see this moose come crashing off of the water, you get scared, and it's suddenly much bigger than it really is, and you've seen a lake monster. Or if you're out in a canoe or a small boat fishing, and suddenly this moose comes up from the bottom of the lake with water, aquatic.
This is crazy.
All over the place. Well, you've seen a lake monster.
This is great. That's the first time a guy has just like full on denied it. He didn't give any credence at all to the idea that it could be a creature. He was like, those are moose antlers. But did you know that moose can dive 8 meters underwater? And they are powerful swimmers who swim cross-country? What the hell? That's not normally how those go. Damn, alright. He doesn't believe in the Stortiorsworsken. Sorry, rather. That was Lars Thomas. Sometimes truth is cooler than fiction. Yeah, I mean, hey, he made moose, like, sound, like, dangerous and scary with their aquatic abilities, so that's gotta count for something, right? He's mad because he couldn't solve the mystery of the runes. I know moose are dangerous, I'm aware, but I meant to say, like, dangerous in the water, you know? I didn't know they could, like, do any of that shit he was saying. I didn't know they had aquatic abilities. On land, a moose could kill me. A moose could slaughter me. I didn't know that the water was not safe. A mouse would obliterate a family of adult kangaroos. A moose, not a mouse. Their antlers are very hydrodynamic. Damn, they got it all. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, this seems awesome. What's happening here? Winchester Mystery House. Tell me more. Oh, it's story time, everybody. It's story time. Sarah Winchester was a woman haunted. She was haunted by the deaths of her husband, William, and her daughter, Annie. But most of all, she was haunted by the spirits of those killed by her family's invention, the Winchester rifle. When she consulted a medium after her bereavements, the suggestion was made that her loved ones' deaths may have been brought about by these vengeful spirits, and that the same spirits would haunt her for the rest of her life, unless she was to build a house that would accommodate good spirits, who in turn would protect her from any ghost that may be seeking vengeance. As long as she continued expanding the house to the spirit's instructions, she would be spared from death. In 1884, Mrs. Winchester set about the task of satisfying those spirits in the most emphatic manner imaginable. She purchased an 8-roomed farmhouse in San Jose, California, and using her inheritance of $20 million, set about the task of rebuilding it in just the way the spirits told her to. She had no plans for the house. She issued the workmen with their daily task when the spirit had spoken to her in the special seance room that she had built, a room that only she was permitted to enter. Those spirits must have had a mischievous sense of humor, as the resulting structure, now known as the Winchester Mystery House, must be one of the most bizarre yet fascinating houses ever built. Whoa! Epic. Cool picture. Look at those trees. Hell yeah. Tell me more. Almost every yard of it contains some strange, inexplicable feature, including stairs that lead to nowhere but ceilings. Oh, stairs that lead to nowhere but ceilings. A room containing a skylight in its floor, and doors that open to 8 feet drops, or plain brick walls. Why should a chimney rise 4 stories, yet stop short of the ceiling, rendering it completely useless? Why should cupboard doors open, but contain no cupboards? Why would she build a staircase that has 7 flights and 44 steps, yet covers only a distance of 9 feet? Were they put in to confuse any evil spirits? Only Sarah or her spirit guides could tell. The eerie bell tower situated on top of the mansion does, however, have a simple explanation. She had constructed it so she could summon the spirits to hear her at midnight. Summon the spirits to her at midnight each night for her instructions, and then toll the bell 2 hours later to signal their departure. Obvious, really. Yeah, I had not heard of this. I gotta go here. Holy shit, this is awesome! This is fucking awesome! I want to go to here. I want to go to there. There was a logical reason also for her obsession with the number 13, which manifests itself in numerous ways all around the house. Based on the old belief that 13 was an unlucky number for evildoers, she filled the place with a kind of protective shield based around this number. She had 13 bathrooms built, 13 windows in the 13th bathroom, and 13 stairs leading to it. 13 hooks in the seance room, 13 drain holes put in an ornate sink, 13 glass cupolas in the greenhouse, the list goes on and on. She even added an additional gas jet to a chandelier in the ballroom to take its number to her magic total, and signed her will 13 times. When an earthquake struck the house in 1906, she was near mortified by the belief that the evil spirits had come for her. The same earthquake reduced the house from its original 7 stories down to just 4. No! Undeterred, she insisted that the construction continue. Year after year, for 38 years, the house grew and grew. This story is scaring me because of B3313. This is a very B3313 type building, I would imagine. That might be part of why it appeals to me. This is literally B3313. Damn, yeah, the spirits guided you. Oh my god. In a constant rhythm till her death in 1922, she left behind a massive memorial containing 160 rooms, which, according to those who have seen the mysterious lights or heard the inexplicable noise, still provide a home for numerous mischievous spirits. Whoa. Oh, we got so much information on this. I don't mind, though. I hadn't heard of this before, so... I mean, I'm happy to learn about it. Wow! I did not think the shape of it would be that ridiculous. Look at that. The amount of different roofs? Holy shit. I like how relatively normal the few yard areas are. Wow. This reminds me slightly... It's very different, but it's making me think again of the site of Irreversible Destiny and other stuff by those artists. The houses they made. If anyone knows what I'm talking about. They're very different, it's just whenever I see a weird house, I think of that. This house is literally your map. Several people who had worked at the house have had eerie experiences there. Former caretaker Brent Miller once entered a room and, in the unearthly silence of such a vast empty place, heard someone breathing. There was no one there. He also heard phantom footsteps in the house at other times. An occurrence shared by many others. Tour guide Chris Landrum told how one night he saw a doorknob turning on the 3rd floor, even though all the doors there are kept locked. And tour supervisor Mike Bray heard a voice whisper his name in a corridor, even though he was the last person remaining. Alan Wenzel, director of food merchandise. Director of food merchandise at the house? What? What? Oh, sorry, what? Wait, hold on, sorry, forgive me. There's a director of food merchandise associated with this home? It's been a tourist trap for decades? I mean, I guess that makes sense. I'm just surprised they have food. Discovered his desk, chair, and floor soaked with water one morning, even though the walls and ceiling above were not watermarked in any way. The most chilling experience, however, happened to Roger LaFontaine? Probably. The director of tour operations. He took a psychic, Warren Kapling, radio personality Buddy Hatton, and Mystery House employee Brett Chisasi along to the bedroom, where Mrs. Winchester had eventually died. The medium soon claimed to hear the sounds of organ music and a dog barking, although everyone else could hear nothing but silence. Then the psychic told everyone to look over their shoulders, and there before them was an eerie glowing light that floated across the room, paused momentarily at the bed where Mrs. Winchester's body had been found, and then disappeared. This was awesome. Wow. 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 Oh no, Emily, that's really sad. That's really, really sad. Whoa. Look at that.
Here we can see an aerial view of the magnificent Winchester Mystery House, sprawling over 4 acres in San Jose. It is easy to see why it has been an architectural landmark since the turn of the century.
I just want to see these photos.
The 4th-story balcony provides a bird's-eye view of the outlying buildings, interior courtyard and gardens, including the unusual crescent-shaped boxwood hedge that held strange spiritualistic significance for Sarah Winchester.
That's so
Can
cool.
anyone guess what dark mysteries are concealed in the obscure Shakespearean quotes?
I'm sure there's no
found
dark
in the
mysteries,
Ground House
only good
ballroom's
ones, only
art
chill
glass
ones, I
windows.
bet.
The intricate design work
Nothing
here
bad,
shows the
surely.
care and dedication that went into making the interior as striking as the exterior. The elaborate inlaid floors and Tiffany doors emphasizes attention to detail as soon as you enter the entrance hall.
Wow.
Here we see the main bedroom, where Sarah Winchester would eventually lose her fight for eternal life. And its impressive bed, a luxurious enough surrounding for anyone's demise. This oriental dressing room and its adjoining bedroom were the only rooms on the first 2 floors used by someone other than Mrs. Winchester, her niece.
Huh. This is amazing. That's incredible. Unused building materials, which were valued at nearly $25,000.
Storeroom containing Tiffany doors, embellished by rock quartz and crystals, and inlaid with German silver, bronze, and lead, illustrates that Sarah Winchester still had many more grand plans for the house, even when she died. The front parlour continues the display of quality, with its interlocking diamond parquet floor, rare scalloped French Lincrusta wall covering, and Victorian-era furnishing. The bizarre stairs to the ceiling.
Oh, that's an awesome photo of them too.
Doesn't necessarily always come down.
The reflection on like the wood there.
The European influence in the house can be seen in the grand ballroom, where the silver chandelier came from Germany, and even the wallpaper was imported from France.
Holy shit! It's so elaborate. Oh my god.
The distinctive bell tower was used to call servants during the day, and other more mysterious visitors at night.
Ho ho ho.
We hope you've enjoyed your brief tour of the
I
Winchester
have.
Mystery House.
Absolutely.
If you're ever in San Jose, try and pay a visit yourself. Who knows, you may even be greeted by the sound of unearthly hammers.
Wow! Unearthly hammers! Awesome! Wow. Well, that was cool as hell! I somehow didn't know about that place until now. That feels like the kind of thing I should, like, totally have learned about, but I just haven't, apparently. Amazing, though. Oh god, that's scary. Okay. The Winchester Mystery House is located in San Jose, California on Winchester Boulevard between Interstate 280 and Stevens Creek Boulevard. Wow! There it is. Awesome. Awesome. Whoa. Winchester's relatives, employees, and gardeners never made claims that she was superstitious, guilt-ridden, or crazed. All her employees... Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. All her employees were named as beneficiaries in her will. Whoa. I mean, it sounds like she was probably cool. Hey, she left behind something really, really neat, I think. Seems like a good legacy, maybe, compared to, I don't know, like, her husband, perhaps. Whoa! What's happening here?
CRS Jean Dixon is probably best known for her prediction of the death of President Kennedy. In 1956, she prophesied in Parade magazine that the 1960 election would be won by a Democrat who would be assassinated or die in office. John F. Kennedy won the election, and as we know, was indeed assassinated in 1963. She may well have been anticipating the continuance of the bizarre statistic that since 1840, every president elected at 20-year intervals had either been assassinated or died in office. A few years later, during a convention at the Ambassador Hotel, She stated that his brother Robert would never be president
I
because
love these
of
like
the
skulls in
tragedy
her
that would
eyes
occur
here.
at that very hotel. Just a week later, he was shot dead at the Ambassador Hotel, as she had predicted.
Gasp. Oh my god. She was quirked up before it was cool. Well, that was fun. Yeah, has that still held true? Oh, that's the exit. Okay. Wait, hold on. Is that all the doors? No, there's more doors. That one just happens to be the exit. Okay. Door 6 lets us out for some reason. Okay. Whoa! Skull! One of the most eerie cases of mass premonition occurred near Port Talbot, Wales, at the Morpha Colliery? Colliery? Legend has it that a sickly sweet scent pervaded the mine, followed by frightening wails and mysterious lights. Not the frightening wails and mysterious lights. It is said that the miners believed the smell was the scent of death flowers, and the lights came from corpse candles. These alarming portents, combined with the appearance of a pack of wild dogs known as the Red Dogs of Morpha, led to almost half the morning shift staying away the next day. They were the lucky ones. For that dark day of March 10th, 1890, 87 miners were killed in an explosion. Oh my god. No, not the Red Dogs. The Red Dogs of Morpha. I want to know more about the Red Dogs. Was there an infamous pack of wild dogs in the area? Crazy. Sorry, teacher, I can't give you my homework today. The Red Dogs of Morpha ate my homework. Archery? Whoa. The intriguing story of the Angels of Mons illustrates how clearly the fine line between fantasy and reality can become blurred. During World War I, journalist Arthur Machen wrote an account published by the London Evening News, and subsequently a book called The Bowmen, about a number of ghostly archers known as the Angels of Mons, who appeared on the battlefield to aid the British soldiers in their fight against the German army. While intended only as a work of morale-boosting fiction, it resulted in a flood of correspondence, which included several eyewitness accounts from men who had been at Mons, stating that they really had seen such spectral soldiers, assumed to either be angels sent from God, or the ghosts of St. George, or the spirits of the victorious English at Agincourt, fighting on their side. The more Machen asserted that he had made up the whole story, the more bullish became the claims of their existence, even to the point of a book being written by Harold Besby. Besby? Yeah, Besby. Criticizing Machen for his assertion that he had made the whole thing up, when there were so many accounts to corroborate their existence. Some made even before he had written his original article. An endless stream of stories, some from high-ranking officers, filled the book with supposedly real sightings of angels, ghostly armies, and even spooky squadrons of cavalry at the scene of battle. So did Machen's story convince shell-shocked soldiers that there had been ghostly allies out there. Ugh, so many words I've read today. So did Machen's story convince shell-shocked soldiers that there had been ghostly allies out there with them, or did they really have assistance from another plane? There have been several other cases of soldiers believing that they had received aid from ghostly or heavenly hands in the heat of battle. Indeed, a Russian army colonel insisted that he had seen a vision of the Virgin Mary before marching on to victory. Such were the horrors of war, often over such prolonged periods that it is not difficult to imagine how easy it would be for hallucinations to occur, especially ones that could give some comfort in dreadful situations and conditions. Wow. Hi, Cherry Scampers, welcome back. Do I need help? Oh, I don't need help. I need less help than I've ever needed before, because I understand the world now. I understand the truth. You know, I'm safe. Consider birds. Okay, hang on, what is this about? If you were to travel on the South China Seas and find your neighbor burning a bag of feathers, you needn't worry, for it is a traditional Chinese method of warding off the dreaded Hai Ho Shang. This giant creature, possibly akin to the giant squid, was believed to drag junks underwater unless either a special dance was performed to calm it, or a bag of feathers burned, as the beast was repulsed by the resulting smell. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool, thank you. Good to know. I like that that wasn't in this. That wasn't in like the sea serpent section. Also, I like that at the beginning of this, the areas were themed. Well, okay, there was one themed area, and everything else has just been like a random mix, right? I guess 2 themed areas. There was the water room and like the space room, and those were themed. But everything else has been just like, I don't know. Here's some stuff. Okay, limey lime juice. Whoa! The ghoul of the lime juice! What the fuck? What? Get away, you lime ghoul! Could men with wings, some bizarre crossbreed between mankind and who knows what, be found roaming freely on some isolated regions of the earth? A report in 1896 edition of the respected Journal of the Asiatic Society of Bengal would seem to suggest so. And a very horrific combination it appears too. The article, written by E.F. Sketchley, tells of an encounter he had with a group of winged men known as Berbalungs while visiting the island of Cagayan Sulu near Malaysia. He heard a series of weird groans nearby, and getting nearer, so he hid in the grass and was shocked at the creatures that came into view. There before him were a band of savage-looking men with sparkling cat-like eyes and wings. He knew instantly that he had witnessed the dreaded Berbalang spoken of in local legends. The legends told of these terrible winged creatures that ate human flesh, usually clawed up from the local graves, which were mostly dug near to the homes of the islanders. They traditionally sprinkled these graves with juice from fresh lime, as the Berbalungs were believed to shy away from this particular liquid. It all sounds rather incredible that I, for one, wouldn't visit the island of Cagayan Sulu without copious amounts of the green stuff, and I don't mean dollars. There's jokes now where there didn't used to be jokes. I don't know why. What? Like, it's weird, right? They didn't used to be so quippy, and now they're quippy. What's going on? Oh, it's a Rat King. Are they going to pretend that a Rat King is some sort of a...
Cheetahs have evolved special adaptations for speed, like long legs and a slender body. They are so clever, holy shit.
So true. Are they going to pretend that a Rat King is a supernatural phenomenon? Nobody can explain how they occur. Okay. Okay. The animal world is full of fascinating enigmas, but the Rat King must be one of the most unusual. Also, why are there umlauts over like over every S in this? What's going on? Weird font. What is a Rat King, you may ask? It is a bizarre formation usually consisting of between 5 and 12 live black rats, all tied together by tips of their tails. X-rays have shown that many of the bones in the tails are fractured and have been combined for quite some time. In Göttingen Zoological Museum, Germany, a fine example of this phenomenon, discovered in Kuderhausen in 1907, is on display. They are not common. An average of only 1 every 7 years or so are discovered, but nobody can explain how they occur. Okay. Demons make... yeah, it must be demons. Whoa! Kind of cool art. Honestly, I like this picture. Whoa. Well, that was about Rat Kings. There's so much in this room, goddamn. Oh wait, that's the chair. The chair takes us back up, no doubt. Oh, okay, we're done. We need to go to door 6 to leave, right? Yeah, door 6. Take me to door 6, please. What the? Sorry, navigating is so hard. There we go. Now, the question is, how do we get to the other areas? Because we've gone everywhere in the, you know? we've gone everywhere from the hall. From this main hallway. How do we get to the old hall and to the cloisters? Let me save real quick. It's been a minute. We'll call this one Yippee. And that did save, didn't it? Sometimes they don't save and I get scared. Okay, good. But like, can we go into the dark now? No. How do we get to the other areas? Are there really other areas, or is the game lying to me? Does anyone have the faintest idea? It kind of seems like here there should be another path, actually, right? Wait, hold on, wait. Maybe it's here somehow. It seems like the exit to the maze should have something else somehow. Although this is just the hallway. This is just this hallway. There's not like a turn at any point. Yeah, this just goes here. That just warps around to there. How do we... There's not a door in this hallway, perchance? Or a turn I could have taken above the maze bridge? No. Gamers, I don't know what we do. There's totally more, right? Like, there's absolutely more places, but... I don't see where we would, go to get to them. That's 2 rooms, though. The old hole in the cloister. Now this is perplexing. Now this is troubling. Now this is a dilemma. Hold on. Let me consult the Google. Because here's the thing. From what I've read about this, I read that there is a puzzle that we haven't seen yet. Old hole from the Titanic place? Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe there's another connection in the pyramid zone. We can try that. We can go look for a door somewhere around here. Like, that's the door I came in through, right? I like, think so. I'm pretty confident. If I can even get back to it. Although maybe it isn't. Wait, maybe it just isn't. Maybe I'm just dumb. Hold on. No, it is. That's the holograph room. Okay. Well, gamers, this is a bit of a troubling thing. It's a T-section hallway? Oh, in there, you think? Is there another exit from in there? I mean, because that's the holographic whatever room. I guess there's the hallway there, but I don't think that hallway is, like, real. That's, like, just on the map, I think. Because, like, if you go in this door, we're directly in here, yeah. Oh, it's a hoax. It's a hoax. It's a classic trick. They've pulled a fast one on us yet again. Wait, hold on, there's something here. What is that? That might be something. What is this? Oh, this is something we haven't read. Okay. Okay, this is more about spontaneous combustion, but it's about 2 girls who were both lit on fire at the same time. Okay, that's not helpful. I mean, it's been 7 hours. I hate to leave this journey unfinished, but the unfortunate reality is at some point I should end stream and go eat and stuff. I don't know. I don't know where the other path is. You can always do a part 2 sometime, that's true. If people would like, I could. if we've all enjoyed our time in the world of the unknown, or whatever this is. Yeah, I don't know where the exit is. Oh. That's really strange. It seems like you should be able to get there quite easily, but... Oh well, I mean, we have a save. We have a save, but I think I have to call it for now. Maybe I'll come back to this, but if not, I think we've learned a lot, right? I mean, again, I'm still thinking about what we learned about the Loch Ness Monster. That was a shocking discovery. Truly, truly insane.
Did you know? My knees hurt.
I'm so sorry. Hope you can come back to it? I mean, I might do, because here's the thing. The people who made this have another game. This is the second game that the people who made this made. They have another one that's all about ghosts. And it has Christopher Lee, so... that sounds entertaining. It's got Christopher Lee doing, like, all the narration, rather than, like, that random woman, whoever she was. Though her voice did sound kind of familiar. I want Christopher Lee to tell me about ghosts? Yeah, I think it might be awesome. Hang on, let me look it up. Ghosts... It's just called Ghosts, so the game is, like, obscure for that reason, I think. But, yeah, Dr. Marcus Grimalkin, played by Christopher Lee, has devoted his life to the study of ghosts and paranormal occurrences, but he is no closer to uncovering the truth. You join him in a haunted house to learn about ghosts, I guess. Let me get the picture of this. Hold on, let me show you. But yeah, we could do a double feature of why is that image not appearing on stream? I just dragged it in. OBS? OBS, don't scam me. Oh, OBS. Hang on. I want to show you all Christopher Lee. Okay, for some reason this image doesn't display. I don't know why. But anyway, we could do a double feature next time where I finish this, and we also look at ghosts. That might be the vibe. That might be the way, I think. That is, if I can figure out how to get to the other room. I might need to figure out how to get to the other room, and then once I know that, we can definitely play this again. I've got the saves and everything. Alright. So... numbers. There you go. Cheetah Factbot nearly won. He didn't quite make it, but he nearly won today. He had a strong boost at the start.
Did you know? No vaccine could immunize you against me or my swag.
Alright, man. You said it.
Did you know? I've never been to Chesapeake, Virginia. But given that it sounds kind of like Cheetah's Peak, I'm going to have to say that they ate.
So true. Amos is still streaming?
Cheetah Factbot is busy right now, so he's left me, the lovable Uncle Heck, in charge of delivering this fact. I'm at my sister's birthday bash right now. Let me tell you, it's wild. I think someone put something in the punch bowl.
Oh, you
Do you
crazy
ever
guy.
think about how all the animals in Minecraft breed homosexually? Kind of freaky.
Okay, thanks, man. Thank you. Anyway, Amos is still live, and playing Dark Souls 2, so we're gonna go see that. I expected that he would not be, because I went for quite a while, and we start at a closer time than we used to. But he's still going. He's battling some sort of a beast, I think. I think he might be at a boss, so that's exciting. And yeah, a big ups again to Amos for peace, for Heckma 5 peace, letting me join in with all my poppin' pals and many other talented streamers alike. So that's awesome. A Cherry Scampers piece. Do I have a Cherry Scampers scub right now? Sub right now. Yeah, I do. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Obtain 14 piece. Piece is a new one, yeah. And again, I like that I look like a different species to everyone else because I have eyes and a nose in a way that no one else does. My cartoonish ways have been recognized. It's awesome. It really is good though, I'm glad. I love those little guys. Okay. And thank you, again. People were immensely generous this stream, with bits and gifted subs, and everything alike. And just resubscriptions and everything. So thank you. Thank you for that, I should say. I really, really appreciate that. Like, immensely. It was quite insane. So thank you, truly. This coming week, I think I'm gonna have a schedule again. Streams might be on some odd days, because I have some stuff I'm gonna go do at usual stream times, unfortunately. But, there will be streams, they will be scheduled. I want to look at a Scrimblow, I want to look at maybe more of this, or Ghosts, and I want to look at some Japanese indie games, games off of Magazine, pack-in CDs, Dojin games, some variety, if I can get that planned for next week as well. So there should be a good variety of stuff happening, I think, and I'm quite excited. Because Starshot, the next Scrimblow, the reviews for that are actually quite funny. I started preparing for it yesterday, or this morning actually, I got my times mixed up. There's actually really funny stuff for that, so I'm looking forward to that one as well. And yeah, thank you everyone. I will see you next week. Bye-bye. Take it easy. Have fun. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Gute Nacht.